Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the Shield. A star-forged aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond Salvation. Ah, yes, the crackling of the flames bring us in to Eberron Oracle of War. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome all to a Saturday night stream. It is April 27th, 2024. And thanks for all of the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Yes, it was indeed. This is when I set, I think, for my affiliate anniversary. It actually happened a couple of days ago because I started, I think I got it April 24th. Or 3rd or 5th or something like that when it wouldn't have corresponded. So, but I set it for today. So thank you, everybody. And yes, I am very glad to have become an affiliate and to be able to stream with all of you lovely folks and to be able to have emotes and all that kind of good stuff and subs. And that has made a big difference. So, so thank you all for the kind words. And thank you for being here as we continue in day 55 of D&D with INB. This is Eberron Oracle of War. And this is the waiting game. It is part 2 of season 4, which is called called the Drums of War. And very excited to get started with the waiting game tonight. It's going to be exciting. Got a lot of stuff on track, a lot of conversations to have, a lot of RP to do, and a lot of story to tell with these amazing players. Before I get any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube, !ArvTube. That is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !ArvCord for that. !ArvTube is the YouTube channel, which I hope you folks will be able to subscribe to. It's free for you to do that, but it will definitely make a big difference to us. Let me see, what was I going to say? And also, if you are watching over on YouTube, that is very much appreciated. If you are able to not only sub to us there, but jump back over and join us here on Twitch, where we are also watching and hanging out with each other live. That would be lovely. So very cool stuff, very exciting for that, if people are able to jump on board with us there. !Arv Tweets, that's my Twitter account where you can follow me, which I'll always post when I go live. !Arv Sky, that's the Blue Sky channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between. Where you can follow me when I go live. I mean, you can hang out with us there too, but please follow me on both of those. And of course, the website for all this is arvanelleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is that merchandise area. !Arv Treon is the Patreon. I am hoping that folks will be able to consider supporting us here. We have 2 sessions left this month, I believe, that you can use your inspirations on. So now is the time. And if you want to get more to help, you know how to do that, either with the tier 2 sub or the support of the Patreon at a high enough level, at the $10 or above level. That will give you an inspiration to help our players as they advance through this amazing campaign that they are in. Amazing because of them, of course. That's ! Arv Treon. And of course, subbing to the channel, as I just mentioned, is also really helpful. You can sub to the channel, get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And as I said, have the inspirations to help with the players as well. On the publishing side, !Icarus, that's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library, that's my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade, that is my Greyshade IP. First 2 books, Greyshade and Renegade, are already out. Award-winning, critically acclaimed. The audiobook of Greyshade, done by our very own Trent Sparks, about which more in a moment. That is also available at that link right now. You can get those now. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and the designer Brandon O'Brien, who normally would join us, although will not be with us tonight, but normally would be with us for this campaign. Brandon, awesome all-around person, great GM, great poet, great writer, etc., and great game designer. So you will be seeing that late this year. You can pre-order that now, and you can also pre-order the final book of the Grey Assassin trilogy called Heretic, which is going through its final edits and layout and all that kind of good stuff right now, and is going to be available to you folks July of this year. So you can pre-order those now, and that makes a big difference to the future success of that book. We have now had multiple blurbs start to come out that are doing very well. That one, the Triff had just posted for Julie Trineda, but we also have another prominent Canadian author who is blurbing the book for me as well, which is very nice, and some others coming in too. So I'm very excited about the reception for this book, and I'm looking forward to what I hope will be a big reception from it when it is actually published. I hope so. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help, and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future as well. One quick scheduling note, we're playing this tonight, and then I will be back to you folks on Tuesday at noon Eastern, when I will be playing the GOG version of On Guard. Thank you to GOG for doing that. And then we will have at 4:15 p.m. Eastern, Talisman Adventures over on GOG.com's Twitch channel and Pen and Pixels, as that campaign moves towards its last stages. And then we will be back here Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern for the Vocalist, playing some more Banner Saga 3. So all of that is going to be a great time, and I am very excited for that. That will be the end of April, by the way. And I should also mention, if you haven't done so already, mark your calendars, because next month is May. Next month is ArvCon, and we have already started to it. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh, Duty Calls has pledged $10 via the Patreon. What? I know who that is. What we're actually talking about there is, wait for it. It is back into the triple digits. Huzzah! Thank you to Tilted Gaming. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Tilted Gaming with the Patreon support. That is awesome. Love to see that go back into that triple digits. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know anything. Well, it's totally... Listen, I don't know why I would expect that a person who plays someone with a secret identity in a certain prominent tabletop role-playing game hosted on this very channel, Tilted, might have a secret identity on Patreon as well, okay? I'm just saying. Thank you, Tilted. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, so we are going to be ready to go, and that character is one weird dude, and we're going to be ready to go with stuff. So again, mark your calendars. ArvCon is coming. I have already started talking to the people about giveaways. I have already gotten some company sponsors on board, at least 3 so far, a lot more on the way. I have already got elements of the concert together. We have already talked to Damon Runyon themselves. So we are all gathering it together, and it's going to be held during Memorial Day weekend. It's going to be awesome, and you will not want to miss it, and it's all going to be good. So that's the deal with that. But for right now, the time has come for this amazing crew. So I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to whoever it is that I interrupted, which tends to be Trent for whatever reason. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going
then
to
we launch the fireball.
reveal...
Hi, Greg.
Yeah. To reveal this astonishing crew, which I'm sure was not in any way had any secret dangerous plans.
I just told you.
Yeah, the fireball. I said the fireball.
Actually, it's true. They were talking voice acting.
Okay, well, that's also a good thing. I don't know why. None of you have any of that voice acting experience. Why would there be, but it's a great pleasure to have this crew with us. I'll mention the one person not with us tonight is Brandon O'Brien, and that is because I believe Brandon O'Brien is finishing up the literary festival that Brandon is a part of, which also featured Premi Muhammad and Tobias Bakel, who came out for that festival in Trinidad. So Brandon could not join us tonight, but for very good reason, and you will see them back with us next month for 2 sessions, including our mega session, which this group is going to be doing on Sunday, a marathon session of ArvCon, in which they will solve all of Eberron's problems. No, I'm just kidding. That's not going to work.
Well, that is the plan. We're gonna wrap it up.
I mean, yeah, like
we're gonna win the baby.
Yep.
You're gonna be like, I say no, I kill him. You're like, what? He's your. I say, I kill him. I kill him too. I kill him. Anyway,
I mean, that is one way to solve our problem.
It's a certain problem-solving method. I don't know whether it does it so successfully.
For the point,
I would say it's permanent, but I think we can fix that.
Oh yeah. So you bring them back just so they could be killed again. I see how this works. Anyway, it's a pleasure to have Infinity and Beyond with us. So Brandon will be back with us next month. But the 4 others are here, and beginning with the bottom left of the ziggurat, it is our very own Trent Sparks. Trent, it is good to see you. How is life in the universe and everything with you? Who are you playing this evening, and all that kind of good stuff?
Yeah, I'm Trent Sparks, as the aforementioned. However the phrase is supposed to work. I'm a voice actor here in Northern California in the San Francisco Bay Area, and I'm playing Miatenton Tagashaw de Cannith of the House of Cannith. That's why the de Cannith is whatever.
Yeah, not the House of D, just the House of de Cannith.
No.
Yeah.
No. You pouring water?
Maybe.
And,
Look, ASMR instantaneously gets more viewers. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I know. I watched an ASMR video of someone crushing apple slug eggs. It gross. Anyway, it looks like a raspberry made of glass, and they just crush them and whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, apparently for those of you at home who are watching, which is pretty much all of us, so that guy up there he told us earlier that he had to run downstairs to get some water. So apparently the house he's in is so old that there is no water upstairs.
No, I got water to fill this, to be clear.
You had to go downstairs to do it. There is no upstairs water in his house.
No, my filtered water is in my kitchen. So I get my steps in, down, up, Yeah. I live in a sea captain's home, Trent. They didn't need water in those days.
I know
they knew nothing about water,
I have spoken with the captain myself.
Yes.
Drink, everybody, by the way. Cat's on camera.
Oh, yes, Cat has arrived.
Drink water or whatever you want.
But preferably water. But don't get it from upstairs in our house, because A, you would be trespassing, and B, he doesn't have any. So whatever you're drinking isn't water. Could be ectoplasm, just diluted a little bit with what? Who knows? Anyway, so I already talked about how am I doing? Oh, I'm actually.
What are you doing? I think it's the real question.
I'm still trying to push my sleep schedule over to working at night.
Harder.
I'm trying. I was sitting there and I'm like, just like, okay, all right, cool. And I lay down and I'm so tired. I'm like, all right, ding. Wait, I need to know. And I next thing I know, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, damn it.
Yep.
If you just stay up to that point, you don't have to worry. There you go.
Yeah. But you know who doesn't do that?
Productive people.
There we go. I was waiting for the shift over.
Right. I mean, productive. Yes.
Yes. It is a pleasure to have Trent with us. And
the really productive one is over there this week, but
yeah, well,
we'll go with her.
Yes. Productive in terms of carrying bags of flour, as we learned, is Marie
true.
Bilodeau, who's very productive in this. Marie, it is good to see you. How is life in the universe and everything with you? And who are you playing this evening?
Life is very good, thank you. I went to the Costco Business Center with a friend. I don't have a Costco membership. I hate Costco, but I got excited when she told me about the business center, which is where like businesses go to get their supplies. So like you don't get like 5 pounds of flour, you get like 20, well, 20 kilos. Yeah. So so anyways, I was like carrying around these giant bags of like flour and sugar, and like we've got a 2.5 kilogram thing of baking powder now, which Carrie was very excited about.
Wow,
and she was doing a photo shoot between that one and our little like usual one we'd get at the grocery store. So anyways, so we look like baking preppers. But yeah, so life is good. We have lots of baking supplies, and that turned today into a gâteau, a cake. A beautiful white cake, but like the British style, so less sweet than like the American style, and a little bit more dense. And then it had a crème pâtissière dessus on it.
Before you even tell me what that is, it's automatically delicious. It's French,
You
so it
know-
just sounds good. Like
You know, like Boston creams,
Yes.
like the inside is basically that. And then with a strawberry jam that she made with it.
You know how everyone in the chat like just gets more and more like look off camera, like just like yeah.
I know.
And then there was this super delicious thing. We're like, yeah.
I eat a lot. Oh, I brought some to eat on camera. Yes.
You're diabetic. Stop it.
Gluten-free. Stop it.
My mother. Who's
Neither.
diabetic,
Stop it.
Yeah.
Come on. Jeez.
Yeah, so it was good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. It's very good. Yeah, life is good. I have lots of flour. Not as much as my character, though, Mérimée Hawksmoor, who ended up in flour last time and choking and taking massive amounts of flour damage. It's like baking damage. So it's like real life and D&D kind of collided there. Plus she murdered. So there's a lot of like similarities there. And yeah, so I am a College of Sword, Song and Sword wielding bard Kalishtar. So I'm also psychic, as they say. And yeah, I am excited to be adventuring with all of my friends. And my sister played by Jen. So good times, excited.
Good times.
Have some cake.
Good times. A pleasure to have Marie as always with us, and it is also a pleasure to have Jennifer Brozek with us. And Jennifer, not Brandon. Brandon will be back with us next month, but I imagine Brandon's having an awesome time at the Lit Festival. So congratulations to Brandon as that continues to elevate even higher and higher in awesomeness and reputation and all that. So, but he will be back with us next month. And in the meantime, it is awesome to have the amazing Jennifer Brozek with us, and Jennifer's cat, who has joined us pre the introduction for Jennifer. So it's just like,
this one is Mina.
Yeah. Hello,
and
Mina.
has decided my office chair is her new favorite place to sleep. So she's actually trying to get me to move.
Oh, really? You need to get off the, like, no, but I don't think you understand.
And,
I like how Kat's in that situation. Like, I don't think you understand what I'm asking. You clearly don't get. I'm just asking you to move. Like, not that you're saying no, that you just don't.
And when I tell her to move, she gives me the most offended little mew and then gets up. But she gets up.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you have to move.
Yep.
Hi, baby. I identify as tired right now. It's been a long month, actually.
Yeah.
I have completed a Kickstarter.
Yes, congratulations, by the way.
Yay!
Yeah, I think it's been 2 trips since last we met.
Yeah.
I did a convention, and then I went and did the eclipse, and then I finished a novel, then I finished a short story, then I finished the Kickstarter, and then I went yesterday and recorded for one of my flash fiction horror pieces for PBS. You know, it's been a lot.
Nice.
Been a lot. So, but I'm doing well. I'm very much looking forward to the murder conversation with my sister.
I was gonna say it's appropriate that you will also, Nisiana will also be a little tired. Has been up through some things, so you'll be able to
Right,
replicate that. You know.
I can't
have
hear
to
you.
actually sleep and ask my God for greater restoration for me and Ilarion, because we both got chomped on by a certain vampire who we still have stuffed into a bag
In
of
a
holding.
sack. Vampire in a sack.
Vampire
I love
in a
it.
As
sack.
you do, he doesn't have to breathe. That's where he needs to live.
All good.
And yeah, it's been kind of it's been long, but if you have backed my Kickstarter, thank you very much. You guys who backed really helped me bring about my passion project. Now I have all this work to do. So my husband and I have worked out, actually by I asked him to do it, was to figure out, like we need to get 4,032 pages of a certain type of paper for the letters, and so we're going to get 4,500, and we've got that list, and I think it'll make a fun blog post once we actually go through all. I've already bought the stickers for the spooky fun pack.
I was gonna say I see a trip to the Costco Business Center in your future.
Well, since it's a very specific color of paper,
Oh, they won't. I see.
probably not.
I see. Okay.
Oh, that's fair.
But yeah, so we'll see. But yes, heartfelt thanks to those of you who backed me and gave well wishes and such. Nisiana is she is glad to be out of that temple of evil. Very much so. Though since she has not yet had that conversation with her sister, she thinks she failed her house. So
No, you're good.
we're gonna have, she's got a bit of whiplash going on right now, or she will very shortly.
Mm-hmm. It is, but I cannot wait to hear how it gets laid out. We were talking a little bit about this in the green room. How that all proceeds is going to be interesting, but we'll see that in a moment. But it's always a pleasure to have Jennifer with us. Again, thank you, Jen. And always a pleasure to have John Helfers with us. John, who has also been on trips and things like that since last we spoke. How did everything go? I think it was Adepticon between the last time.
Well, that was earlier.
That was earlier.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
before.
it was
Okay.
earlier. I brought back a nasty cough.
I remember.
Bronchitis, and that was fun, but that's mostly gone away now. So this month, I was supposed to go to one place and then did not go to that one place, which put me in jeopardy of playing tonight. But I'm at home. Here I am. It's all good. Yay! I keep telling you, Marie, the good news, bad news works every time. Works every time. Anyways, yes, I'm John Helfers. I am executive editor of Catalyst Game Labs and working with all these other people in various ways, means, things, artistic endeavors, etc., etc. And I'm playing Ilarion. Ilarion is a Star-Forged Aegis, which I've been having much fun with. Although Ilarion has not been very effective in the past couple game sessions, but I'm sure they're going to turn that around very quickly.
You have done enough to make. You should not be so down on your character.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. There's actually one thing that they still need to do, which I'll probably do this game session. So there we go.
Okay.
Well, I am excited for that, and I think that's a good segue into this. And I will.
Also, I guess I'm Jaegering Rowan, so I'll try not to get him killed.
That's true. Also be Jaegering Rowan, and there's one thing you won't be able to Jaeger Rowan for, and that is the little surprise that I had for all of you, which is now some of you may already have figured this out, but I forgot that you have all leveled to level 12. And that was
where? What? Huh?
You were level 11, and you are now level 12.
So I had not figured that out at all.
Yep.
I thought at the end of this one it would be like
nope.
Oh, that's
because we are in a new
exciting.
section called the waiting game. You have finished My Undying Heart. Took you 6 sessions to do My Undying Heart, but you did do My Undying Heart.
Are you calling us slow?
No, actually, honestly, given the way that you had to
It'd be
do
okay,
everything,
though.
it was completely, totally reasonable that it took the time that it took.
Musicals take their time, okay? It's showbiz.
Brandon remained level for 11 for 2 months.
Development.
between
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Yeah,
So
no.
can we level while we're playing? Is that going to happen?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think somewhat. What I would say is that you can level if it becomes something where that's going to be important, like we can level the parts that matter. Just be thinking about it a little bit. I trust you all enough not to be like my students, where if I handed back papers at the beginning of a class, they would pay attention to nothing I said the rest of it because they'd be like frantically going over comments. So I trust that you will not be spending the entire time being like, what? I was just looking at spells.
Critical mistake on your part.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll choose your own spells for him. No problem.
It's not
Why do I
just
have
that.
what?
It's level 12. We have to choose feats as well.
Yeah.
Right.
the
I know. It was a
icon.
big one. It
Attribute
was a big
boosts,
one.
yeah.
I know.
That means I'm not doing that in the next 3 hours.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Ken
It's
and
something
I
to
are
think
going
about
to
as a thing that you can consider. And again, I'm sorry, it did not occur to me till I was getting prepped for this, and I'm like, wait, I never told him to level up. So I'm sorry that I did not do that earlier. But I think you'd rather have that than me be like, I forgot, so y'all stay at level 11. Like I figured that would not be a good idea. So they are level 12, but we are going to jump forward slightly after we talk a little bit about what happened in that last session. I'm going to remove Volcano, which is no longer appropriate
Thank
for
you.
where we are. And I'm
Darn
going
right it's
to
not.
add 2 into it. Death Pit, which is no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, add
so
super volcano.
Super Volcano. In our last session, the King's Citadel, which had made its way into the heart of an Emerald Claw enclave, so as to find a Widmund, who was the leader of the Emerald Claw enclave. They had done so because they had been told by the Institute of 12 that this was the person that apparently, and also by Solring Brannon, the creator of the Oracle of War, that this was the person who had not only worked with the Oracle of War and seen it work, but it also required and forced Solring in some ways to create the Oracle of Bones for the Lord of Blades. The Oracle of Bones, which is kind of maybe a sister device to the Oracle of War, but if combined with an elemental forge that it will lead, theoretically, would lead the Lord of Blades to, could allow the Lord of Blades to create an army of Warforged at scale and speed. And that obviously is extremely dangerous for all the 5 nations, and frankly for Eberron as a whole. And so the King's Citadel, recognizing, the Institute of 12 recognizing that, asked the King's Citadel to do what they do, and that is, as it says in the video, solve the problems no one else can, and do the jobs no one else can do, went in to get Widmund. They not only got Widmund, they not only survived a room filling with lava, but they managed to escape that same place, not by fighting their way out, which is what some groups would have done, but instead they did so by befriending a musical-loving chef known as Cliff, whom they...
You sure it wasn't Clef?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. I wonder if that had any sort of inspiration for the... Yes. That's right. And his first name is Bass Cleft. Anyway, so he... So anyway, Cliff...
Rowan, where are you for your look of disdain? Where
I know.
are you, sir?
Somewhere in Trinidad, he's like, boo!
Yeah.
I just said boo, boo, boo this person. Anyway, it's Crit Switch says it's better that I told you that now than TPK and then, you were supposed to level up. So I consider this pro work. Thank you, Crit Switch. I'm glad that somebody has my back here. So anyway, the crew managed to, in befriending, having Merame befriend Cliff, managed to convince him that they needed to escape from this place so that they could get the music they needed out and take Marame's entourage, which included a personal masseuse, a guard, a jester, and basically the entire crew, which they removed. The party did so without any difficulty at all. No one was stuffed into a crate of flour or tomatoes or rotten meat or cabbages. That was not, a big thing that happened. And the party did manage to escape but not without complete cost, because while they managed to get Widman's body, which is currently sitting in a bag of holding, staked, because Widman as a vampire doesn't need to breathe, but also they had to bring Cliff with them, because otherwise Cliff would clearly have been executed for his failure. And Cliff's father, who was also basically a chef, supposedly the Emerald Claw knows where Cliff's father is. And so the crew promised, the King Citadel promised, that they would help Cliff one way or the other and help his father one way or the other. So that is sort of hanging out there as they return on the ship. And so that was basically the end of our last session. I am going to montage us forward to the next morning, but before I do that, I do want to give the party one bit of information, and I think I'm going to have, I know Jen has read these before, I think Marie and maybe John. I'm going to have Tren read this one this time, if that's okay with Tren, because I have a handout for you, and it is a newspaper. You may remember that some of these are visible, so I'm going to show this to you and to everyone in chat.
Your old-timey newspaper man.
That's right. If you would not mind, I've just put this on Roll20, and you can see it on stream as well. So if you would please, Tren.
The Codenberg Chronicle. British meat. No, the
only thing that would have been worse is like British meat.
I will throw myself into traffic before I read this whole thing in there. But for what John was talking about, the Codenberg Chronicle, British pages on diplomatic mission to Arcane Congress.
That's great. That's awesome.
I'm not doing that either.
Come on, you're so good at it, though.
No, because I have to process that so much.
When all the ships at sea.
Right. And all the ships at sea will crash into lighthouses that no longer work because the light of my universe will have gone out if I have to try to process that fast. This is okay. To the people who I may have been, mentoring about voice acting, this is what it's like to cold read, just so we're clear, and this is why you need to work on it. The Archmage Narcy of Xandrar, royal wizard to King Baronel of Breland. Is it Baronel? Is that right?
Boronel, you're right.
Whatever, I don't care. Boronel, right, see? Has been dispatched to Ondair, which is where all the herbalists go, the alchemist. What is my character class called? Artificer.
Yes.
All of the alchemist guys go to Ondair, whatever. To serve as liaison between the Arcane Congress and the Esoteric Order of Orion. See, I'm switching voices between.
We're about to get fired.
Mid sentences.
Oh.
Yeah. Really? Oh. Anyway, her appointment is due to last 6 months and will seed the blossoms of shared knowledge, cooperation, and unity between. I almost said alien nation, which is not what it says. Between allied nations. Representatives from both institutions offered a joint statement confirming the rare appointment. Issued a joint statement confirming the rare appointment. That's how emphasis should be done on those syllables.
Indeed.
Narcy's arcane prowess has seen her rise to a position of power in the Brailish court, although her reputation is in question following last year's hijack of the Royal Lightning Rail Excelsior, which she was assigned to guard. With political tensions between Braylon and Thrain resting on a sword's edge, not a razor, an entire sword.
A full sword.
Wow. Others have suggested that Narcy's appointment is designed to shore up support for King Baronel in the court of Queen specifically with her brother Prince Adal, who decided to have his name be something very simple and easy to pronounce. The First Lord and Royal Minister of Magic.
Very lovely. Yes.
It only took me 45 minutes.
So that's from the Korenberg Chronicle. And by the way, I should point out, the party may or may not remember that they have met Narsi of Xandrar before. In fact, it was on the deck of the ship where they had the spies that they had to thwart, an assassination and let the one spy escape, and they were,
and true love.
They were star-crossed lovers and the whole bit.
Love.
It was Narsi who was the archmage who was wandering around the deck of that ship and making sure that people couldn't do the magical stuff that they would have otherwise done, which I believe got frustrating to Tanton on one or two occasions, where Tanton's like, God damn it. I don't remember if it was that.
Well,
somebody got frustrated.
He was frustrated, but he made up for it by playing frisbee with plates that.
That's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, that was Narsi, and so this is a little bit of interesting information that may become of value to the party as time goes along. So I would like to jump us forward to the next morning, and I should mention, and just let's see. I don't believe any of you dealt with the Excelsior Lightning Rail Train thing. That was an alternate. You went a different direction, and that didn't happen. So, so that means that you don't have the particular legacy event that would affect this. But I do want to let the characters know that they are currently, now this is pre-level up to level 12, okay? But as of right now, everyone is at full hit points and has a hero point restored if they didn't have one. So, Marame, you're at 129 out of 129 with 1 hero point.
Nice.
Rowan should be 64 to 64 with 1 hero point still. Nisiana, who has been able to cast Greater Restoration and has got the assistance of the Institute of 12 as well, is now at 98 out of 98 hit points with 1 hero point restored. Alarian is at 96 out of 96 hit points, again with 1 hero point restored, which means you've got 48 Aegis.
Correct.
Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct.
48
and
of-
my five spirit dice.
And your 5 spirit dice restored. That's fine. And then Tanton had 73 out of 73 already with a 1 hero point. Again, this is prior to level 12, leveling up. But as of the end of level 11, that's where we're at. And I want to bring everyone in their minds and hearts to the following morning after returning on the Cerberus Sailor from the Emerald Claws Enclave. You are resting in the Tower of the 12 after a perilous mission to capture Widmuth Helenkanuth, who is the vampire leader of a local Emerald Claw cell. His interrogation, which happened while you were asleep, like basically you arrived, you pulled him out of the bag of holding and sort of dumped him onto the ground. The Institute 12, by the way, it should be noted, did not balk at this one iota. They were like, sounds good, like picked up the vampire and let him off. They were not in any way, there was no sense of this being unconventional. They were like, sounds good, you got the vampire back. And interrogated him over the course of the evening. Now, you don't know how this was done, but it's fair to say that there are several ways of interrogating vampires, and in real life, if anyone would like to know how, I encourage you to watch Interview with a Vampire about 2/3 of the way through the movie and watch what happens to people left in a certain light visible pit. I'm just going to leave it at that.
I thought you were just going to say being stuck with Tom Cruise in a movie.
Well, that's another issue. Yes, I agree.
Choices were made.
And as you were all sort of awakening, and you will have the opportunity, as I said, to talk with each other in just a few moments or a few minutes. But Arfira de Lorandar has come in. Now, Arfira, of course, is the one who brought you, who's the one piloting the sailor in the first place. It is this one right there. Arfira is the one who piloted the Cerberus Sailor. And as she comes in and sees all of you, she is basically sitting down after you've just come in and had a lovely and comforting breakfast that did not involve either flour, tomatoes, rotten meat, or cabbages. It was covering something that was not any of those things. So, and she says, I wanted to give you some information. Oh, and I should also, one other person that's there as well is Hilar Brasal. Solring is not here at the moment, but he is in the Institute overall. And Sky Blue, I believe I'm trying to remember if Sky Blue went back to Salvation. No, Sky Blue stayed here at the Institute of 12, I think. But I know that the others went back to Salvation, but Sky Blue is, I believe, still here. Sky Blue is not in the room, however, neither is Soul Ring, but Hilar is in his usual sort of leaning against the wall kind of posture. And Alfira says, I wanted to let you know some of the details of the investigation that just completed, and to see whether or not there is something that can be done with what we have learned. Widmund has confirmed that the Order of the Emerald Claw used an artifact. It is an artifact known as the Crystal Skull to bind the spirits of the dead to the Oracle of Bones. He claims that one of you must have taken it. And so she kind of looks around and she says, I would not force you to reveal it if you have taken it. I would simply let you know that what you have in your possession is in some way connected to the Oracle of Bones. Whether that is something that makes you wish to reveal its presence or not is entirely up to you. I will say that what he said seemed to have the ring of truth, partially because of the methods in which he was being questioned. And she kind of, sort of lets that hang in the air a little bit. So Nisiana, I know you have the Crystal Skull. You're not obligated to reveal its presence. It's up to you. But you have heard for yourself what Alfira said.
Well, that is. I'm sure that we have a little mind link going at this point, because why wouldn't we?
It's fair.
But that would have been a question. Do we turn that over? Do we turn it over? Do we keep it? What do you guys want me to do?
I would trust with it more.
Well, us.
There you go.
Also, if it's linked to the Oracle, we may be able to use it to find the Oracle.
Exactly.
Sympathetic link.
And some of it has already been done in creating the Oracle of Bones, is the impression that you get. So it's not like, but it has already been used for part of that purpose. And quick note to the audience, by the way, you may remember much earlier in the campaign, these folks played a little flashback sequence during which they played characters that were dealing with this Crystal Skull, and Irulin Karnak, the broker in Salvation, who at the time was another doing something else. She works with the Emerald Claw. So there was that as well. So Alfira goes on to say, as payment for this, the Lord of Blades gave the Emerald Claw a map to the Creeping Nave. This is an ancient Dakhil sanctuary buried deep under Metrol. Now, Tantin, of course, is aware of Metrol because Metrol has direct prominence in Seer. And it is interesting that this Creeping Nave, this map of the Creeping Nave was given to them. It is suggested, according to what Widmund says, that this sanctuary supposedly contains a cache of symbiont weaponry, enormously powerful weaponry, but the symbiont part is the interesting thing. Symbiont means that it actually links and in some ways almost bonds to its user. But one would wonder why they would get something like this unless they were considering, the Emerald Claw, escalating their activities, let's say. So the Lord of Blades has got what he wants, what they want, and then in addition to that has given the Emerald Claw something which could make their activities also more dangerous, something for the King's Citadel to consider. Widmund had sent an expedition into the Mournland to excavate the sanctuary and loot the weapons, and according to him, they are there now. They are led by a high-ranking Emerald Claw agent known as Trez Zul. I don't know much about him. There are all sorts of rumors, and I cannot confirm this, but it is conceivable that this may be a Rakshasa. Now, you don't know that for sure, but it wouldn't be the first time you've run into a Rakshasa agent. But this may not be the same thing, and Alsfera kind of does the whole, she's very unsure if that's true, because even Widmund wasn't sure. There are all kinds of rumors about who this person is. Widmund never actually talked directly to this person. He sent them in, and he was given by his superiors information about the best agent to lead this mission. That's how this guy, Trez Zul, is the one doing this. So take that for what it will, but there is an Emerald Clave, an Emerald Claw sort of strike team that is trying to go down to this place, the Creeping Nave, this sanctuary, to retrieve these weapons. Again, beneath Metrol. And then she goes on to say, in addition to that, Widman also told us that he had been tracking the movements of something called the Caerdal Knot. This is a pair of Undying Court paladins from Erenol who plan to capture the Oracle of War using a secret sleeper agent program code. It's named Stonefire. The Emerald Claw does not know the paladins' current whereabouts, but it concerns them, and we also are somewhat concerned. The Undying Court is, in certain ways, a wild card for us. They have, for many centuries, been a force for some positive good, but their belief as to what is good is not the same as many of the others in the Institute of 12. It is possible that the Undying Court has decided that they have their own reasons for wanting this oracle, and whatever they are, and, Alfira kind of shakes her head. You all have had direct experience with what happens when people become involved with that thing, and I would be troubled that there are these looking after it. And so Hilara has been listening to all this, says, so as I understand it, what you're explaining to me is that the Emerald Claw and the Lord of Blades and the Undying Court all have some interest, and there's at least 2 other groups after the Oracle besides us. And Alfira says, that is essentially it. And she sort of waits and sort of says, there is more that the council would wish, but first, if there are questions, I can answer them as best I may. That is all that we have learned from Widmund, but there was a great deal of work involved in getting to that point.
And Tanton reaches into one of his pouches and pulls out a folded up piece of paper and hands it over and says, I need this.
And she takes it from you and says,
it's just a list of components.
Okay. And she says, very well. We will make sure that these are brought to you at the earliest opportunity. And she kind of folds it up and tucks it into a pocket and then says, is there anything else any of you might require?
We need Cliff taken care of for a little bit until we figure out his situation, his father's situation.
And she nods. She says, you mean the chef, yes?
Yes.
His position, I know you explained it somewhat, but it's still somewhat unclear to me. One moment it appears that my real-life son is calling for me. Hold on one second.
While that's going on, Tanton tells Rowan to come over and sit down in front of him. And
Are you really going to turn him into...
No, but
Hold still.
For a second there, I was like, whoa, wait.
removes his
Surprise,
other arm,
friend.
and that's what the list of components.
You don't need this, Toss. All right, Rowan does so. Because he has no
and so-
choice.
Well, kind of, yeah. And so Tanton restores the enchanted embroidery on the collar that gives his armor the +1 that it had. He had to remove that in order to make the bag of holding.
Oh.
So now his armor is.
And he
back
says,
to-
"Oh, I had not remembered that was a thing. Thank you."
Sounds fairly accurate.
Well, he feels a little bit more protected. Charge into craziness better.
Yep.
All right. I have already taken my feat that I knew I was going to take about 2 levels. Good to go.
Yeah, I decided which one I was going to take between this level and the one before it, but now I can't remember what it was. So I'm
I
going to
have
have
a
to go.
list of like 8 feats that you and I need to discuss
Okay, sorry about that.
because of the
Um,
last time we went through this.
also, thanks for the follow. I saw we had one as I was.
You're
on the
welcome. Oh, not me.
way. Thank you.
I
Yes.
don't. Ilarion has nothing at this time. That may change in the future. Right now, it's a lot to take in. We just got back from mission, etc., etc., etc. So,
Yep.
need to kind of ponder a few.
Okay. Mermaid and Nisiana, if you have anything, you can let know. I mean, she's not leaving immediately. She does have a little more to say, but just wanted to make sure. Yeah, thank you, Reno Mouse.
Actually, Ilarion does have a question.
Okay.
What actions is the council going to take based on the information they have obtained from Whitman, whatever his name is. Whitman Sampler. Yeah, exactly.
Whitman Sampler.
Yeah. So
well,
we'll
begin with the caramel
plans?
and then.
Exactly.
So hey, live swing. So she says, as to that, it was actually that I was going to speak to you about next. So given that, that's a good segue. Mermaid and Nisiani, you'll have a chance to ask questions about what you may or may not eat after this. She says, the prophecy that was revealed to the 12 by the Oracle before you left for the Emerald Claw Enclave has profoundly unsettled the governing council. And you may remember that the Oracle had given a kind of warning, I think it might be said, about what was likely to happen next. And Solring Moranin, the creator of the Oracle of War, had made clear that this was not ever the way the thing was supposed to operate. So these things that it's done, some of the stuff that it does is very standard operation. Other stuff, like, spewing words of the Draconic Prophecy, was never part of its original design. And so the 12 was affected by this. And Arphira says, as a consequence, they have set warnings to the leaders of the 5 nations, calling for a united front to repel the threat posed by the Lord of Blades, especially if the Lord of Blades is in any way allied with the Emerald Claw, which seems increasingly likely. Tensions between Brayland and Thrain are on a knife's edge. And as a result, we received a communique just this morning from the divinely selected Thrainish leader, the Keeper of the Silver Flame. Now, the Silver Flame, you may remember, is the same order to which Mother Johanna belongs, and that Ilarion is familiar with, and all of you are familiar with from back in Salvation. She has requested to view the Oracle of War, and most importantly, meet its owners in person, before agreeing to any talks. The 12 have debated the matter, and while we are aware that the Oracle of War is extraordinarily dangerous, we also know that war may be impossible to be averted unless these talks can begin. Thrain and Brayland, as you yourself know, are in the most dire circumstances relative to each other. If there is to be an opportunity for talks to head off potential war between those nations, one which would surely suck the entire continent of Corvair back into another war, then these talks must go forward. And so, the Council of 12 has made the following request. You are clearly the best ones suited to defend and understand the Oracle of War. And while we do not know all the details, it is clear to us that on some level, Brayland has respect for what it is that you and those you have worked with have been involved with. Thus we have asked that you depart for Flamekeep in Thrain's capital at once on my airship, the Cerberus Sailor, and that you will do so to meet with this Keeper of the Silver Flame. If you are willing to undertake this peace mission, in addition to the fact that we believe this may avert the possibility of war, we are prepared to give you a substantial sum of gold which may assist in your efforts. Specifically, gold in the amount of 1,200 gold pieces, that is a big payment up front. And you, of course, are already wearing magic armor that they gave to you up front the last time, so apparently they're good for this.
I have a question.
Yes.
If we were to undertake this, are you willing to go save a person of no consequence?
If you, and she sort of hesitates and then says, and kind of adjusts the fur and her robe and says,
will the Council of 12 send someone to save a person of no consequence?
And she says, but you misunderstand, Nisiana. I was trying to think of the way to say this the best I could. Realistically, and based on what I have seen, if you believe this person to have some importance, then I in turn must believe it. If I can do what is necessary to save this person that you think matters, then I will do so. Or I will speak with the council, and I have no doubt they will send someone else to do this as well. The only thing we cannot do is compromise the Institute's security, but if it is a matter of helping someone in any way we can, we will do so, and I will personally make it my business to ensure that it is done once we have delivered you to Flamekeep.
So, yes.
And she nods and she says, yes.
Because a promise made is a promise that must be kept.
I believe that is true, and I will do my best to make that happen. May I ask what it is that must be done for this person?
They need to be brought under the protection of the council from where they are now, before the Emerald Claw gets to them.
And she nods. Do you know where they are?
Have we talked to Cliff about this yet?
I don't know. It depends on whether you would have.
I mean, probably during the way back. Actually,
Yeah, because
Jen was supposed to have the conversation with him.
We told him we would save his father. We probably would have had this conversation.
Okay. So presumably this would have happened somewhere in Karnath because obviously this is where the Emerald Claw itself is functioning and where they have the most influence. And so if they know where his father is, likely guess that that's where, that he's somewhere in Karnath. So you presumably could get the basic details from Cliff and could pass those along, yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they may have to take Cliff with them to get the father to go with them, but...
We will do so. If you wish me to attend to it personally, I will do this after I return from Flamekeep. If you wish the Institute of 12 and trust me to assign one of my own officers to the matter, then I can send them off immediately, within the next hour, in fact.
It needs to be done immediately.
Yes.
Every hour they remain where they are at risk, and greater risk.
She nods, and she says, then it will be done as soon as I leave this room.
Okay. That is the thing that I needed to know.
One more minor request, if the council's able of doing this, and Ilarion takes out their cube of force and says, I could use this recharged if it is possible.
And she looks at it and says, yes, a powerful artifact indeed. I think this can be recharged, absolutely. I would say that the requested meeting has been asked to take place tomorrow midday, which means we would need to depart here tomorrow morning. That may not be enough time to fully recharge the cube. At the very least, it would be recharged upon your return. I will see what I can do to expedite it, but regardless, it will be done within the next several days.
Okay. I don't expect to be needing it at the capital, but do what you can. It's fine.
The waiting game, subtext.
It was a decision.
If only I had a cube of force.
Narrator, later he'd come to regret that decision.
It's like narrator's voice. He wished he thought. Okay. All right. And now, Nisiana Merriman, if you have anything that requests that you have beyond the one you just made, Nisiana, about Cliff.
No, I mean, the payment's great. I was concerned about the promise made, and that if we're gonna have to run off the train, somebody has to go save Cliff's father.
Okay.
So if they're willing to do it, then great.
Okay. Mary May, anything from you?
No, I'm good with everything asked and received from her.
I wonder if Rowan would ask anything.
Oh, he absolutely would, because he would be feeling like we're not getting enough.
I'm gonna be Brandon here. Idly, when you say gold, this is something that's gonna be
You meant platinum.
You meant platinum. I know you spoke differently.
I can't think of anything he specifically would want, but I know Brandon would think of something.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure he would want that. He'd probably go check in with that person he met last time, but I'm uncomfortable doing that on his behalf, so it's not going to happen.
Okay.
Because I just...
Go ahead.
Because I don't remember the conversation they had last time. I can't remember. It was just kind of an introductory thing, but I don't feel comfortable role-playing that particular aspect if he's not doing it.
Yeah, it was a member of the House of Shadows is what we were talking about.
Right. And I bet he would probably talk to them again, or should I? No. I'm not going to do it. We're going to skip it. I'm going to say there's no time.
Yeah.
Besides,
I will
come
commit
back
that.
here.
I was going to say,
Yeah, he'll check in later. It's all good.
And Tren, you had anything else from Tanton that you were going to say, or no?
Well, for Rowan, he would demand their word upon their lives that he would never have to enter a place like we just left ever again.
Ooh.
Yeah. Fair.
That's interesting.
He was not enjoying that.
No,
place
he definitely was.
at all.
No, he definitely was not. I don't know that they would. I don't know that Ophira would
No.
feel comfortable giving that. So, but otherwise, Ophira nods and stands and sort of inclines her head to Hilar. So the ship is designed to leave tomorrow morning, which is you have the rest of this day, which is basically 24 hours worth, to be able to just speak to each other and do whatever else can be done at the Institute of 12. I do want to bring up one other thing, however, which is that as you're about to begin your conversation, there is a knock at the door, and opening it slightly and just peering in is Solring. And he says, "I'm sorry to bother you for this. I was hoping that we might be able to speak. I'm heading out here soon, and I wondered if I could speak to you briefly before you leave."
Come in.
Come in.
And he comes in and says, "I've got to return to my home in the Mrohrholds and report to my superiors there. I wanted to thank you all before I left, though. First, I wouldn't be here at all if it weren't for you. And from what I can tell, I don't know whether all a Corvair's even worth saving the way that sometimes people act. But there are enough good people in it that you've got to do it for them. And the 5 of you, well," and he looks at Hilar, "you got a good crew here, and I hope you don't forget it." And Hilar kind of nods quietly. And Solring says, "You can always reach out to me should you need my help. I owe you a great debt. And there's one other thing. I can't say more about this, and what I'm saying hasn't have anything to do with the Institute. But outside of this place, trust no one, and you need to be alert for treachery. There are other forces abroad, from what I can understand, and that becomes important. Also, there's one incantation I've never told anybody, and not even the council itself. But I'm going to tell you. I think you've earned it. There is a function of the Oracle of War that I put into it just in case. It's a magical incantation, and it compels this organization for which I work to hide their vessel from sight. The words are these: Triune, engage adaptation pattern. Mechanically, what this means is that when you speak that incantation, the Oracle of War will turn invisible for 8 hours and cannot be targeted by divination magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
Could you repeat that for me, please?
Yes.
Wow.
Triune, Triune,
Uh-huh.
engage adaptation pattern.
Pattern.
Now, important to note for the party, that works always. So that means you also will not be able to see it, divine it, or perceive it through scrying sensors.
Until you trip over it. Yes.
Right, exactly. So just be aware that it is a very powerful way to hide a very powerful artifact, but it is, it's also going to hide itself from you. And Solring says, I must impress upon you, please do not reveal this that I've just told you to anyone else. I've literally never told anybody about it. And it's only because of my belief in you that I'm telling you all now. But please keep it to yourself. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. No, he doesn't say that.
I was
Well, if
literally
we-
just thinking that.
If we kill you, that's one less person who knows about it. So
Oh,
there we
damn
go.
it, my plan. Oh.
So,
Marame, would you do the honors?
Wait, hold on. Go ahead, Tanton, first. You're going to say.
so while he's saying this last part
Yeah.
into the telepathic bond, Tangent's gonna be like, didn't these two paladins that are searching for this thing, didn't they have some arcane something that they were some phrasing they were supposed to use? Is there a direct comparison from that to this? Because he says that he's never told anyone about this before. Does the Oracle of Bone have its own hiding incantation? Should we even mention this to him?
Well, if he's the one who worked on it, he would know if it was incorporated
Oh,
into it.
that's an excellent point. Yes. Can't
So-
believe someone with a 20 intelligence didn't think of that on his own.
So what are you waiting for?
This
Well,
is the
I'm
way to
busy.
game.
Yeah. And so Canton basically turns to sort of, so you, I feel like I've already said this, but I'm going to say it again anyway. And then he quote like this. So the Oracle of Bone, is this very similar to the hiding thing? See, this is why I didn't want to do it.
This is
Because-
exactly why I
Right, it's hard
wanted
to
you to
describe
do it.
that.
I know
So
that.
he says when you say that, when you describe that, he says, I am not conscious of or aware of anything that's similar to the Oracle of Bones. I certainly didn't build it in myself. But then I should say that once it was built and taken out of my possession, I don't know what they might have done to alter it from there. It was as much a project of the Emerald Claw and the Lord of Blades as anything else. I wish that I did know. And I should mention, by the way, you may not be thinking about this, but the code, like for the program that's trying to track down the Oracle of War, is called Stonefire. But that's the name of the program, not the word to reveal or not reveal. But apparently Sol Ring doesn't know about anything like this. He says, also, there is one other thing, which is, well, if the Lord of Blades is still wandering somewhere through the gray, it's not out of the realm of possibility that something could have been adjusted, that there might be something that has affected in some way the Oracle of Bones. I can't say. The place acts unpredictably, as you know all too well. But not a phrase that I created.
You said that the Oracle of War could help track down the Oracle of Bones, though.
That's
at
right.
some point.
That's right. It's, however, got to work as kind of a triangulation, you might say. It's going to have to be in close enough proximity. And then there's got to be someone who can at least get close, sort of an antenna, if you will, almost to sort of increase the power of the thing. And there are several ways that it could be done. In fact, this crystal skull you might have heard of now, that was a thing which was used to bind the spirits of the dead, I heard. Well, if to the Oracle of Bones, something like that would have maintained its connection. If you have the crystal skull and the Oracle of War, that might be enough to track down the Oracle of Bones as well.
And if ever we have both, how do we do that? How do we activate that particular little party?
And he sighs and he says, unfortunately, that was the spot that we never quite got to. The Oracle itself, if you feed the usual information to it about the battle plans, my thought was that this would be the one time you would feed it the request that you had to track down the Oracle of War. At that point, theoretically, it ought to connect with powerful magical artifacts around it, including the Crystal Skull. If they're connected to the Oracle of Bones, then the Oracle of War should be able to spit out a location. If they're not, I don't have the faintest idea what it'll do, but it certainly won't be giving you any information on the Oracle of Bones. It was something that I wasn't able to do much with before they took the Oracle of Bones from me. We were under constant surveillance, you understand.
That's helpful. We appreciate it.
Also, when I get home, I'll try to do what I can to think about other possible artifacts that might help. And if you can reach out to me whenever you need it, I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
And he nods and he stands and he says, again, thank you. And I hope Eberron guards and guides your steps. And he bows slightly and then he departs. And now you are finally, as they say, alone with a group of you.
Once the pile of components shows up, Canton begins constructing Spanner.
Okay. And they do, by the way. They do. Within probably 15 to 20 minutes, they come, several attendants come in with a bunch of components on a very familiar-looking floating disc, Tent, and apparently you're not the only one that uses these things.
Oh, no, it's a very common spell.
Yes, yes.
I'm going to have to send a note to my aunt that I need to meet with her. I'm assuming she's still here.
In the Institute, yes.
Yeah.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah, I do. I mean, you know, that I've been sitting there quietly fretting in the back of your mind for like the last 12 hours about the fact that I have failed.
Yeah. I was knocked out with flour. So we perhaps if we have some time, you and I could take a little walk in Siena and have a little chat.
Okay. The gardens will do me good. That place was horrible.
Yes, exactly. Cleanse the soul a little bit.
So I guess out loud, we'll be like, we're going to go take a walk. We'll see you later.
Bye! Bah!
Because he's busy. Rowan's doing something.
I was doing rowing things.
Alarian is doing what Alarian does, which is look impassive.
Over there, looking cryptic.
Yeah. So Merriman and Nisiana wander off ostensibly for a walk in the garden and me to send a note to my aunt that I need to meet with her.
Okay.
But first, apparently, I'm having a conversation with my sister because I can read the lines.
Actually, I'll be working on my armor for the next bit of time. So, yep.
Oh, good plan.
Deliver something first and all that stuff.
The conversation between Merime and Nisiana will be telepathic because the two of them are not gonna. They generally don't speak aloud, especially not in a place like this.
They're
They
singing.
Walk together.
As we walk, I will speak telepathically to you. I will say, you know what I love the best about you, Nisiana?
My unwavering faith.
You know what? That is it. Your unwavering faith into goodness, into the good of the world. And that place was really challenging.
Wasn't my favorite, no. Yet I wasn't strong enough.
Why would you say that? You were plenty strong. You stood up to a vampire.
I got headlocked by a vampire.
Well,
I didn't even have a chance to even find our family member.
No, but
I failed that.
do you know why we travel together, Nisiana? Aside from the fact that it's fun.
Because you are there to support me, and that you have promised to always protect me.
Exactly. Just like you are always there to keep me grounded. And it's the light that keeps guiding me back to you, your light, that keeps me grounded to this world and not that of the quarry. And because you are supported, you didn't fail in your mission, Nisiana. You can tell your aunt that you succeeded. Maybe not in the way that you wanted it done. Maybe not in the way that sees her coming home.
I can't lie to her.
You're not lying. I did it. I took care of it.
What did you do?
You said that she had to be saved one way or another. Either stopped because she turned because it would be dangerous for the house. Those were your aunt's words, not yours. Or she was captured and in pain and would betray the house. Or if she hadn't turned, if she could be brought back. And we could obviously not accomplish all of that. So I held back one of my psychic lances and I deployed it when we left. And I know that I hit the target. All I need is a name, Nisiana.
Do you have any idea where she was?
Within 120 feet of me.
When did
I
you
don't-
do it?
When we were leaving. When there was no way that we could do anything else. When they were looking for us. When we had the vampire in the bag of holding and we had to get out. There wasn't really any other way to finish that.
So either she was in the vampire's chamber, she was in the kitchen, she was in the worship room, or she was down the hallway we never went down.
Yeah. I don't know where.
And you killed her.
Probably. I silenced her. Because otherwise it would have hurt your house. Which would have hurt you. Which would hurt Brayland.
It's our house. You are my adopted sister.
I'm not a dragon marked, Nisiana.
You don't have to be dragon marked to be part of a Jarasco. Or to be House Jarasco.
I never stated any vows to them. You know that. But and it's not because I don't respect their work. It's just that your house is the shield. Your house protects people. Your house heals people. Nisiana, you're the shield, but I'm the sword. And sometimes you need both. And that's how we keep each other safe.
So based on my word, you killed someone.
Nisiana, I was in war. It's not the first time. You must know that.
Based on my word, you killed someone you never met.
Not based on your word, no, based on the request from your aunt of your house.
Based on my word, did you kill someone for me?
What if I hadn't? Not if you're asking me if I killed someone because you asked me to, I wouldn't have killed just anyone because you asked me to, Nisiana. I'm not some kind of deployable flying weapon here.
I'm not judging you. I am asking a question. Did you kill someone because I gave you a name? Because it was me who gave you the name.
I killed someone because I thought it was the best option at the time. I would have killed a vampire if I'd had the chance because he was attacking you.
The vampire had me in a headlock and was sucking on my neck.
Yeah, that was rude.
Leo Di Jarasco. The name you knew, you killed because I said it needed to be done. Because I was asked and I told you. Yes or no?
Why would you have told me if it wasn't to finish the mission? I don't understand. I'm not trying to be obstinate, Nisiana. I'm not sure I understand the question.
I am trying to understand the power of my words.
As a bard, believe me, words are very powerful.
You killed this person because I said her name and I said she needed to die or she needed to be saved one way or another.
Yes, and she couldn't be saved.
It's a very, very dangerous path to walk.
It's more dangerous to know and not to speak the evil sometimes, though. It's more dangerous not to stand up. I think if we're on the brink of war and this person could have teetered your house, the house of healing. I mean, is
I mean, Merime, you did this for me.
And
it is our house. You are my sister. If she was a traitor, it would have been a great danger to our house.
Mm-hmm.
If she were captured, either she was in danger of being turned or she was being tortured.
Mm-hmm.
And you freed her from that. And now I have to think about what my thoughts would be if anybody but you told me this. I wasn't supposed to tell you her name at all. I wasn't supposed to tell you about this at all. But I couldn't have done the job at all without at least one of you have knowing.
Maybe you knew that, and that's why you asked me, and that's why you told me. You know what I can do. Maybe you needed the mission accomplished, and you did. It's important. But it doesn't mean you have to be the sword.
No, but I was the hand that wielded? Whatever that word is. I was the hand that held the sword, and you are the sword. And I must acknowledge that. And that is something that I will live with and I will pray over and think about. I still need to have a conversation with my aunt.
Of course.
Would you like to come with me to tell her your thoughts?
If you'd like me to. But I've never been welcomed at your...
You have always been welcomed. Since the moment you showed up at our doorstep, our parents said, yes, come on in.
Yeah, they were great.
I mean, I don't think they had a choice in the matter. You were
I was quick. But I hope I didn't betray your confidence, Nisiana.
No, but you've taught me something incredibly valuable.
There's...
That my words can kill. My words can kill.
Yeah.
And by that, I can have others kill for me. And that is something I've never considered before.
It's,
I think you did the right thing.
Thank you.
I would ask that if this situation ever came up again, you say something to me first. You do not have to carry that burden alone.
The only burden I was carrying here, Nisiana, is we said we'd go out together, right? We joined the King Citadel together, and you know that we do all this thing, and now I feel like the world is coming back on the brink of war, right? On that fine razor edge or sword edge of war coming, and we're standing there, and I know because I've been, and I know you were in a triage. I'm not at all. I don't want to undersell what you did in the healing rooms, but I learned a lot of things in the front, and I don't, and you will learn a lot of things just like you did today, and I respect whatever space you need to, like, you know, internalize what you're taking in, but in all the darkness that we'll encounter and that you'll learn is I don't want you to forget the light and the power of that too, because words do good too, and sometimes it's hard to tell them apart, you know, the good with the bad when you're in the middle of everything exploding around you and you're just trying to survive and save those you love, and I hope that the burden I bear right now is I don't want you to be affected by all of the darkness that I've tried so hard to keep it from you. I don't want you to be affected by that because you're the light, Nisiana, and I need that. You need that. We all need that. Braylon needs it.
She takes your hand and she says aloud, I will be as much of a light as I possibly can. But we all grow up and grow beyond what we were in childhood. You have given me something important to think about. I am not as fragile as you think I am.
Maybe you misunderstand me, Nisiana. It's not your fragility I'm worried about. It's mine, and what it would mean for me to lose who you are and what you represent to me.
Now, once again, I've done you a disservice. I'm sorry.
Never, never. And I'll just hug you.
Yeah, we hug, we cry in the middle of the gardens with the tiny. And then when a servant comes by, I'm like,
It's just the pollen.
well, it's like,
Allergies.
I need a message sent to Baron Ulara Jarasco, Nisiana di Jarasco, and Mary May Hawksmore need to speak with her. Tonight, if possible, because we're leaving in the morning.
And the servant bows and says, we will send the message as soon as possible.
Thank you. And now I have a lot. What?
Drink.
Yeah. Everybody drink. Okay. I pick up a random cat.
Randomly from the ground and just like while Marimé and Isiana are wandering from discussing this, Ilarion is working on the armor, Tantin is working on Spanner, and Rowan is off doing Rowan things, as we said. Perhaps this is a flashback sequence that we'll actually do when Brandon's back. I have a feeling I know who Rowan might be talking to. But unless Nisiana and Marimé or any of the others have something to talk about, then I'm going to jump us forward to when that meeting happens tonight with Ulara di Jarasco. But I don't want to do that without asking if Tantin or Ilarion have something they're going to want to do first or in between with all that stuff.
I'm good.
Tantin, you're good?
Yeah, he's a little bit puffy-eyed.
Yeah.
And he's kind of folded up another piece of paper and tucked it into a pocket, but that's about it for now.
Okay. Then I will jump us forward to the evening, where Marimé and Nisiana, you are summoned to meet with Baron Ulara di Jarasco. Now, you may remember that when you came before to Ulara di Jarasco, that there were a couple of servants and so on. But this time, Nisiana, when you come to the doors open without you having to knock on them. And you can see through the doors and through the room that she is sitting down behind, basically at a table,
Right.
in a fairly comfortable chair, but waiting for you. And Marimé, you have not met her before, but she is behind this table waiting. A halfling, I should say, of probably advanced years, but there is a sparkle of razor-sharp intelligence and wit, and especially sort of a searching, kind of piercing insight. It's as if you combined Tantin's intelligence with Hilar's Marimé feeling that you sometimes have, that Hilar can like look into your soul and know exactly the people that he's dealing with, at least when it comes to the Citadel. This seems to be combined in Ulara, and she just waits.
Yeah. I lead the way.
I'm following your lead.
Okay.
And curtsy and ask if I may sit and if we may sit.
You may. And the two chairs are there, and she says, I assume you've come to report on what has happened.
Yes.
I should say that you were someone that I spoke to directly about this, Nisiana. as a member of the house and also as, well, a member of the family.
Yes.
Do not take this the wrong way, but whilst I know the importance of Merime to you, Merime Hawksmoor is not a blood relation, and technically, although connected to the house, is not an official member of it. I have allowed her to come here, and I will allow her to stay. But I am troubled that you have brought her, not because I do not trust her, but because it suggests something has happened that was not expected.
Mermaid's like, you can feel her like boiling beside you, but she's like, she's holding back because she's like, don't want to make trouble for my sister. I can be good.
Baron, I understand that you asked me to do a thing, but you did so under circumstances that were all but guaranteed that I would fail if I did it alone. So I made a choice to talk to a member of my family who has done nothing but support Jarasco from the moment I met her. Because without her, the mission would have completely failed. There would have been no end to it. There would have been no... It was a choice I made, and I will accept the consequences.
What choice did you make then?
Once we were inside the temple, and there was evidence of Leo G. Jarasco's existence in the temple, but no, I had not found her physically. I did tell my sister of my mission to save, one way or another, Leo G. Jarasco. And as we were at the point where we needed to leave to do the will of the Council of 12, and hopefully to stop the war that may or may not be coming, Merime Hawksmoor made a choice for our house.
And that was?
I look at you, Merime.
As my sister so nicely put, and I'm like, there's tension in my voice. I do not like this woman now. You gave her an impossible choice for a healer of a healing house to make. And when it was clear that we could not save...
And another thing.
And I hate your decorating.
And your color palette is for shit. And your
Do you not understand? Yeah. Take a deep breath. When it became clear that we could neither find nor ascertain in what state your agent was, I ensured as we left, because I knew her name, that she would not be able to betray your house and disrupt one of the most important houses in Breland by using Rolathan's psychic lance. I heard her scream. I can guarantee you that it hit.
And she kind of takes a long, sort of searching look at you, and stares into your soul. And she says, "You are confident then that she is dead?"
Unless the necromancers have many healers who can save her from such a blow. I am confident that she is dead.
And she nods slowly and she says, I see. It is not surprising, in a way, that things concluded in this fashion. When we learned that Leal had fallen into the hands of the Emerald Claw, we knew only too well what that organization was likely to do, especially to someone from a healing house. There is nothing that they despise more than the removal of another minion to add to their ranks. For them, death is the only way. And she sort of pauses. You don't much like me, do you, Marimay Hawksmoor?
Gentle, gentle.
I can hear my sister in the back of my head. No, 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 no. I don't believe that you care either way, or that it matters.
And she nods slowly and she says, that is true. I don't care. I am responsible for this house and for making sure that this house does not find itself mired in the midst of another reason for it to have to use its talents. And to avoid that fate, I too have made choices that I did not desire. I have also been put in impossible situations, as you put it. But I gave this to Nisiana, not simply because I knew you were going there, but because she needed to understand the stakes of what we faced. There were many in the house who did not think Nisiana should have been allowed to join the King's Citadel. And yes, I know about this group and about your involvement with it. There were many who felt that she had made a decision, a similar decision that she had made when you were adopted into her family. It was I who told them at the time that she had the right to choose the family she wished, and that it was not our right or responsibility to dictate those terms. You misunderstand my position, Marimay Hawksmoor. I wish for fewer people to be given the choice that I gave Nisiana, and it is precisely for that reason that I gave it to her. She chose to bring you into it, and in so doing she may have done well. Leal knew the risk, but perhaps would not have known the full level of consequence. And she stands up and she turns around and takes a few steps, and then she says, I don't know what the experience is of being a Kalashtar, of living my life through dreams, or at least part of my life that way. But I do know the experience of being a healer, drowning in blood. And she turns and stares at Nisiana. And it is to prevent that I have given you, she says to Nisiana, this charge. You, she turns to you, Marimay, have decided you will support her. I respect that decision. And then you must respect that she also feels a kinship with her house, and respect, therefore, that I did not give her something she could not handle. I would do it again. And if you want this war to be avoided, then you will support both her in her love for you and her desire to help this house.
I will continue to support my sister as I have always done.
in the mind link, I'm so confused. She's very straight faced, but in the mind link, she's just like, I have no idea if I'm in trouble or not.
And me back like, I think you did great. I don't think I like her a lot though. Sorry.
Gentle, gentle, gentle.
I'm good.
So
Big smile.
So she says, I believe that you have probably done, Nisiana, what you must. My question is, how do you feel about what your sister did? Would you have done the same if you had her talent and this psychic lance that she had?
There is a spell that you should know, you might be familiar with. I don't actually know. It's called Flame Strike.
She raises an eyebrow in the universal symbol of, I very much know what that spell is.
Yeah. I've never used it, but I asked Eberron for it, specifically for this mission. I did not have a chance to use it, nor to ascertain if I needed to use it. But what my sister has done has taught me that my words can cause another to kill. And that is a lesson that I will never forget.
She nods slowly and she says, good. One part of healing is understanding the level of loss. You hold life in your hands all the time, Nisiana. It is time you recognize that death is the other side of that coin. To the extent that you've learned that lesson, it may not be a pleasant one, but necessary.
Mm-hmm.
For myself and for the house, I think you have done what you must. And so I will not rebuke you. You have fulfilled what you were required to do, although I wish we could have saved Leal. And she turns away and she says, it is very difficult to know that one has sent out an order that results in the death of one's own child. And she has her back turned to you and she says, if there is nothing else, we will be in touch if we need more. Until then, it appears I must learn again the lesson of what my words do.
I am sorry.
And she's silent and stays away.
Good night, curtsy, grab my sister's hand,
Yeah.
leave.
And I'll just kind of pause and say, I am sorry it had to be done, but I'm not sorry I did it for Nisiana. If you need my help, feel free to call upon me too. I stand for her. If she stands for you, I stand for you. And I am sorry for your loss. Then I'll...
And the last image I think you have is just before the door closes. You see her staring into the darkness, and then the room itself goes dark, and the doors close, which is, I think, a good spot for us to take our break. You are watching day 55 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron Oracle of War, the waiting game, with some exceptional role players. I am joined by Trendane Sparks, by Marie Bilodeau. Brandon O'Brien is off doing the literary festival thing and will be back with us next month. Jennifer Brozick, of course, is with us, and John Helfers. Good stuff from Marie and Jen. I and the rest of the crew will be back. It's 9:30. Let's get back, if we can, 10 minutes, so 9:40, and then we'll run till 11. And if you like what you've seen and heard, please spread the word, because we are about to move on into even more crazy territory. But in the meantime, think a little bit about what you've seen, chat, and we'll see you back here in 10 minutes. Hang tight. Okay. Well, welcome back, everybody. I hope you folks enjoyed your break after that rather intense and excellent interaction. And I am back with the crew, and we will be with you for another hour and 15 minutes. As we go through this, thank you, Dark Sinner, for the happy affiliate anniversary. Yes, thank you, everybody. And welcome back. So, the Nisian and Merame have just had this exchange with Baron Ilara, and can now make their way back, if that's what they are choosing to do, to the rest of the crew. The evening is upon us, so I will leave it up to Merame and Nisian about what, if anything, they want to tell anybody, or if they're just going back.
Sorry, that is actually family stuff.
Okay, that's all good.
I am not
I'm
telling
good.
anybody anything.
That's all fine. So
I'm gonna
then,
strum my lute.
That's for the best.
okay, that's fine. So then,
Yes, I am.
given that is the case, then I will ask if Tanton and Ilarion, as Nisian and Mara may arrive back in the room, if there is anything else that you folks want to do, or during the evening tide.
No.
Craig,
No.
I'm gonna do a lot of praying tonight.
Okay.
That I did the right thing. That I don't let my guilt over this impair me. That if what I also understand, what I think I understand Alara was saying is I'm also going to have to start doing some damage to people, not just healing. That, all right, I'm going to take if I need to start taking Bane and other things like that, okay, I can hurt as well as heal, but I would prefer to heal. But
That's why you have bless.
that is why I have bless.
Nice waste of a 20, John.
I was gonna say, I was like, what is that critical perception doing?
It wasn't really a waste. So, yeah.
What was
No,
that
it was.
for?
There's a reason for it.
Oh,
It was to see whether Tangent was crying. Go ahead, Marie.
No, I'm just gonna say while Ilarion is doing his random perception, I'm going to write down on a piece of paper a bunch of different, like, really friendly establishment in Breland for musicians and bards, that I'll give to Cliff before he goes next. Like, I'm basically, if he wants to undertake a musical career, these are the places that are really solid. Tell him I sent you. And then I'm going to play on my lute some gentle background music that I know Nisiana always finds restful and encouraging in her reaching out to Eberron, which I know is something that she will be reflecting on tonight.
Okay.
mm-hmm.
All right.
Night is all about some prayer and then some sleep and then doing something other. Is Thrain's also incredibly dangerous to go to?
It's I was about to make some like Lothlorien joke. If you bring the evil with you, so
Well, there's plenty of it already there.
yeah, no, for sure. No, that's right. Thrain is so Thrain is basically a theocracy. It is run by the Order of the Silver Flame, although there are some other sort of sub-religions within it. It is considered to be a largely peaceful, but also somewhat repressive, and it depends on who you talk to about how those things intersect. Group. It is the case that Breland probably has technological advantages and certainly is a freer nation, in fairness, than Thrain is, and certainly a more kind of diverse one, religiously and otherwise. But Thrain is better ordered, and if we're being fair to Thrain, Breland has been more likely to get into border skirmishes and things like that than Thrain has. Like, Thrain isn't particularly expansionist, but they're not super tolerant either, at least depending on who you ask. So,
Peacefully repressive or repressively peaceful, take your pick.
That's right. Now, the Keeper of the Silver Flame is widely considered to be someone who, while stern and, as I say, not overly tolerant of stuff, is not someone that willingly sort of invites chaos. And so it does not seem likely to you that they would invite you through the Institute of 12 and would do so they could be like, haha, now we kill you and take your stuff. Like, I mean, this seems not at all the way that they roll. And, you know, and it would also be a huge hit to the Institute of 12, which the Institute of 12 does not like. And as we said, the Institute of 12 is independent and blah, blah, blah. Like we've talked about all that. So that seems unlikely. That said, I mean, these are difficult times, and this is not. It's not a friendly nation to Brayland. That's for sure. So yeah.
Well, how can I possibly not say it's a trap?
Tread
Come on,
carefully.
Arf, jeez, yeah.
Exactly.
So
As you get on the Akbar the next day. No.
exactly, Admiral. So as Luciana's like doing her thing and trying to relax, so people were asking me why I rolled that die, why I rolled that perception check, and there's actually a very good reason for it. Because I wasn't sure if Alarian would notice what was up with Nisiana and Mermaid. So I'm like, well, let's see. Now, granted, Alarian has hung around with them a lot, so they've gotten to know them.
Yeah.
Even so, Starforged ages not necessarily picking up on those human, but the 20, yeah. So once you two are settled down, they reach out through the mind link only to Mermaid. And what they ask is everything all right? You and Nisiana both seem preoccupied.
Oh, well, I think it was a bit hard for Nisiana. Well, I know it was. I mean, being in a place where life and healing and Eberron himself are so disrespected and being tossed about like a rag doll by that vampire, I think it was a bit of a psychic hit for her and all that she believes in. So she's praying now and reconnecting. She'll be okay. And you know me, I always get a little bit thrown off when my sister's thrown off.
That is fair. That vampire was challenging for all of us. Just put it that way. And they may brush at their shoulder where there may or may not have been a little bit of char still left over from that stupid lava magma.
Yeah, I'm sorry you got hit too, and I don't know, seeing him dancing around with Nisiana like that.
Oh, it was enraging.
And he threw her in the magma. Strong.
Yes, quite. Yep. All right. I just wanted to check. It seemed you both were. I mean, yes. Going into a place like that, I can imagine it would be very difficult for a cleric such as her to shoulder that burden. Of course, I'm sure she's grateful that she has you to help her.
Well, I'm grateful to have her and to you as well. Thank you for checking in. It is appreciated.
Very well. Let me know if you need anything else. I will just be in sentry mode for the rest of the evening.
Of course, and you let me know as well. Anytime. All but the truth. No.
and they haven't moved for this whole thing, and they still don't move. They're sitting there, like sitting against the wall. That's it. Yes. Well, there you go. Yep. But good answer. And it's mostly true. It's like, I have a mission there.
It's truth adjacent.
You know. Yeah. Well, it is. I mean, she didn't like being there. She was very clear about it. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. And yeah. So, was there a big part left out? Yeah. Meh. Okay.
I have a good deception score. Don't worry about it.
Nope. Exactly. All right.
Okay. All right. Well, then, assuming that discussion happened and everyone's feeling okay about it, then I would say
Anton didn't hear any of it. So.
Right. That's true. That's true. Anton's like, everyone's very quiet these days. You know, I always have these images where we're having these telepathic conversations of everyone is just doing a lot of kind of like. You know, like they're doing a lot
they're
of
still
that stuff.
gesticulating like they're talking.
But keep in mind, Valerian's face is completely still. Always.
No, I know.
Nothing there. Like
I know. But it was just
the many emotions.
The person who has the most expression is Nisiana on her face. So she's just like.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe Rowan hasn't played cards with her yet. I really can't. So, you know.
Oh my gosh. Okay. The rest of the evening passes without incident, and the next morning, Tanton and Spanner will have been finished by then, right? So we'll have Spanner. Are we up to 3.0 now? Spanner 3.0 is restored. See if I got to pull Yep, Spanner. There we go. Spanner. 3.0. Okay.
It will build him better, stronger, faster.
he said-
He has the tools. He has the
No,
technology. Yes.
No, that's in
$6
$3 more
million
levels.
dog.
Three
What's-
more levels. Then we get the improved steel defense.
Then we get first over.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
After that, the party, you were all invited on board by Arfira, who says, the winds look auspicious, and we are prepared for departure. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm hoping I got the chance to hand Cliff his little note with just, an apology and words of encouragement.
Oh, yes, and that's true, actually. And Cliff says, they came to talk to me last night. Actually, no, wait. That's not true, because you had them leave like immediately. So
right, so he's gone.
Yeah, so Cliff's already gone. That's why I didn't do it. I was like, there's a reason I didn't have this. And I was like, because you're all get out of here. So Cliff is already on the way. I will tell you though that our fairy did follow up with you to say that she sent one of her most like trusted lieutenants and 2 of the Institute Elite, which is basically one mage who's not an archmage, but like a very, very like high level mage, and then 1 rogue to go along with the lieutenant. It's basically like their own strike team,
Nice.
which is designed, and they don't want to send an army because
No.
but they sent to do that. And they have 2 ways to go, which is either we're from the Institute of 12 diplomatic immunity type of stuff, or the other way is to just be like, get in, get out, and nobody even knows that it happens. Now, there's never any guarantee. They're racing against obviously the claw, but they are making their effort to do that. So we will find out what happens. But yes, that happened
Perfect.
yesterday, which is why I didn't mention it today.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
So
That's good, thank you.
otherwise, Arfira brings you all on board, and the Cerberus sailor sets off again. It floats for the first several hours, I would say. It floats serenely over the farms and fields of Onder, and Arfira yells from the helm, "Storms ahead! We're going to fly above them, but it shouldn't add too much to the trip. We can't keep the keeper of the Silver Flame waiting." And the Cerberus sailor sort of rises and ascends to avoid the storm clouds. And as it rises above the storm clouds here and the crew begins to level out its ship, I would like Tanton to make a perception check, but this one at advantage, please, Tanton.
I'm sure that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Really not as
What
good
the-
as you think.
Possibly go wrong.
I mean, that's a wisdom roll. So his wisdom's not that great. If it were intelligence, oh yeah, he'd kick ass at it. But
Yes.
that is not what it is. But at advantage, he gets a 10.
Okay. Yeah. So you notice something odd about the clouds, Tanton, although
That's
you can't.
odd.
Something seems not quite right about
It's
them.
not quite right about them. Though.
And part of it you realize as the crew levels out the ship at the new altitude that you are not used to seeing lightning sizzling above and through and above the clouds, not coming from them, heading down below, but heading above. And as you're like,
I'm not quite used to seeing lightning.
yes, and as that happens, a sizzling lightning bolt surges up from the clouds and strikes the elemental ring which is powering the vessel. And the ship lurches as the elemental ring, and Tanton, you don't need a perception check to know this, the elemental ring explodes. And just a moment before it explodes, you think to yourself, the ring should not be affected by a lightning like this. The hull tears apart beneath your feet, and you all fall, plummeting into churning thunderclouds. And as you disappear into the vapor, creatures of fire and lightning formed from the wreckage of the elemental ring dive towards you with apparently lethal intent. And that sounds to me like the time has come for us to roll some initiative, please. As my son has come up. Even
Your
though he's
son's come to
supposed be
save
up
us.
here.
Okay,
Right,
yay!
Yes, and suddenly my son has
Yay!
appeared.
That's right. How the hell are we supposed to do this?
Well, the first thing you
And-
do is you click your token.
Next level. I can't. Oh, damn it. This is
One
one
second.
level too early, Marv. I hope you're happy.
Do we have our tokens on the?
Well, we
Oh,
did,
what's-
but now that it's this new thing,
What's
we had
happening?
it,
I
but
mean,
we
I'm not
don't have it
Iron Man
anymore.
yet. I can't fly until 13th level.
Well, I rolled a 22, but I apparently failed to actually click my token correctly.
it's okay. We can.
Is
replace
our
it.
tokens there or?
Tokens, yeah.
No, our tokens were on the big map, but then he changed maps without telling us, and so
So it's our fault, is what I'm hearing here.
absolutely yes.
Good. There you go. I am big.
Yes.
And also
Giant Mermaid.
Thank you.
and spanners.
Sorry, I got to go check on something downstairs quickly, folks.
Okay,
Enjoy
get some
your
water while
enjoy
you're down
your
there.
dice rolling as chat looks at what a map known as the drop, and I'll be right back.
Oh, those are farms. Okay, yeah, we're way up.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
this isn't great.
No.
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't have. Hey, Haste is not going to help me here, and he doesn't have fly either.
Where am I? I still haven't found me.
Oh, I am so
No,
thrown
you're-
off by
this
this
is a
falling
brand
thing.
new map. It's a brand new
Remember, I
map.
believe in you.
Yeah,
You got to
Oh,
drag
thank you.
your icon over onto
yeah.
the
Right.
new map.
There we go.
Okay, thank you for believing in me.
Now you have 2 ones. Now you have to re-roll it twice. Totally got quite
Well,
that
I'm
way.
going to
Crap.
keep my 22. Not that I know what I'm going to do with it.
Initiative.
I don't know, flap your arms. I'm gonna try to talk with them telepathically and
Ooh,
make
nice.
sense. I'm sure it'll work out.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I still should roll for Rowan too. Oh,
Yeah.
Rowan. Don't know if I have.
Uh,
I do. Cool. Okay, click.
okay, so click this.
Rowan.
Click initiative.
Why? So didn't you say the elementals released from the ring are coming after? What did we do to them? We did nothing to them. How dare they?
Well,
Well,
eh,
you know what? 22 or 10. There's what am I going to do either way?
I mean, if
Rowan gets a 10.
if
Oh,
if
Oh,
Kenton's dragon mark is active, they're not gonna like him.
except I'm also going to pop Aura of Life
Oh, that's true.
and try and get you guys close to me. Unfortunately, that does mean that
I said literally, if I was 13th level, this would not be a problem for me. But I'm
For
not.
you.
Yeah, well, I could also collect people out of the air too, because at 13th level, I actually get the ability to fly.
That is pretty cool.
Unfortunately, I'm
We're
12th
12th.
level now, so
I
yes.
almost took the fly spell. I almost took it. I didn't.
And Shield Expert is not going to really help us here because I'm not Captain America. Yeah.
Once we're at 500 speed, I can dimension door up and down.
And unfortunately, Rowan also does not have the fly spell, which is really just terrible.
See, the
Yeah,
problem
so-
is that
my
Kenton
original roll was a 22, but
Okay,
I
sorry.
finally figured out how to get me onto the board.
Canton was working on something for either Ilarion or Merime. So his dragon mark is
Active.
in full bloom. His arms are just, glowing like beacons. So this is probably going to be very bad for him.
Yeah, it might
I
be.
can cast invisibility on you, maybe. Maybe that'll be my move.
Okay, and then we just need.
That's okay. I can do Aura of Life, and you guys just have to somehow flap your way towards me.
Okay,
And grab the other humans with you as you go.
I think this might possibly work. Let's see if this will.
And we have the Oracle on this too.
Oh, right. I forgot Spanner.
And
Pilar.
That feels about right. Got some desert winds thing going on.
Oh, wait a minute. 28. Okay, and but wait, no, he would have all spells back. Okay,
You know,
Okay.
for being like a ship everybody like showed off about, this is pretty quickly like destroyed. I'm just gonna say
right,
it.
one hit wonder,
Right? Like
Well,
I'm sure it's a great ship.
This is one of the well, that was what I was going to say about the. This is the point that I was making to Tanton about the fact that it shouldn't have done that. he said.
It should be okay.
Just
Got
saying.
it.
Okay. So let's see. Tanton with the 14. 20. Okay, so let me see. So is that? This looks like that's the right. Can everyone see
I should
themselves?
be at
So
22 actually, because I rolled a 22 before
Yeah.
I actually managed to figure
Luciano's
out.
first roll is a 22.
all right.
It was a natural
so-
20.
He should be up top. Yep.
Okay, here we go. Let me just
Okay.
get those down there. And then I'll explain a little bit insofar as you'll be surprised to learn this is going to be slightly different than your typical, I don't know if we've ever done a combat in free fall, but the time has come. For
Exciting.
that to occur. I know. It's a whole new world. Okay.
Cute.
Let's see.
Cute.
Okay, let's see. So, right. Tanton would be 14. Spanner would be
Useless.
14.
Oh, go away. Go. There we go.
Okay. Uh,
Totally useless there.
and let's see. And then Maramé with a 14, rolling with a 10. Okay, Maramé with a 14. All right. So question. Since we have a whole lot of 14s. So Maramé, what is your dexterity?
17.
I would have thought it was pretty high. Yep. Okay. That is, I assume, Tanton higher than yours?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
And Spanner
therefore
goes
higher
after
than
me no
Spanner.
matter what.
Yes, yep. That's right. Okay, and then we have that. Let's see. Okay. Righty-o. Okay. All right. So the first person who's going to get a chance to act here is going to be Nisiana, but I want to explain something a little bit about the way that this works. So you were approximately 6,000 feet above the ground when this exploded. And that means that you are heading the ground, you are moving straight down at a very prodigious clip, as you might expect. Now, the movement is slowed down slightly by an updraft, which has been created by the storm. So that's helping a little, but not enough to keep you from, if you don't figure out a way to get out of this situation, hitting the ground at a very, very hard, high speed, and also therefore a, very hard amount of damage that will be done. Yes, is basically what I'm saying. Also, while this is happening to you, you are also, of course, surrounded by this storm, which means that there is lightning periodically coming through. So if you critically fail something, bad things may happen. I'm just letting you know. Might not be a good idea to critically fail in this circumstance. There are also two other problems. One is that at the beginning of each round, you have flaming wreckage from the Siberis sailor to contend with. I'll talk about that when we get there. And you will also notice that there are other people falling. A bunch of these basically are members of the crew of the Siberis sailor, including some Brailish soldiers. Many of them you can see are unconscious, and none of them seem to have the ability to slow themselves down on their own. So you are going to have to figure out, in fact, I think this actually works in terms of size, because you are actually higher up than they are. So you're going to have to figure out basically how to get down to them if you want to do so, or if you're like, you know what, sucks to be you, we have to figure out how to save ourselves for the good of Brayland and the people of whatever. So that is what they're facing. And chat, if there are any inspirations left for all of you, might want to keep that considered. Just saying about things. So first to operate then is going to be Nisiana.
Okay.
Nisiana, you are plummeting. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. One other thing. I'm sorry. I apologize. There was one other thing too, which is that you also all took damage from that explosion. I should have mentioned that up front, sort of buried the lead. I apologize. Let me just mention that.
You're just going to skip that since we're 6,000
Are we
feet going through the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 things.
Yes.
One, since we've actually gone up a level, can we either roll that extra dice for
if it becomes an issue, yes. If not, it's the kind of thing which we will add after the fact. So, you will each take 21 points of damage as this thing explodes. So, 21 points of damage, which means I think we're looking at 77 for Nisiana. I guess, Alarian, I guess you could... I'm trying to decide.
The armor. Well, the armor. It says hit points, so the armor could take the brunt of it, or some. I was doing 11 on the armor, 10 on me.
Yeah, the issue is whether you could have time to decide where it went. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Blows up.
Let's do it all the armor then, because that's what's going to be the.
Okay,
general
that's
one.
what I figured. I assumed as much,
fine,
but
that's fine.
Right,
So that'd be
27 out of 48 ages. Also, thank you,
Correct.
Drew. That's thanks to Tilted who just jumped on board.
Thank you. Yeah, no, because of the. You're right. Right, that makes sense. I
Maramé,
would not have the time to.
I assumed. Maramé 108, right, out of 129?
Yep, that is correct.
52, I think. Is that a 52, Tanton, for you? I think, okay. And then Spanner 3.0, and again, I'm aware that this will change slightly based on level 12. If it becomes an issue, like I say, we'll deal with it. Is Spanner at 62 to start with?
41 now.
But okay, 41 now. That's what I was asking because, all right, I wanted to make sure.
I hope you have Spanner 4.0 on deck.
Yeah, and then Rowan.
There's not much of the deck left. Why would I do that?
Yeah. 43
There's pieces.
out of
You can
60.
get them on there. It's all good.
Okay, 43 out of 64 for Rowan.
Rowan, correct.
Okay, good. All right, apologies, Nisiana, over to you.
All right, so I actually need a brief because we are technically 12th level. Trent, could you tell me very quickly what second chance does as a feat? Because I can't make it come up on my thing. And if that's not it, then I know what I will be choosing.
Second chance feat. Fortune favors you when someone tries to strike you. You gain the following benefits: increase your dexterity, constitution, or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. When a creature you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to force that creature to re-roll. So basically, as far as I think Arb would probably say that you're not in combat per se, and so there's nobody hitting.
All right. Well, in that
no,
case,
this is a combat because you have creatures coming for you. So I would say this is a free fall combat.
But I think I would like to say that I am taking a feat, and it's telekinesis.
It's survive distant fall. No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm taking telekinesis, and my intent is that I am going to pull as many people to me as possible and pop Aura of Life, because I don't know how we're not going to all crash. So I want to, it is a 30-foot telekinesis, move up to 1,000 pounds. So if there's flaming wreckage, I can try and push it away. People, I can pull them to me.
Okay.
That is, I am now taking telekinesis as my feat, because that is what I am doing, because circumstances have now pressed my hand.
Yeah, I know. Well, I feel bad that they might have changed that. Well, I mean, maybe you feel good about it.
Well, no, it's literally on my list of, I have possible feats. I have, that was on my secondary, but I had already decided, I only had one other possible feat that I wanted, which was telepathy. You know what? Telekinesis, you know, I really want to bring people to me. This is a good time for it to happen. Eberron's like, you got it.
So I think that actually this is a good placement with people just bringing them. I think that's not a bad call. So I will tell you, Nisiana, you can having the telekinesis there. So as an action, and this is for any of you, a character can attempt a athletics or an acrobatics check to move 60 feet horizontally as you fall. Now, you will start, I will tell you now, some 100 feet or so above the people below you, because these people were apparently on like lower decks or something like that of the sailor. And they got you would guess that they got blown downward when the whole thing exploded, because remember, the ring goes around the entire ship, and they probably got blown downward, which is why some of them are unconscious, so they're not likely to be able to help that much. Now, the reason I bring this up is that you will plummet on average about over 200 feet per round, while you were also deciding if you want to move, around on the map. So you can see some of the characters there and where they are placed. And I should say there's two others I forgot to place. One here and one. Sorry, one. Okay, over here.
Yeah, make sure everyone's on the map, please.
Okay, there we go. Now we're all set. Now, the only thing I didn't put up there yet is the electrical creatures. I will do that when they enter your plane, so to speak. So that's something to keep in mind, that these things are, you're trying to reach them, basically, if you're going to try to do your telekinesis thing. So, Nisiana, from where you are, you're about 100 feet above them. You will cross that you'll go past them this round, so that you should be able to do that. Then you would have to just sort of move over to the side. This one here certainly is in range of your telekinesis, even if you didn't move at all except just straight downwards. But this one over here, you're going to have to do what I said about trying to make that check if you want to get close enough that the telekinesis is going to matter, and then the same thing for the ones that are further away.
And since I don't actually know how long it will take us to fall and hit the ground from this height, I don't know if it'll take us 10 minutes or not. I'm not actually popping Aura of Life yet.
Okay.
I am basically just going to shout at people, get the people close to me. And
you would guess probably a couple of minutes if you had to judge, Nisiana. Not that you are, not that you've done a lot of free fall, off of ships before. But
since we haven't actually been attacked by these things yet, I'm aware it's going to happen, but maybe they're going to try and save us. I am going to start with the telekinesis, and so I guess I need to start doing acrobatics or
athletics. The other one. Yep.
Athletics. I'm better at acrobatics, weirdly enough. So, you know what? I have a bunch of ribbons on me. So, the ribbons, for those who are awake, I'm basically gonna, my intent is this: as I dive to a person close, hand them a ribbon, and pull them towards me, tell them, stay within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Something that's a very elaborate Cirque du Soleil.
You know what? I have done the battlefield thing of get everybody within 30 feet of me as things are exploding.
Yeah.
I have done this before. Okay, so we're in the air, and now I'm doing it in 3D. I can adapt, and therefore I will. And I'm also Eberron inspired, because he has now given me the ability to grab people and pull them to me.
Okay. All right. Let's see you do that check then to see if you can do this.
So let's see this. Oh, it's strength test.
Acrobatic athletics for advantage. Sadly,
you know what? I will take acrobatics to get close to people.
Okay.
Because I'm much better at that. We'll start with the first person. I'm basically, as soon as I get close to one, they've seen me fight. Let's see if I get any close.
So we're looking at 15. 15 is enough. So you were able to move over horizontally 60 feet. And these are 10-foot squares. So
yeah. So can I reach? What's the farthest I can reach?
Technically 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Well, you could get, just by pure squares, you could get distance. You could get here.
Okay. So then I'm actually going to come this side, grab this person.
Okay.
Handing them a ribbon and say, stay close to me, grab anybody who can get to within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
And-
And in fact, what I'm going to do is quickly is just like label whether they are.
Just draw a line to
Unconscious
her.
Yeah, no, I want to make sure that I know who's unconscious and who isn't. So I'm just
Yeah,
quickly I'm just labeling
right.
who's
Who's unconscious and who isn't? It's like grab whoever's unconscious, get them close to me.
Most of them are unconscious. There
That's
are a
unfortunate.
few that are not.
Fortunately, I grabbed the first one I grabbed was not unconscious.
That's
so
right.
she-
Yeah, that person is not. There are, and there's one more over here that is unconscious. So basically, there are 1, 2, 3. 3 of them are not unconscious, and the rest of them are. So this one is one of the ones who is not. Although she looks both hurt and absolutely terrified, which is, probably a reasonable reaction to this.
Well, it is a reasonable reaction. However, she's probably seen me. I mean, she has pulled us out of. Well, actually, she may not have. You know what? I'm going to trust in my God that this person will listen to the person who actually seems like they know what they're doing.
Okay, so you're going to fly over there. Let me move you down now to the size that is the same as, relatively speaking, as the others. So you want to go where? Like, you can move yourself now, Nisiana, but do you want to move there? Is that
about
it?
there.
Okay, all right.
And basically hand her a ribbon and say, get as many people close to me as possible. I will save your life.
Okay.
Or Eberron will save you, or something of that. Actually, I will say, because I am a healer and I will say, I will save your life.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Ooh, that'll be exciting. Am I any good at that? Actually, I am. Let's see if I'm any good now.
Nice.
I am.
Okay. So I think that person, they're willing to try. They also are giving you the horrified look of, how do I do that? Insofar as they are falling in armor and are not necessarily, I mean, they seem willing, but it's not clear to them how they're going to do it, if you had to guess.
You know what? I can't do everything. I
Right.
just like, arms out, arms in makes you faster, arms out makes you not.
Okay. So they're going to try to do that as you start to do some rapid bird training. Okay. And Nisiana, I think that's about all you can do with a move and everything else. Okay. Next up is going to be, as this wreckage goes flying by, I need dexterity saving throws from all of you lovely people.
What is this against? Wait, actually, I don't have it yet. Never mind. This doesn't matter.
Dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throws, please.
Apparently, I'm not very good. I'm not very dexterous. That's so exciting.
Off the friggin'
Oh God.
Oh no.
18. Come on.
Wow.
Oh, Spanner.
Spanner just parkours off of the like, ha ha. Like, okay. And Ilarion.
Oh wait, no. What?
What
no,
do I?
that was
what do
no,
I?
that was Rowan. Ilarion
that
had
was
the
Rowan.
5. Rowan did quite well. Ilarion,
Okay.
not so much. I mean,
So,
I am a brick. For God's
Rowan
sake.
made the save. Spanner made the save. Merame has made the save. But I'm sorry to say that neither Ilarion, Tantan, nor Nisiana have. So, let's see. That is, you are hit with some stuff. Specifically,
Okay.
No.
I know you never would have thought. Whoops.
Maybe I will be popping Aura of Life sooner than I thought I would be. And be
Okay.
like, aim for my aura.
Each of you are going to take 19 bludgeoning damage and an additional 6 fire damage from this flaming wreckage. So
So
a total of
25.
25 damage. So we're looking at 52. Let's see. Ilarion, you did not make it. This one, I mean, technically this one you can, like,
No, I'll take it. Actually, I tried to get my. This will play in later. Trust me. They have their shield out, and they tried to get it around, but they didn't quite make it. So they took a big hit. It'll go right on its armor, which leaves me down, I think, to 1 point.
no, 25. So you should have 2 left on that,
Oh,
unless.
sorry, 2. I doubled up. There we go.
Okay,
And wait, and you said 25 total?
25. Yep. So 2
Wait.
points on the. It's 2 points left of the Aegis, if I have that understand correctly.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, and then the other one was Tantan, who was going
Oh wait,
to take.
no, that's right. He didn't. He made the save. Sorry.
What?
Thank God. Or 42.
Wait, did
42.
you just say that you kept me from taking?
Wait
Oh,
a
like
minute.
a
Yeah,
thing.
wait a minute. But first of all, Tantan, let me just get done with you. 27 is what you have left, right?
Correct.
Okay. I thought you said you failed this, Alarian?
Rowan made his. I was
Rowan
already
made it.
adjusting
Yeah,
his,
yeah,
and I
that's
like,
fine.
no, I failed. Yes.
Yeah, Larian failed. Okay, good. Now
Yeah.
we're all clear. All right.
I rolled.
Okay. So that was, in case you're curious, that's the wreckage's turn. That moves us on to Alarian, who is up next. You can see that these electrical fire creatures are closing fast, Alarian, but you do get to go first.
Nothing really I can do about that. Where is the captain one of the unconscious people?
You do not know. You do not see the captain in this group.
Nowhere? I don't see her anywhere.
No, you don't.
Who is the lowest unconscious person who's falling right now?
Like the farthest below you.
Mm-hmm.
They're all fairly even. They've fallen about the same rate. I mean,
All right,
if you had to guess, maybe this one, but like it's pretty close. Honestly.
But that one looks conscious because they
Yes,
don't
that's
have
right.
a face on them.
That's
so
right.
I said the lowest unconscious.
Oh, the lowest unconscious one. Yeah, they're all
Then
about the same.
I'm just gonna do this one then. So
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get to that one.
Okay, you need to do that dexterity. What did I say? Strength or dexterity? Yes,
athletics, please.
Athletics or acrobatics. Yes.
Yeah.
Athletics. Proceed. Don't forget everyone about your hero points.
16.
Hint.
That will succeed. So
I can move over to them.
You
Is
can
that
move
correct?
60 feet. So each
All
of these
right,
are but remember 10-foot squares though. So 10, 20, 30, 40. 50.
Actually, they
So you could
mine.
get here.
That's 15. How do you? Oh, I see the
10
dots.
foot
I see
squares.
the dots. Okay.
Yeah, you see them?
Yeah. So like here, basically.
That's right.
Forever.
And I will now reduce you to the size. That's
Yeah,
about
thank
the same.
you.
That was just to show that you were above them. So now you're here.
Uh-huh.
So
All right.
okay.
That's my move. There's nothing else I can. Well, no, I'm gonna assume I'm not. I don't have a platform to fire my crossbow, so I'm not gonna bother. Besides their fire, it's not even gonna do anything to them. Doesn't really matter. I'm done.
Okay. So it is now the turn of these weird creatures. So to be clear, these are. Wait a second here. Let me just get this up in the right spot. So these creatures, and I'm going to, again, several times I've talked to Tanton about it because Tanton is going to have the sort of greatest expertise about some of these creatures. Tanton, these things, you have obviously had many experiences with creatures that are elemental in nature. Hold on a second while I bring these over. No, I promise. I want to bring that over. Come on, roll 20. All right, hang on. Let me do this one instead. No? Okay. Suddenly roll 20 does not want to bring anything on board.
Well, I mean, it's pretty clear here that you just shouldn't bring anything else on board.
Yeah, apparently.
So.
Okay, I'm going to reload because that's ridiculous. I need to get this thing up there.
Yeah, I had to reload as well. There was something going on with the roll 20 that is like, nope, screw you, hippie.
Aw.
All right, let me try it this way. And I'll have to start the music again. Sorry, chat, but it's kind of vaguely important. Why do you not... What?
Yes. Why do you not what?
Do my bidding.
Obey me.
Yeah, like, what? Okay, all right, this is not exactly how I wanted to do it, but just give me a second. Sorry.
That's the way you're doing it.
Yes. Okay, good. I'm glad that's working. All right.
I'm not.
So let's see. Okay. Now let me get that music going again. Do that, and we do that. Okay, there we go. All right. So there are 3 of these creatures, and you can see that they are racing from the wreckage of the elemental ring. And Tanton, as these things are heading towards you, these are not standard elementals. They're not standard bound ones. They're not ones that you would expect to see. They look to have been in some way modified, shaped, altered, adjusted in some way. But they are not what you would expect to be normal. In fact, they almost look like a combination of fire and lightning, which is something else you haven't previously seen, with one exception. And that is, you do remember during your time working for House Kenneth, for the House Kenneth during the last war, you do remember that there was talk about the possibility of such creatures being created, but you never saw them yourself. You just heard rumors that they might, it would be interesting if that worked. Apparently, someone has done something, not necessarily from your house, I mean, but just like in general, like theorizing. Apparently, the theory has become reality. And these are going to come down, and they are racing towards you. Let's see. One of them, I think, is going to head towards Rowan. One of them is going to head towards Merime. One of them is going to head towards Tantin, although Spanner... Well, Tantin/Spanner. We'll talk about that. So...
Tiny Spanner.
Okay.
Spanner's actually the proper size for these screens. These are 10-foot squares.
Yeah.
Each of us should be half the size of one of those squares.
Well, for sure. I'm doing that, though, for visibility purposes, but yes.
I know. I figure what it is you're not actually shrinking us. We're just falling.
Well, that's what originally I thought about the size.
And we're looking smaller and smaller and smaller as we get closer to pancaking.
Absolutely. Okay.
Don't want to pancake.
Let's see.
Pancakes are delicious.
Maple syrup season.
Okay, so this one over here, Merime, is going to reaches out an arm as it is closing towards you, and lightning shoots from its arm towards you.
Very negative. Don't feel good about this.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is going to do 16 points of damage to you.
Okay.
That's the somewhat better news. Less good is the fact that as it hits you, you can feel the lightning arc from you towards the unconscious soldier that is near you. So the lightning hits you and then arcs to the next one. Now,
what if I lift my sword and say, "By the power"?
Yeah, exactly. I have the. Then you act, and then you shoot it towards Spanner, who becomes Battle Spanner.
There you go.
Can I do that? Is that cool? Is that a feat I can take?
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, it would be cool if you weren't a billion feet away from Spanner. Not quite a billion, but.
And if we were on Eternia.
Okay. Yes, exactly. This lightning arcs across the body, and there is this this sort of like spasm. They're unconscious, so they don't even make a sound. Spasm, and then you just see them sort of engulfed in flames and lightning. And your guess is that they are not alive after that hits. Now, I do want you to make a perception check, Merime, for me, please.
Certainly.
Can see their soul leave their body. Oh.
16.
Yeah. When that happens, you notice that the creature, and this seems subtle, but the creature itself seems to, for just a moment, slightly dim, as if they're using of that, used up a bit of energy or life force from them when they made that attack.
Okay.
You can take from that what you will.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Fun.
Still their turn. This one comes flying up to Rowan and is actually going to try to grab Rowan.
Oh, Jesus.
He never has any problems with being embraced by fire. He's fine.
Yeah. This is exactly where I live. I don't think this is going to work, though, for them. That is a 13.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah,
Wow.
Okay. But that scares the hell out of him. So I know
Well,
exactly what he's gonna do next time.
it should because they make 2 of those attacks.
Oh,
So
Oh, damn it.
the second and the second
Bear
one
in
critically
mind.
hits. So
Oh no!
all right.
But because the fire and lightning elemental and Rowan are not on screen, it doesn't count. So.
What? Oh, darn it. That's right. I need to zoom. Yeah. Oh, geez. That's true. How am I going to do this? Let me zoom that out. There they are. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. That is, let's see, going to be a total of 38 points of damage between the lightning, the fire, and the grab. And what the creature does is, so that's 38, so that brings down to, I think,
4 points.
That's how many minutes of Stargate can be.
5, I think, because he was at 43, wasn't he?
Okay, yeah, yeah.
5
Sure.
points.
Why not?
And then the creature whirls and sends Rowan off towards the wreckage of the ship. So what I need Rowan to do is to make a dexterity saving throw as he
Scream.
tries to throw it right towards the wreckage.
Hey,
Brendan's twitching. Wherever he is right now, he is twitching.
is that
based
a saving throw?
Yes, dex saving throw.
You
Based on Brendan's
8.
Don't forget hero points.
I'll blow his hero point. Well, no, he's got to get a 15. I can't reach it. So I assume it's going to be a minimum
No,
of 15.
I didn't say 15.
I'll spend the hero point.
But based on what Brandon just posted on Twitter, he's having a real good time.
Oh, that's good.
Does he feel vertigo?
Oh, 11.
Okay.
So eight,
That
wait,
is-
eight, nine,
that
10,
is
11,
that is
13.
enough. So
Alright,
that's a
okay.
good thing you use the hero point.
Okay.
So he literally is like, "Hoo!" like as the thing goes like flying past, and so Rowan avoids any more damage from that score. And last Tanton,
Okay.
you'll go ahead. I mean, well, this is on their turn technically.
I know. I
so-
don't know. I just don't know where his hero point is. So remind me he doesn't have one.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
put it
going to
that
also
way.
put that here. 0
Uh-huh.
hero points. Okay. Right, Tanton. This thing coming towards you is going to attempt to arc out in your direction.
Well, the 4 points is on brand for Rowan. I'll say that. So there's that.
That's true. That is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So it goes past you, and the creature is within, I would say, about 30 feet of you now, but has not come right up to you. Okay, and that was the bad guy's turn. I hope you all enjoyed it. That brings us on to Merime, and Tanton is on deck. Merime, would you like to do?
The creature right beside me, can I reach it at all telepathically?
The creature, you can try. These things, well, I can't say any of that. You can try, yes, if you wish.
Like, or, reach them more insight, like, are they actually there, or are they just anger incarnate, right? Like,
That's there. I mean, they are creatures of a kind, but they were released. You don't know. I mean, they came from the ship, from the elemental ring. You all saw that they sprang forth from the ring. But these don't look like bound elementals like the ones that you've seen earlier, Merime, in this campaign.
okay, and
For
can
what
I
that's worth.
reach it at all? Like, can I?
I will allow you to do it, but it's going to be using up an action, though.
You know what? I'm going to try. I've made elemental friends before, at least talked them into backing off.
Okay.
If one round is worth sacrificing to try to
Okay.
get them to stop attacking, I'm going to try. I
Okay.
think from her past experience, this is her best shot.
Okay.
Sure, it's not going to work, but I'm also on board.
You get, I'll tell you what you get is a bunch of static. You're not sure that these things are sentient in the traditional sense. They are definitely not, that was really funny. I just saw Trent's reaction. Like Tanton being like, I've been trying to tell you. Like, like.
But you keep saying that.
No, but
and you were able to contact other ones and they actually talk.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
In this case, Merime, these ones definitely seem closed off to you. You don't. This does not seem like a reachable thing, and it's not reacting like the bound ones did previously.
Okay. I feel good at least that I know that.
You can still use your move to try to do the, close your arms and skydive thing if you wish, like to get over to someone if you want, or try. You could make that attempt if you wanted to.
Is the creature after me, or like will it get an opportunity attack if I try to?
You are still 30 feet away from it, so I would say no. This is the one that shot arced lightning at you. So no, it would not get an opportunity attack here.
Okay. How far is Nisiana from me?
Nisiana is, let's see, 110, about 50 feet right now.
Okay, I am going to.
But there is a problem with that one, Maramé. If you try to go to Nisiana, it is between you and her. So that would be a problem because you'd be trying to run through it.
Okay, so I'm just going to scream to my sister telepathically and just say, I won't be far behind. Save as many as you can, and I'll give you 1d10 of inspiration, Nisiana.
How do I use that again? Remind me.
You roll a d10 to add it to either a skill check, an attack, or a saving throw
And how long do I get to hold on to that?
for
10?
10 minutes.
Do I have to use it before, or do I have to say I'm going to use the inspiration, or can I?
You can roll first, but before Greg declares if it's a winner or a victor, then you can decide. So you don't have to declare
All
before
right.
you roll. If you roll like shit, though,
Yeah, if
then
I roll like shit. But now I will pull out my giant D to remind me that I have a D10.
love it. No, it's pretty. I like it.
So are you moving anywhere, Maramé? Or?
I'm going to try to. No, I'm not going to really move anywhere. I'm going to stay within like sight of the creature and kind of like try to keep it not like, morally engaged.
Morally engaged.
Morally engaged.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I don't want it to go down towards my sister, right? Where she's gathering people to heal.
Right now, it seems focused on you for the moment.
Perfect. So I am going to be like not using the vicious mockery in action, but using it in spirit.
Okay.
and trying to keep its attention kind of focused on me.
Got it.
And the crew member who got arced.
Yeah.
I do have a bonus action, right? Because I used my action.
Right.
I am going to use a healing word on the one who got.
You're pretty
Or
confident
Sheila.
this is not going to work. They
She's
are they are charred at this point. Like they're not.
Kid chart people, yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's zombie territory. Never mind. I'm just going to
because it was already they were pretty hurt to begin with is the problem, and then they got hit by that. So.
Okay, that's fair. Sorry, I gave that inspiration as my bonus action. Sorry, I.
Oh yeah, that's
blanked
true.
on it.
That's true also.
Yeah. So I'm going to try to keep that creature's focus on me.
Okay. That sounds like a plan.
You're ugly. Fire and lightning together is stupid.
It's like. So. Tanton, you were up next with Spanner after you. This creature is within 30 feet of you, staring at you balefully as you fall.
Oh, okay.
Staring at me balefully. They never do that. So, given my line of sight, I probably saw Mr. Unconscious Dude get, shock torched.
Yes.
And so I was like, oh, we will have none of that. And I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay. This guy in there.
Arv, can you put Maramé ahead of Tanton and Spanner, please? Because I thought it was Rowan was up next, and that's not the case.
I beg your pardon. Yes, it didn't do that.
Not that far.
No,
Whoa.
I know. Okay, hang on.
Put me at the
Natural
top.
20.
Woo.
Wow. Okay,
a total of 30.
We will deal with that critical hit in just a minute. That's awesome. Give me 1 second. Okay, Tanton goes here. There we go. Now we're all set. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that is a whole lot of hit. So what's the max damage on that bad boy?
Well,
These are magic, right? Or I know I always ask this. They're always magic, right? Because they're
Yes, they
charged
are.
by the thing. Okay.
right. Now, the thing is, I was also going to pump a smite into
Okay.
this.
Okay.
A branding smite,
Ooh, a
Which-
branding smite.
which does that. And so, since it's critical, it'll be a total of 8 plus 5 plus 1.
14.
Okay, and then the branding smite on top of it, because that gets doubled as well.
Right.
So it does
that's-
max damage.
Maxed out. And that
Right,
that
but
was-
I'm trying to. Everything's so tiny on my screen.
Are you talking
Uh,
2D? It looks like 2d6.
Unless
Yeah.
you're using it at a higher spell level.
No, just the way.
Okay,
it
so
is.
14 plus 12 is 26.
So 26. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. 26 points of damage.
All right. That does a whole lot. Okay. So, all right. Okay, so just
And
bam.
If he's invisible, he becomes visible, which he's not.
Quite visible.
Cannot become invisible.
I was going to say, like, if he's visible, he becomes invisible. No.
Yeah, because the... Let me go ahead and just click on the thing. Is it radiant damage? Yes, it is. Radiant damage for the 2d6.
Yep.
So for the... Yeah, okay.
Give me a bit.
Okay.
All right. Good stuff.
That's
and
one.
That's one. Yep. Oh, that's right. Because you get. Yep, that's right.
I get 2 attacks.
That's right. 2 attacks.
So,
that's right. I forgot.
Dink. And we'll do this thing.
Holy
Natural 20
crap!
For 30.
Are you kidding me?
That's
Wow.
amazing.
So, chat, everyone is just like, wow, Arv's being really mean. No, he's not. Arv is doing what it's King
1
Citadel.
in 400, folks.
Good God Almighty. All right,
The
let's
odds
see
of
it
that.
again. What do we say? 26 again?
Well, no, because I'm not putting the branding spell.
Oh, okay, because you don't do that. Okay, so it's
Wow.
just a mere, what is that?
14.
14? Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
But I would note that just
Bam.
for the sake of flavor, given the fact that Tanton, before the ship blew up, was making another one of the magical healing bracelets. His dragon mark tattoos
Are
in
flaring.
full
Yep.
flare, and so that's basically getting channeled into each of these
I love
things,
it.
which is why it's doing what it's doing.
Just like, slam. You can
That's
see that
awesome.
the creature is significantly dimmed, Tanton, from what it was before. That hit very hard. Insofar as you just did 40 points of damage on a single turn. That was it's pretty good. It's good work if you can get
I
it.
mean, I could do more, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
I mean, I could pump an arcane jolt into him for more damage, but I'm not going to do that. Besides, I think that's lightning damage.
I was about to say, I don't know if you want to pump an arcane jolt. Thank you. Like, God damn it.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, good stuff, Tanton. Okay, now you still have a movement left. You could try. That was from a distance, obviously. So you could try to get away, stay at the same rate of fall, if that makes sense. You could try to you have several options available to you in terms of attempts for moving. You can move downwards at many hundreds of feet per turn for free. Just
Yeah.
I'll just give you that for free.
Head towards
No.
me. Head towards me.
Well, I had to go past him in order to do that.
Oh, right.
Same
Okay.
situation that Minami was in. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I would have done it.
Yeah.
I'm going to get as close to Spanner as I can, so that we're basically falling next to each other.
Okay. Go ahead and make your athletics or acrobatics check, please, for me.
Bleh. Athletics is crap, and acrobatics is slightly less crap, so we'll go with that. Oh, I thought it was going to be a natural one.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
like, that would be
looking
perfect. No, it's 19 for a total of 21.
Okay. Yes, you're able to do that. So you can get as close to Spanner as you want, actually, given how you're within like 20, 25 feet right now.
Yeah, we're going to be right next to each other.
Okay. Right. And speaking of Spanner, it's Spanner's turn.
Yeah, Spanner's basically staying next to me
Okay.
because he's not actually, is his dexterity higher than me? I believe it is, but no, mine is higher than his.
That's funny.
Close
Jen.
though. Close though. No, he's gonna stay next to me because if that thing gets within melee range, he's going to impose disadvantage on it.
Okay. That seems very logical. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff, Tanton. And yes, at a bowl of petunia is a very confused whale fall past. This actually feels to me like a very
Ground.
Final Fantasy VII battle in some way. Like I expect
Oh,
that
yeah.
I'll run
Yeah,
into
it
this in
does.
Rebirth at some point. Okay,
Mhm.
Rowan is up next. John, no problems. Everything is all okay.
Well, actually, Ron's kind of pissed now. So, the first things first. If I do this right, so I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell,
Okay.
changing it from 1 action to 1 bonus action, and he's going to cast banishment on the thing that just like enveloped him and tried to throw him into a burning ship.
Oh, nice.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
So that is a charisma saving throw versus. The hell's my trying to find a save? It would-
While he's looking for that, can Tanton say something into the telepathic link? Link.
Yeah,
As long as you're
although
with-
question, I was going to say, yeah, Merriman, as you were going where I was thinking about it. How far, like, what's the distance on the telepathic?
Since we're level 12, I'm now at 120 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Just in 120 feet, yes. Actually, to Merime. I don't know whether you can, like, if Merime's like the hub,
I am the
Like-
hub. As long as they're 120 feet from me.
Marimay's like the router. Okay, so yeah,
I
like
am.
you can reach the router, I guess.
Wi-Fi
Avoid
signal's
using
strong.
fire or lightning.
Oh,
So you hear use fire or lightning. Damn it.
I guess so.
Okay, dog.
Are you frozen?
Have you tried rebooting? All right, so Arv, it's a
I mean,
charisma
you are
saving
you
throw.
are zooming. I am here to
Arv-
tell you that it fails the charisma throw by a lot.
Okay, then it's banished to its home plane.
Okay. Is that
Oof.
permanent or does it stay?
It's permanent because it's not. It's an elemental. It's not from here. It's from the plane of fire.
Okay, so it isn't kept there for like 10 turns. I want to
No, it's gone. It's gone. That's his home plane. It's not going to come back. It'd have to be summoned to be back. If it was a person, they would go to a demi-plane for a minute. This thing
But
is going
it's-
back home.
But it's a created elemental, though, so.
Well, it's up to Arv then to. Well, okay, actually, Arv, I need to know if I need to concentrate on that because it's supposed to just wink out and go back to its home plane of existence, and then I don't have to worry about it because it was created or I think they.
If the spell, okay,
brought a
so
fire
here's
elemental and
here's
then
what it
put
would
fire
say.
with it.
So here's what it would say. This is what the actual text of the spell reads. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space that it left or in the nearest unoccupied space, or if that space blah blah blah. Otherwise, the target doesn't return. So what I will rule is that you can, as leaving aside the sort of native to the plane of existence, blah blah blah. Leaving that aside for a minute, you would need to concentrate on this. And if you can concentrate on it after a minute has passed, then the thing is gone. Otherwise, it's gone only for as long as you, have the thing up.
That totally. Well, if it's going to come after me again, I don't want that. So I guess I'm going to put that on, but that really screws me over. I wanted it to just leave.
Yeah, it doesn't do that. I mean, listen, it's a lot better than being constantly hit by this thing that, so.
Well, I only have one more shot anyways, and I'm unconscious anyways, but that
Yeah.
means. Yeah, and Bigsby's, I can't do that because it's concentrated too. Damn it. All right, well, it's okay. Then I guess I'm concentrating on that, which does not help me very much. I mean, it does, but that's annoying.
Yeah,
All right.
and that's just text
Um,
as written right there. Let me see. I will put, what's a cool banished symbol? Huh.
Sure, why not? Okay.
Okay, so we're doing, just to confirm, so we are doing that?
Well, then I'm just going to cast it regularly. I'm not going to quicken the spell because there's no point.
Okay.
Because the second spell I can't cast because it also is a concentration spell. That doesn't really help.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
So you save
all
the
right.
sorcery points then.
Well, yeah, that's true, but damn it. Well, yeah, if I'm unconscious, I can't do shit. So I guess I'm just gonna have to do that. But now I'm really limited to what I can do anyway. So I guess I'm just gonna keep falling because.
No, you can still. I mean, you can still try to move though. Remember using it. You can
Yeah.
do that. Because
I guess I'm gonna try to get to this person here.
Okay.
So,
All right. Go ahead and make
what
your
was
either
it?
that's acrobatics or athletics.
Better, or if he even has either. He does not, of course. But acrobatics is much better than a negative on the athletics, so he will give that a shot.
I would think. Yep.
Hey, 15.
That's
Not
enough.
bad.
Yes.
All right.
That will allow him to get over to this person who is unconscious.
Yep. So, does he need to do a grapple or anything, or since she's unconscious, he can just
No,
kind of
that just
latch onto-
like you can just actually take.
you okay?
you can
Well,
take
actually, okay, that does work then.
Grab it by the neck and pull him around.
Exactly.
Okay. So, all right.
Damn it. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good stuff. There.
Oh.
That brings us to the beginning of the second round. Believe it. That's
Yeah.
all in one round. There's a lot going on. Okay, Nisiana, you are up next.
So I've read, I actually, if it's not contested, it is a 60-foot. I have 60 feet out. So there's two things I would like to do. The first is I want to pop Aura of Life right now.
Okay.
Because these guys hurt a lot. I will need you to do my 60 diameter circle and then give me ability to move around it. Then I am going to use my telekinesis to grab this unconscious person and pull them to me. And basically hand them off to the person next to me.
Okay, let me 40, 50. I think that's
Okay.
close. He says doubtfully. 10, 30, 40, 50.
Uh,
I think
let me
that's
see.
close.
the- No. Oh,
Right,
this-
60-foot diameter, so 60 feet both directions, right? Or am I? It's not going to
You
measure
are
it right.
actually a little big.
Oh, I am a little big. Okay.
You need to be about there. Yeah,
Okay, so
that's good.
like, all right,
Okay.
like that, and let me give you control over said
Yep.
item.
60-foot diameter or radius?
No, it's 30-foot radius, 60-foot
Okay.
diameter.
Okay.
So is that right?
That is
I think I
correct.
have- okay, all right.
Yeah.
And then,
Let's see.
So they're 10-foot squares. It would be 3 squares in every direction.
yeah.
Darn it.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to get
Yeah.
control. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can give you control over this. So I'll just have to move it. For
Okay.
some reason, it's not able to. I'm not able to do.
All right. And then I am grabbing this person
Okay.
and pulling them to me, basically handing them off to the conscious person. Like,
So
keep them close.
just-
Keep them
just-
within.
but your telekinesis is 30 feet, right? They're about 60 feet away
No, my
right now.
telekinesis is 60 feet.
Oh, telekinesis is 60?
Unless-
I'm sorry. Then I
and
take
and
that
if
back.
it's contested, I can move them as much as
No, they're not contested.
30 feet.
Yeah, no, they're not contested. So, okay, that's fine then. So then, yes. So,
Okay. And whoever this person is, my instruction to them is stay within my aura. And
okay.
now my aura is very bright and
And you are
I-
flaring, right? So we have flying the visual chat are Tantin with like flaring dragon marks, Nisiana with flaring dragon marks.
basically to my sister, since speaking takes no action, is get them into my aura.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I say. And I mean, she knows what that means, but
Yeah.
get them into my aura.
And
All
down
right.
on the ground, there's a bunch of farmers going, "It's them flying saucers again."
It's a judgment. I tell you, a judgment. All
The
right.
only thing I can think of to do is pull people to me and get them within my aura.
Get in my aura. Okay. So, all right, Nisiana. That means that it is now the wreckage's turn. I need everyone to make a saving throw, please.
Right. The
You have to
wreckage.
do what again?
Damn it.
Acrobatics?
No, this is dexterity saving throw, not a check. This is a
Dexterity.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Am I any better?
Reminder
at
that
this?
hero points are a thing if needed.
I
Oh.
did an 18 this time. Hi.
Alright.
Wow.
Oh my God, Tanton.
Tanton is literally Cirque du Stella, like they're dancing over them.
So the 15 is actually Rowan, not me. So I'm gonna hold a spirit die that I might need here real
Okay.
quick. I'm gonna make my roll. I clicked him for some reason. It rolled my die. Anyways, on mine.
Okay, I got. I'll say something about that.
I
So
am
first of
way
all,
out there.
all the ones who
Well-
made the saving throw, everybody made it except for Spanner and Alarian. So
But I can take it, so it's not a big deal.
yes, well, that's true. There is something additional because you critically missed the save.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I will
that's right,
talk
you
about
said
that in
that.
just a moment.
Mhm.
So first of all, for Spanner,
Damn it.
Who almost critically missed.
Now hold on a second.
yeah.
I have an ability that I can roll a die and actually add it to my save. Is a critical miss a critical
It's
miss? Or can I
still
turn that
natural.
This is still a
roll.
critical miss, yeah.
All right, just
unfortunately.
checking.
Okay. So Spanner is going to take a total. Ow. I felt that from up here, looking at the die. Is going to take 19 bludgeoning and 5 fire damage. So that is 24 damage to Spanner 3.0, which
Okay.
leaves him with 21, 17, I think. Okay. Now, Alarian, in addition to that, because of the critical miss, you were also struck by a lightning bolt from the storm. Now, what it suggests to me is you would take 2 points of damage under normal circumstances, or 3 if they are, and I quote, wearing metal. I
Oh,
think
no.
Alarian is probably going to be the type of character, I'm just guessing, that will take 3 rather than 2 points. I don't think that's...
Oh,
of bounds.
I grudgingly accept. Yes.
So 3 points of extra damage.
So, okay. Well,
which you can take to the Aegis if you want. What's left of it?
I'm at 0 with that, and 1 would cross over. So, what was it? The big number was what again? Totally forgotten.
The
bludgeoning, the damage from the stuff.
Oh, sorry, I haven't done that yet. I just did the critical. I just did the thing with the lightning bolt. Now we'll deal with your actual damage that you take from the thing.
So I'm at 0 plate armor and 95 because I took 1 plate
95.
of the lightning spilled over.
And now the wreckage thing. So let's see.
Yeah.
If only it was your character from Strahd.
I know, right? I get those 3
more.
points back and then crush in my head. But it doesn't work that well.
This is not as bad. So this is 13 bludgeoning and 3 fire. So 16 total. Yeah.
So
it's 85.
79.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I don't like the effect I don't have any goddamn armor left.
Yeah. I mean, that's
stupid one.
okay.
Well, at
least
it
is now your turn.
Rowan made it. Yeah, great. But at least he made the save. That would not have been good.
Yeah.
As it is, it's bad enough that he's that bad. I'm gonna try to get this. This person's probably fucked. I can't get to them in time. I can get to this one in time, so I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay.
And that was you said athletics or acrobatics, right?
Either one. Yep.
Athletics. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You can get over there.
All right. Boop. Grab and got him.
Okay. All right.
We're not going to save everybody. It's very clear. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
And actually,
yeah.
If I'm holding it with one hand, he got to shoot. I'm going to shoot my freaking crossbow at this thing. Because why not?
Sure. You can do that. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Of course, it's a lousy 10. Probably doesn't work.
Yeah.
Well, I am falling through the air.
Yeah, so. I mean, it is quite a count for the wind. Like, not everyone is Tantan, who, like, I've already calculated all possible angles.
Indeed. All right, that's my move.
Okay, it is the bad guys. Now, there's only 2 of them now, because one of them is currently banished.
Yep.
Yes. And so only 2 of them are going to get to go. One of them is going to attack Merime. So Merime has maintained the attention of this thing, as Merime had hoped, and is going to arc lightning again. And
I don't want him to arc lightning, though.
Arc lightning, that is a 23.
Okay, that hits.
That is going to be a total of 23 points of lightning damage to you, Merime.
Okay.
Which I think brings you down to 69.
It does.
Okay. So the obligatory comments of nice from chat. Then, that was the one of that. So that took there. Okay. Right. And then again, it will, you see that it, again, does dim slightly after having made that attack. Merime, you notice.
Good. Dim.
And dim further. Okay.
Jam you.
All right. Now, the one that was just, frankly, pwned by Tantan is going to attempt to do the same thing. It's going to attempt to close. And now, it is going to attempt to slam you, which I assume means, Tantan, that Spanner is going to do something to try to stop that.
He imparts disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is like, roar. Okay, so on its first attack of 2, it is going to get, that is not going to hit. A 10 is not going to do it, is it?
Nope.
All right, second attack is that is an 11, and that's not going to do it either. So much
what are
for
you
that.
magically invulnerable to these things?
He has Spanner I know, right?
Well, the disadvantage thing does help.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is that one. And the other one is banished and remains banished. So that brings us to Merime.
Yeah, not for long.
On deck.
All right.
That would piss me off.
So I am going to look at the one in front of me now. I just sort of assume, I don't think foolishly, that my sword will not be as effective as a spell against this thing. So I am going to
stab it. And
why did you say to use lightning on it? I don't understand.
I said don't go between them.
Are you crazy?
I said it works perfectly. Damn it.
None of this makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna thunder wave. I'm kidding. Okay, so I don't know how much of a brain that thing has. So How many of them are, I guess only one of them. Okay, good. Look at the map, Marie. That answers your question. I've got this. I am going to, I haven't done this one in a while. You like this one too. Okay, I am going to use synaptic static on that one right here. You know, that's on top of me.
Okay,
So here,
synaptic
let
static.
me-
I heard. I was like, wait, yeah, synaptic static. Right. Okay.
Oh, there we go. So, so it would be more fun if there was more than one, but still. So you have to make an intelligence saving throw, but if you have an intelligence score of 2 or lower, you can't be affected by this spell. I hope it's not 2 or lower.
It's not 2 or lower, but
I
it's not
figured
very
not.
bright, so I'm happy to inform you it certainly does not make that.
Wonderful. Okay,
yeah.
so I am going to roll a lot of little cute dice. So that is how many cute dice? 8d6. Okay.
8d6. It's a lot of
So-
d6s.
8d6. Roll. Wow.
Wow.
So that's a lot of
One.
ones.
Few ones, a couple of a 6 and a couple 5s in there though.
Does it also add your spellcasting modifier too?
No, it doesn't. No, it's just
It
8d6
doesn't
psychic
seem to,
damage.
Just
sadly.
checking.
Yeah, thank you for
I guess I
checking.
could have just read it. It's right there.
Oh, that's
right.
It's all
So
good.
25, and then you have muddled thoughts for minutes. So during that time,
Yeah, exactly.
so it rolls a d6 and subtracts a number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. There we go.
Okay, make an intelligence saving throw. Okay, great. That's fine. These are so intelligent. All right. Good stuff, Mermay. All right. Are you moving anywhere? I mean, other than down fast.
Yeah, down fast. How far away from the ground now? Like if I look down, is it impeding Doom or impeding
You are
impeding
now.
Doom?
You are now. You would guess about. What did I say? You started at 6,000. You're probably about 56 to 5,500 feet now above the ground.
I have faith someone will come up with a great idea. Okay, so I am going to stare down that creature and keep it focused on me. And I'm not going to move anywhere else. I know that my sister asked for me to get people her, but that creature is going to kill people. I'm going to, yeah. So I'm going to stay in his vicinity.
Okay.
And keep sticking my tongue out at him.
Oh, that dot was a cow. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Good stuff, Mermay. That leads us to Tantin and Spanner next. Tantin, you have a thing in your grill. And by thing, I mean a deadly electrical fire creature thing.
And, you know, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time.
So it's
Isn't
right up
that
on
weird?
top of you. Are you going to try to like... So, and I like, the reason I ask is that disengaging isn't quite as easy as just moving back 5 feet. Like, you're going to have to actually act to try to, you know, move yourself away from it.
Good point. And unfortunately, I don't have, while I have sharpshooter, I don't have crossbow expert, which would eliminate the disadvantage of attacking within melee range.
Yeah.
But I don't have that one. So,
I mean, it doesn't cost you anything to try to make the movement. Like, you know, worst comes to worst, doesn't work, but it doesn't mean that you lose anything if you fail the check. If that was something you wanted to try.
Sure. So the usual.
So that would be acrobatics or athletics.
Or athletics. So acrobatics.
Can kick off Spanner.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
7.
Doink. Like, yeah, not so much. Unfortunately, you are not able to make the movement other than just down. So that means either disadvantage with ranged or, I don't know, attack it with a close weapon, if you have such thing.
I do. I have my light hammer, but
I have this image of you, like, just a minute, and it's just like, oh, like, it goes every. Well.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do the crossbow because I still think I've got a better chance with that than anything else.
Okay.
So this will be at disadvantage because of being within melee range.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be a 25.
Oh, that still hits. Yeah.
Okay.
Disadvantage. What even does that mean?
That'll be 14 points of magical piercing.
14 points of magical piercing. Okay. And that one looks exceedingly dim and hurt. I'm tempted. I don't want to make it exactly like a lightning, like actual, like a light bulb, but I'm tempted to be like, it's like, like flat, but it's not quite like that. But it is definitely dimmed considerably. It looks quite hurt.
Okay, so I'll take my second attack now. At a disadvantage, natural one.
Yeah, so about that.
I am unfortunately not close enough to believe in you.
Yep.
Zap. Are you wearing metal armor of any kind?
My tack vest. I don't know what it is. I believe it was enchanted leather.
Okay, so then that's fine. I'm tempted to say that it like arcs off of Spanner to you, but I won't do that. So you just take 2 points, which means you're at 25, I think. So that second attack does not hit, sadly. But the good news is Spanner's around now, and it's Spanner's turn. So Spanner could do. I mean, depends on what you want Spanner to do. This thing does look quite hurt.
Well, he's right there.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to chomp on this thing.
Okay.
As best he can.
Okay.
So force empowered rend. 12. Oh wait, that's not a disadvantage.
That
okay,
hits.
so 27.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he does 7 points of force damage.
7 points of force damage. You will be happy to know that as he does that, it just sort of separates into fire and electrical sparks and disappears. That is enough to have destroyed it. So,
okay.
All right. So
he will look at Spanner and tell him, "Go grab that person and take them to Nisiana." So
okay, so I need Spanner to make that check and see if Spanner can do this. Which person? This person, by the way.
This person over here.
Oh, that person over there. Okay.
Is much closer. So it's triage. It's all triage.
Yeah.
You said acrobatics or athletics.
Correct.
Right?
That's right.
All right. His will be athletics. 17.
That's enough, yes. And I'm sorry, which one did you say was going to?
This one over here.
Okay.
So he can't get all the way over there.
Yep. 10, 20, 30, 40. Can get about, I think it looks like here, I believe. Yep, okay. Good stuff. Solid turn. Okay, Rowan is up next, John.
Yep. All right, so
one non-banished of these creatures remains.
Oh, actually, I was going to pop back in. He's going to stop concentrating on the spell, so the thing's going to come back in.
Okay.
And as soon as it does, he's going to disintegrate it.
Okay.
Because it does count as a creature.
Yep. Oh, definitely. All right.
So I want to have, so you cast a spell, and I want to have Bend Luck ready, because they get a dex saving throw.
Yes. What DC am I aiming for?
15.
Not enough. They don't make it.
Good. All right. 10d6 plus 40 force damage. Let me get some dice rolling here.
Good. It's like, I am back from the... like just...
I bow!
Although, actually, all it does is go bzz, bzz, and then again, bzz, bzz. This is not
Vince Ruler. Let's see. 10. I love you 10d20, but you're not going to let me because you're mean. All right. Plus 40. Okay, I got to hold that button down for a while.
Or you could just type in /roll space 10.
Yeah, that's
for the week, okay? The real players.
Oh, that's
70 points.
You
Holy
just
crap.
obliterated out of existence.
Nice.
That is what disintegrate
does.
That is kind of what it does.
Yeah. And that's with 3 1s. Okay, so that's out of my way. Okay, now I actually do next thing. I spend, so I didn't have to do the luck, spend 2 points to quicken a spell. Cast Bigby's hand to
as
grab,
bonus, right? Okay.
Yes, as a bonus to grab this piece of debris.
Okay.
Stop beating the shit out of people. I'd like the hand to actually smother the fire, if you will allow that. I don't know if you will or not. And steady it and bring it under this person.
goes to look at limits of Bigby's hand. Bigby does a lot. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, well, it follows my movement, so I can make it do what I want.
You can do this thing like.
With, yeah, and
I love the
grasping hand is a
concept of
thing.
it.
Well, grasping hand is a thing. Usually it's a creature, but I'm like, well, if I can grasp a creature, I should be able to grasp this.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, no. I would absolutely allow that.
And if I have to wait next turn to get her, I'll wait next turn, but I'm trying to make a raft here. That's what I'm doing.
That's okay. That is great because then I can stop dragging people by ribbons.
Well, yeah.
Okay, here's what I'll say. I'll say this, okay? You can put out the fire, or you can grab it and move it towards you, but you can't do both in the same turn.
I will put out the fire.
Put out the fire one turn, and the next turn you can do the other. Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. But it's got it. That's the important thing.
Yep.
And yeah, we'll put out the fire. So that's a big. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's all good. Okay, that was a good round.
All right, good stuff.
And
for a change, Rowan didn't start the fire.
it
was always burning.
Now,
since
can I move? Actually, I
since his time's been turning.
Can I move closer to the piece of wood now that I feel it's stabilized?
You want Rowan to move towards that?
Yeah.
Like you can attempt to do that with
holding it.
Yeah. You can attempt to do that with but you're gonna have to still make that check.
Acrobatics
or athletics. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, I get it. I'm going to try to do it. I don't know if he's gonna succeed. I'm gonna try to do it. Right, athletics. We're doing not. God, dear God, not athletics. Nope.
Sorry.
That's okay.
No luck.
It's yeah. Things are good.
Okay, now we get to the top of round 3. More plummeting happens as we continue to head downwards. And thank you to Raven Heisenberg for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, Nisiana, you are up next. There is one remaining creature that you see in front of you. And, of course, still some soldiers and people that have not been gathered up by your crew.
I trust my sister to deal with said creature.
Okay.
So my intent is I'm actually moving. I want to move to about this area.
Okay.
Because from there I can grab this person. Wait, I can grab this person who's alive.
Yep.
I can see Bigby's hand, right?
Yeah, you can see it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that that's over here. So this person who is alive, I'm going to trust Rowan to deal with that. And I'm also getting more central. So my first thing is to move to about there.
Okay.
That's acrobatics?
Yes. Or, yeah, either one, at that or athletics, but yes.
Is there a complication with the fact that I have a live person who is holding on to an unconscious person?
Depends on whether you're holding the live person. I assumed that you were leaving them there.
No, they have a ribbon that's attached.
Oh, that you're attaching? No, I think that's okay. It's going to be up to them. Not at present. No.
Yes,
I'd recommend not critically missing. If you get hit by lightning, that'd be a problem.
I'm not going to be shy about what I'm doing. I'm like, we're moving there.
And you have inspiration too, remember?
I do, but I'm going to start with my acrobatics and see how well I do.
Nice.
Pretty damn
wow.
good.
Nice.
Brilliant. I have a thing, so I'm going here.
That was a critical for those of you listening at home.
Yes.
Good do trends
which will bring my aura and my 2 people. And then I'm going to grab this person and pull her to me, them to me.
Just kidding. The creature doesn't go with you.
Well, I mean, it heard we're going over there, so it just went right along.
This is a person, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like a
pull
gnome,
them to
maybe.
me, handing them a ribbon as I do. And the only thing I'm going to say is stay within my aura. And let them...
They respond, but they do grab the ribbon.
Because, I had a whole bunch of ribbons. So that is basically what I'm doing. I'm making myself more central. This person, if the person who's awake can... Yeah. Can
Raven, I would zoom in on the map, but the reason I can't do that is that actually there are a lot of people all over the map, and so if I zoom in, we're going to literally lose people that are like things that are happening elsewhere on the map. This is literally falling in free fall 5,200 or so feet above the earth as we speak. So it's a little, there's a lot going on in this thing. Okay, good stuff, Nisiana. All right, which means everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw. It's the wreckage's turn. It's your favorite part of the turn.
Oh, god damn it. I don't even think a D10 could save me.
Well, remember you have a hero point.
I mean, you'd have to max out the D10 and probably use your hero point.
Yeah, you know what? Gain 1d6. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I would like to not die during this. And I've got people. So I am going to roll my inspiration and my... Why is it going at advantage? Oh, wait, that's not me.
No,
so
it wasn't you.
7, that's 12.
Okay.
And then my hero point, which is gonna give me 1. So I got a 13.
But don't you believe in you?
Am I allowed to believe in me in this?
Not for a hero point.
Oh.
Not for a hero point. No.
Yeah, not
So
for
I
a hero
got
point.
13.
Sorry.
Yeah. That was
not
a
enough.
value. Nope, it was not enough. That was a valuable attempt, and I was like, it's there, and then that happened.
Yeah,
And
well,
then it wasn't there.
And then it wasn't there.
I guess I went and threw myself in front of flaming wreckage
to save
keep
others. No,
somebody else
I'm
from-
sure. Okay, so it looks like we had here 14. You sticking with that, Alarian?
Actually, that's Rowan got the 14.
Oh, beg your pardon,
and he
Rowan.
doesn't have a point, so unfortunately, that's all he can do, which means he's going to be unconscious because
Yeah,
he didn't make it.
Damn
looks
it.
likely.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do mine. So I rolled his first. I hope it's going to make it. Didn't quite work.
That's with
And,
the
dexterity. A non-natural 20 for me.
Okay.
So I actually avoided it
That's
this
fine.
time.
So it
Swap
looks like we
those?
have Rowan, Nisiana, and Tanton missed, right? If I got that right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, shh.
That was how many points?
I'm getting it right now.
Oh, okay.
So that is, let's see, that's going to be a total of 19 bludgeoning, 6 fire, 25 damage total.
I mean, Rowan's at like negative 15 or whatever.
And Tanton's at
Nope.
0.
Negative 20.
Oh,
Negative 20.
no.
So negative 20.
And the spell goes off because you can't concentrate on it anymore. So that's gone.
true. So the hand is gone, I'm afraid. Let's see. And then you said Tanton was at 0, right?
I
Okay.
should have taken that myself, but that's just.
And then let's see. Who was the other person? There were
Me.
Nisiana. So you are at 27.
I should be at 30.
No, I had you at 52
Bonk.
Okay.
minus 25.
All right. I had me at 55, but that is
No,
fine.
I think you may have gotten hit by like lightning bolt or something else. I don't remember,
Okay.
but okay. So we have obviously some problems. Okay, so they are unconscious. Eric Hodge, thank you for all for adding. You're also like, we are also part of the unconscious crew. Okay. Alarian, you're up. You have got
God damn it. I am. So we're about 5,000 feet, maybe? I think.
about
I don't know if we were going for a TPK, but I think you're about to get one. I don't see how we're pulling ourselves out of this.
The unconscious people will not see it
I'm
coming on the upside.
gonna go try to get Hanson because he's closer. That's the only thing I got going for me right now.
Okay.
So let's see if I can make this athletics check. That would be an 18.
That's enough. Yep.
Okay, well, hauling this guy over. Can you move my unconscious body over there too, please?
Sure. Right
Wait.
there.
Wait, both of you were unconscious?
No,
I had an
not his
unconscious
unconscious, but the one he
person.
has with him. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
With
oh,
them.
Fuck.
Dragging people.
Can I force a potion of healing down his throat?
Yes. No reason
Do
why
it.
you can't. You're going
Done.
at the same speed.
Go.
Except
Drink
that
up.
it's
Drink
in
up.
it's in free fall, so gravity's not gonna work.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
kidding.
that's true. Well, like,
Well, no.
I mean,
your automatic, your swallowing action is going to work.
you could like turn him around this way.
Yeah.
I don't know how long we've actually tested this. All right, you jump down. I want you to
Trust
be
me.
unconscious.
Trust me, it's gonna work. I wrap
Okay.
my legs around the other guy to keep him because I didn't carry any rope like an idiot, and so I can't tie him off anywhere. And then open his mouth and tilt him downward. Like,
Just take this.
There.
Okay. Right. So let's see. So the healing potion. So we're looking at just regular, right? So 2d4
just
plus
regular.
1.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, should I roll that, or do you roll that?
You roll that 2d4 plus 1, and then Tanton will be at whatever that amount is.
2d4 plus 1.
And he won't even have missed a turn in the
I'm
order.
going to go
That'd be
back
just
down
totally fine.
to annoy Trend. There we go. Okay, roll. You get back. You are at 8. There you go. You're welcome.
So it's just a pleasant little nap for about 2 seconds, Tanton.
Yeah,
Like,
I have been holding that potion for like 8 levels. By the way.
Welcome back to the terror of free falling.
Welcome to the Terror Dome.
What is that horrible, sickly sweet?
I was having a terrible dream of falling. Oh my god! Oh, all right.
It's not over.
Okay, Larry, that was a very good turn. Having said all that, okay, there is one of these creatures left, and it is still has its attention fixated on Merime, and it is going to attempt to zap away yet again. This time we are looking at a 19.
That just hits. I've got 19 armor class, so.
Okay. It is going to do 23 more points of lightning damage. I think this thing has hit you a lot. It's just that you started with a lot.
I'm down to 46.
46. But it does, however, dim yet again.
I'm just killing it by letting myself be hit.
I'm wearing you out. So, yes, and it does look fairly hurt by now, but it is not dead yet. Okay. That is going to
take care of that.
That's going to lead us to you, actually. You were up next.
Let's do for fun.
Get it.
With spell, or are you saying with my sword?
Just kill the damn thing. I don't care how you do it. Just do it.
I'm going to do synaptic static again. So make me an intelligence saving throw, please. Oh, wait, monsieur.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I needed to
hit
subtract.
me then.
I needed to subtract d6. Yeah, that's right. I didn't hit you. So go back up to, what was it? 46 plus, what did I say?
69. 69.
That's right. I should have realized.
Nice.
Okay. Right. Okay.
You heard it right here Saturday night.
or whatever that would be in French. Would it simply be bon?
Yeah.
All right. So yes, that's right. But you're still going to use synaptic static on the thing regardless?
Yeah. I'm still going to static
All right,
the sucker.
let's see if it makes...
And it should roll after it does, because it's still... So it'd have to roll a d6 after it rolls a saving throw, too. He's gone.
Okay, bye. Well,
His house
obviously
is
you succeed.
Oh, I'm so glad it's dead and that we're
You
on the
not
ground
only kill it,
safely.
you kill it so much that we survive the fall with no damage. We actually land and completely heal.
It creates like a comforting, cushioning cloud of love.
Right. It's all the
I'm
heat.
working on it.
and
I'm working on
updraft.
it.
Something positive will happen.
I don't know. I'm looking at backup characters already.
Mm-mm.
I don't.
Brandon, here's
Nobody-
your backup character.
Nobody has fly. Nobody has flight. There's. I
If you
don't see
get within
how.
my aura, which we have time to do, you won't die when we hit the ground.
It just feel like it. Yeah,
Yes, I
the
won't-
problem
I'm
is
not gonna
everyone
say
else is
it's
going. Okay,
fun.
first of all, we have like 8 more rounds to be battered into unconsciousness by the goddamn debris. There's no
Well-
way we're gonna make all of our dexterity saving throws. That's the biggest problem. These
Yeah,
things
well,
are
I'm
fucking
gonna
us
start
up.
healing people. Stop being so negative, Nelly.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
mine
this is
said-
literally the worst situation I think this party has ever been in.
Well,
Literally.
I'm not going to disagree that it is
Yeah.
pretty bad, but you
Mm.
know,
I have a feeling
Well.
that Greg knew none of us had flight, so I have a feeling
Oh.
that maybe the DM's not trying to TPK.
I don't know, man.
Or
And it
maybe
didn't help
he
that thing.
is.
That thing like totally like blew out. Rowan had like 64 points, and in 2 rounds he's down to like nothing. That did not help you.
That's a good point, Raven. Yeah. We will land, we will survive that. All the dead bodies will just drop on top of us and go.
Actually, if we can get them to land first, and we land on the dead body, maybe we're not looking at that the right way.
No. Just
I have
We ain't saving everybody, that's for sure.
slow. Could that be helpful at all?
No.
No, not in this
Oh.
situation.
Wow,
No, don't-
negative.
Because
Don't
believe me,
do that.
I thought I was like, if Rowan cast haste on me, I'm like, that doesn't make me fall any faster or move through the air any
That's
faster.
true.
It
That's a
doesn't
good
work.
point.
Those things you really have to be on the ground for it to actually work.
That's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been
All
an
good?
interesting evening. All right.
That's okay.
So-
we survived the fall.
Yeah,
everything's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm
Yeah.
sure that's sure.
See, he's sure. Cut that.
Yeah,
Cut that.
thank
You heard it.
I'm
Yes.
sure. Okay. Right. Yes. What was just
You
going
were
on?
making an intelligence saving throw, and you have to deduct a d6 from it because you're still muddled. Because I'm
That's right.
synaptic staticking you.
Okay, yeah. So does not make it because of the combination of both of those things,
Yay!
and therefore you were about to do 6 quadrillion damage to it, roughly.
Well, yes, I'm hoping.
Okay.
I won't lie. 28.
Okay. So that is, whilst it is not a billion damage, it is the case that it is.
Good roll.
Yeah, and that you see it again,
Thank you.
just blow up. And it
Okay,
is
one
destroyed.
problem down.
So yeah, the good news is all the bad guys are gone. The bad news is you are also going down fast.
We're
The
we're
rest of
working
it.
on it.
How far
Um,
am I? Okay.
Okay.
So now we're going down. We're trying to gather people for Nisiana.
Right.
It's the only thing I can think of right now, and I'm going to start healing people who are unconscious.
Can you give me an idea of scale, Greg? Like, how far am I away from like this person, and how far am I away from Rowan?
You're about on approximately the same level to sort of oversimplify. So I would say you're about for each of these squares, 10 to the power 50, 60,
I don't.
70,
Oh yeah, no,
They're these
there
little
are the
dots. So
squares.
like
Oh,
100, you're probably about 100 feet from this one, and you're probably 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, like 130 feet from Rowan, and maybe about 50 or 60 feet from Nisiana.
I can't see Halar anywhere, can I?
No.
And I can't see the Oracle of War.
No.
But
Well,
you
that's-
can see Spanner heading for this person down here.
Okay, I see him. Okay, so I see this person is kind of on the way of you guys. So I'm gonna start
Right.
making my way towards Rowan then. Now,
Exactly.
I haven't moved at all since we were falling. How does it work? It's just like a certain amount,
Acrobatics or athletics?
and then is it like your regular movement?
Then no,
or
it's up
is
to
it-
60 feet. Yeah, at that point
Okay,
you can move
perfect.
horizontally.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I
Think of it
will
like
do-
what's his face in Toy Story. You're falling with style.
Yes.
Okay, I'm falling with style with
Uh-huh.
acrobatics then.
There you go.
Yep, that works.
So 60 feet.
Yep.
There'll be 6 of those squares.
Is it? Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
you said. Right. Okay.
So you're
It's
almost
like
there.
this. Here? No,
Well,
here.
which
Well,
Right.
until you let
I don't know-
go, we
I don't know
can't see the update.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
right about there. Yeah, right about there.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Sorry.
fine.
All right. Perfect.
Okay.
That's...
That's good stuff. Next up
Oh,
is
can I ask? So sorry. Can I
It's okay.
bonus action?
yeah. Mm-hmm. you have a
Am I
bonus action, sure.
within 60 feet of Rowan?
Not quite. You're about 80
Not
feet
quite.
away.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay, so that's going to bring us to Tanton and Spanner.
Who is not unconscious.
That's right. Tanton
Correct.
is just like had a
Right.
brief little nap.
Right. That's right. I thought I turned that off, but apparently I did not. Okay. So Tanton reaches over and slaps a bracelet around Ilarian's wrist. And goes, that one
one
is
of
for
those?
you.
Is it one of those snap bracelets like the like the
Kinda,
big hooks on
kinda.
it? Okay.
Is it neon?
Okay.
It's,
What the-
it's actually much nicer looking than the one he made for Rowan
Okay.
because he had really nice materials to make it out of from the Institute of the 12.
What does
But-
it do?
It's a healing bracelet.
Oh,
You
Okay.
have 10 charges of
light.
of well,
Cure light wounds.
yes.
Okay. Cool. All right. Actually, yes, I will. I mean, I'm not going to give it back.
I had this image of
No-
you just like
no
press it.
take-backsies.
Like, like, you know, just-
Eh,
Is that a what? A
um,
bonus? Does that take an action? A bonus action? What kind of action
Yeah,
does it take?
yeah, it's an action, just like casting the spell.
All right.
But
okay.
yeah, you have
thank
10
you.
charges. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll have none by the time we're done here.
And so Tanton is going to use his movement to head towards this person down here.
Okay. Let's see that. Let's see that acrobatics or athletics check.
Go with Which one would I get? Yeah, the acrobatics.
There you go. I had to zoom even further out.
Never
to show
remember what it is. 10. No, 10. Yes, but that
people.
listed
That
in
was
a
Spanner, though. Yeah. I was gonna
Well,
say.
I had the drop down set to Spanner. I rolled it on Tanton's sheet, so it used his bonuses.
Oh, I
but-
see. Okay. Yeah, so 10 is not enough, I'm afraid, to be able to control your movement. You just keep going straight down
Okay.
at the moment, I'm sorry to say. But
That's all
speaking of Spanner, it is Spanner's turn. Who needs
But
to do that
as-
same check?
Yeah, and as he's trying to get away from Ilarion and failing, Tanton's going to be like, "Just wake them up! They can help you move!" And he's gonna now. Spanner will do his part of trying to.
Lick her cheek with his rough metal tongue. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Well,
All right, I'm up. I'm up.
I'm awake, and I take 10 slashing damage. Like,
right, because he doesn't have a tongue. He just has a wood chipper in his mouth.
Oh God, that's even worse.
Right, it is. It's very not good. That would be a 17.
Yep,
There we go.
that's fine. Okay, so he arrives there, and what does... So, how does he grab the... Like, what is he going to do to grab the...
Spikes come out. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
You hear a wood chipper sound, and...
Right, exactly. Oh, right, I forgot to tell him not to do that. No, he doesn't. He does not do that. No, I can't do that. Damn it. Okay. I was hoping that his repair feature would work, that he can repair himself or a construct, and this person is most likely not a construct.
Sadly.
That would be bad.
So basically, what he's doing is like his little spinning blade grinders in his mouth haven't spooled up, but he just bites onto their belt
Okay.
or something and
Yep.
starts pulling towards Nisiana, because that's what he was ordered to do.
Okay.
Was get that person and take. So even if Tanton drops unconscious, that was the last command Spanner was given. So that's what he'll continue to do.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. Okay, that leads us to Rowan, who is currently going to need to make a death save. Because Rowan goes after Spanner.
I'm gonna have. I know it's too late, but doesn't Rowan have a healing bracelet too?
Yes, he does.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Unfortunately, it does not activate on its own.
Well, and the other thing
Motion.
is, I do have to say, by the way, the negative 20. So even with the level, it wouldn't make a difference to that amount, right? Which is why I said if we got to that level, and that's something we would have had to think about actually with you, Tren, with Tanton. Now that I think about it, but it didn't matter. The idea of that
So
you
first of
would
all,
have leveled and you would have gotten some hit points. Because it just took you to 0, but it's okay.
And
Regardless.
he doesn't have it written down. So I'm not sure he does have one, to be quite honest.
He does. He's just very, very bad about maintaining his
All
character.
right. Well, I don't like rolling for him, but I'll do it. Yeah, okay, 17.
Okay,
So,
sounds good.
Success. Here.
If you had known about the healing bracelet, would you have used
Yes,
it?
I absolutely would have used it.
The only thing is, though, it would have taken an action to use, not a bonus action, right?
I know.
So that means that you wouldn't have gotten.
Well, I
things
would have
like
quickened the spell to be the bonus spell, and then use my action. I could have done it that way.
Well,
but let's see how it
wouldn't
plays
affect
out.
the bracelet spell.
Oh, so in other words, you're saying your action, it costs an action for you to put the bracelet on him, Tanton?
I'm saying if he's trying to quicken the spell from the bracelet, if that's what I'm hearing. Okay, all right.
No, he would
I
have
would have quickened
something
the Bixby spell, and then on my action, use the bracelet to heal myself.
Okay,
but
right.
it was so much damage.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered anyway.
It
Exactly,
would not have
that's right.
mattered.
I don't think it would have mattered.
He had 4 points. It blew him away. It's
it wouldn't
irrelevant.
matter. Okay.
If I wake up again, I'll use it. But that's assuming
Just
I
roll a natural 20 on your next death
Yeah, it'll be
save,
fine.
which will come up with 1 hit point. You can use it then.
Okay.
No problem.
Here we go. Top of round 4. Nisiana, you were up.
Okay.
Wait. Well, oh yeah, that was the last round. Sorry.
I am going to attempt to move to this platform thing that's falling. That is what I'm going to do, and then I will do the rest of the stuff if I succeed or fail.
Okay. Let's see that check. Who's the guy watching me from the corner?
Can I make a suggestion there, Jen? Did you say your telekinesis can move 1,000 pounds?
Yes.
So here's the thing. That thing's not falling flat. It's like tumbling. I would suggest you grab it with your telekinesis and steady it and then pull it to you instead.
No. There's a reason that I'm moving.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, to get closer to...
And you are able to move, by the way.
Me and all my people and my aura to here.
Okay.
All right.
Now, at this point, I am going to channel divinity.
Hang on a second here.
This person, and this person, and this person. I have 60 points to spread between them.
Yeah, the free fall heal.
Yes, I am. I'm. This is a bonus.
The
channel
heal
divinity.
fall, if you will.
So I can get basically, I want to wake up this person so they get like 2 hit points.
Okay.
This person, same thing. Rowan, I know is really hurt, so I have 60 points to give. So
I'm
Rowan,
not bad.
You're not bad. You're down to
69. I've got 69
Oh,
still.
I thought you were down to 46.
Yeah, because it missed for the last time.
Yeah, but I can only give him up to half his hit points. So, in that case, what is half of his hit points?
32.
Okay, then he gets 32 hit points.
And it starts from 0 on a heal, remember? So that means
is
he's
correct.
Woohoo! Thank
32
you.
hit points.
Okay.
Another 2.
I'm back, baby.
6 plus Nisiana's down pretty far, so she's gonna actually take like 15 hit points back.
So that puts you up to 42.
42, and that leaves. Oh, hold on. Let me.
And is Mermaid getting any points from this or no?
Yes, she's getting what's left. So 60, 32, 30, 47, 49, 51. She gets 9 hit points.
9 hit points.
I'll take them. Thank you.
So that was my action and my
78.
bonus action.
Cool.
And I cannot do my telekinesis now because I've done a thing.
Yeah, if telekinesis is using it as an action, right? Or is it?
Telekinesis. Hold on. Yes, it is an action. So no, I cannot do that.
Yep. I mean, you did something pretty clutch, I would say.
I think I'm done. Except I'm shouting, "Get within my aura" to the people who don't know me. I am shouting that loudly.
And the aura is not concentration, right? To be clear.
That is correct. I can be unconscious.
All right, that's what I thought.
Nice.
I would like dexterity saving throws from everyone as the wreckage goes flying by.
You just brought up your sword one.
Yeah, am I about to get hit with the more wreckage?
Okay, Merame is fine.
Oh, do I have to do?
Oh, nice.
Alarian is more than fine.
Except, nope, that was
Oh,
Rowan.
that's Rowan? Oh, so Rowan is just like,
Yep.
Rowan's more than fine.
Matrixing around, absolutely.
Nisiana,
I was
not
distracted
so fine.
by all the things I was doing.
I guess.
You did a lot.
You did a lot.
But I healed.
And I take a pounding as well, but I can take it, is the thing.
Nisiana and Alarian are waiting on Tantan.
I don't
Spanner.
like taking it, but I can take it.
All right, so Spanner first.
Oh.
It's a natural 20%.
Spanner, no
20.
problems.
My God.
Yep.
And,
Wow.
and for Tantan, watch this.
Don't say that. Okay.
15.
That's enough. So we're
Nice.
looking at just Nisiana and Alarian, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think I've
Alright.
made one of these yet.
But you did a lot of other cool stuff.
Okay, so Nisiana and Alarian are going to take 18 bludgeoning and 8 fire, so 26 total damage, which means Nisiana is at 16, I
I'm
believe.
really glad I healed myself some.
Yep, and
Smart.
Alarian is
53?
at 53.
Yep.
Okay. The hard part of this is going to be the Tarrasque they have to fight at the bottom of it. I'm just kidding.
Well, the clutch of
You
dragons.
look up and the
waiting for
Tarrasque
you.
is just falling. God damn it. All right.
But
okay.
if we land on the Tarrasque,
Yeah, that's true. He's just
They
a shell
are
of his former self.
really spiky. Don't do
That's
that.
true. You don't want to do that. Alarian is up. Merame on deck.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Critchers. The fire will go out quickly. You know how much oxygen it's getting?
Right.
Okay.
Damn it, I can't do. Okay, I maneuver myself. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Hold on.
Well, then don't do that.
Yeah, exactly. I want to go over to this side. Take Tenton's hand, clamp onto the unconscious person, and shove him up towards Nisiana. I will get that person. You get up there. I have the better score. So that's what I'm doing. But that's my movement to get him going, so I'm not going to be able to get him until like next round.
Okay, so you're going to try to push him, so to speak.
Basically, I'm shoving him that way, yes. I'm assuming Nisiana does need to... Or actually, I'm going to push him towards this one here, because that's still on the way.
Okay.
So I'm going to go
That's
that
en
way.
route. So,
Yeah,
Tanton,
so
what I'm going to do is that
go.
means, Tanton, when you go, I'm going to give you advantage on your check then to go towards it. I think that's how we'll do that.
Okay.
And Alarian, are you doing any other movement, or is that like...
Could I get a partial move towards this person, like 30 feet or something? I'd like to get closer.
Not if you're going to if you're going to do that, no.
Then I can't. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm stuck here.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold it.
Sure.
Before I go, I give Tanton my... hold on. I got to find it again. My... Soul bond? No. It's,
Life or ire.
Something it's shared spirit. Yes, I give him my shared spirit, which gives him the protection ability, my Aegis armor, plus 1 of my AC, and a D4 soul die. But keep in mind, Tanton, that also allows you to roll on my saving throw. So if you need a bonus to your saving throw, you can get it. Okay? So keep that in mind for next round.
Can you do that even with 0 on your Aegis, by the way? It's
I
fine
haven't
if that's the
spent-
case. It is...
I haven't. No. This is my spirit.
It's spirit
I give him a
dice. Okay,
spirit
okay.
die.
It's not your
a
Aegis
spirit
armor
die.
points. Okay,
And he's
that's
got a D4. He can roll on mine if I allow him to, which I will do so.
Okay.
It lasts till 10 minutes.
Okay.
Or until they're more than 100 feet away from me, which they won't be until the end of next turn.
Sounds good.
All right, that's where we are.
Good stuff. Okay, that's going to bring us to Merame. Who's up next?
Okay, so I
Chance on
see
deck.
that my sister has targeted this piece of wood, so obviously like that's going to be part of the
I think this piece of wood, but...
that piece of wood.
Well,
Rowan's going to be doing that one next turn.
Yeah.
When he wakes
okay,
up.
okay,
Well,
so
actually,
then,
when he
yeah, I
goes.
just want to know. So you're balancing this one right here?
I've got that one.
The one that
Well,
I just
I'm like
pinged?
right next to that one.
Yeah, this one. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I've
Bring
seen
them
like
together, and Tanton
Yes.
will rebuild the ship
I'm
on the way
basically
down.
getting people.
you got
Then-
the time. Okay, so Spanner's got this person. I can see that Tanton's gonna hit this person. Alarian is gonna go for this person, right?
Yep.
And then there's this person here, but
Well, Rowan can actually grab them since they're still right next to him, and he is conscious now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tanton,
they're all conscious.
Tanton
But
Zed
I-
recommends that for Spanner 4.0 should be built with wings or go-go gadget helicopter blades for just such these situations. Because clearly this happens a lot. Like, I mean, you know, this isn't the first time we've had a free fall combat in the entire campaign, or indeed in my life. I'm not sure I've
I was
ever
about
run
to
a
say,
free fall
ever.
combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you never
okay.
know. We're always fighting the last war. Know what I'm saying, Zed? That's a double pun.
Yes.
So I
Mm.
am going to make my way closer to my sister, and then I'm gonna assume that Rowan's gonna go get this person there because I can't reach them this town, but
Okay.
I'll get kind of a little bit further, so I'll do my acrobatics check.
Okay. Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh, not that time. Unfortunately, no.
Do I move at all, or
Nope.
do I just like
You
okay?
don't.
Just gonna like,
Just kind of flail.
"Hi!"
You're like, "Ah." Right.
Oh, I'm gonna shout to Nisiana. You're doing great. We've got this. We've totally got this. And you take one more D10 of inspiration.
Alrighty. Maybe I won't get hit by the debris next time.
And that's
maybe.
Tanton is up next after that.
All right, Tanton.
Yeah, advantage to get there. Yep.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. You
Sure.
can do it.
You can do it.
At avantage.
There you go.
21.
Yep, no problem.
Very nice.
So-
Very nice.
10,
Would've been
20,
anyway.
35. That would actually get you right next to this person, actually.
Beautiful. And he's taking the other one with him. I'm not taking that one anymore. So he's
Okay.
got the chain going. Yes.
Okay.
So make sure both of them go. Thank you.
All right, and so with me here and
we go.
that person there, what Do I recognize either of these people?
You believe you may have seen one of these braidless soldiers as one of the very few survivors in the attack at Razor Crag.
They are not
Actually.
from the ship.
They
This person's
they
not gonna
are
bring
from the
you.
ship, but they're not on the crew.
They're
if
not
that's what
crew,
you mean.
that's
no,
what I
no,
mean.
they were like escorts that were
Okay,
as part of
okay.
this. There were some of
Then-
those on the ship.
Then what I was thinking doesn't matter. Because I was thinking, anybody who works on a sky ship is going to have at least a baseline sense of training of what to do if you
Yeah.
ever fall overboard.
Yeah.
These guys would not have had that.
It's not a
so-
bad idea, but not these. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter which one I cast Cure Light Wounds on, but that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So this person here to the north of me, no, that's the wrong button to click. It's this one. I will cast Cure Wounds for a bunch of healing. Maybe not a bunch, but they get 9 points back.
Okay. That wakes them up, and they're kind of like their eyes flicker open, and then, like,
And-
just you know,
And
like
so he's like, making sure that they've got a hold of the unconscious person that's with us, and he's like, get to her.
like that looks over. Okay.
Well, if he was at Razor Crag, he would have seen me do my thing.
He
True.
Yeah, probably. But he also has just come out of unconsciousness and is in free fall. He might need it more than a couple seconds to figure out
It's a
what's
heart
going
attack and dies.
on. Just like
little bit of a hey, this is what you need to do right now, okay?
I need you to speed up your processing speed. Ah!
Honey, wake up! It's time to go to school. School is over there. Okay.
All right. What is Spanner going to do?
Spanner has got a hold of this person, and he's starting to move towards.
Right.
these
Okay. So let's make that check and see.
people. No, that's a saving throw. I don't want to do that. There we go. 18.
Yep.
Big damn
that's
hero.
enough.
Yep.
So go ahead and move Spanner, which I think 10, 20, 30. It's really going to like
Almost to me.
it. Yeah. Like, well, either directly to Merime or like to you. You want to go that way?
But not Merime. He's heading for Nisian.
Well,
That's
okay,
where
yeah.
he
I
was
mean,
going.
Mermaid, right? That's what I meant. Like that's
Yeah.
on a line. So,
Right.
right. Okay, that looks good. That leads us to Rowan, who is not unconscious anymore.
Nope. Also had a little nap.
Yeah, and a death save in there, but really,
Just one.
Petty
Only use one.
insignificant details.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
Exactly. Everybody gets one. All right. Yes. Waking up. Oh God, still falling. I thought it was a dream. Can he actually grab this person who's still right next to him?
Mhm. Yep.
Okay.
Because that person's not unconscious actually
Yep.
as well.
All right. And then again, Bixby's hand to grab this big piece of wood, which now the fire's out. Yeah,
Okay.
Notice I put the fire out on that.
That's true.
Carve?
That's very nice. Now you
Can
actually.
I move that under her?
Yes, I think so. I think you can
All right.
probably do that. So I don't have to redraw this. I'm just going to put her there.
Yeah.
But like,
Make it
you know.
simple. Exactly. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And she shouts, "Much better."
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So.
And yes, betrayer. Some blind people do skydive.
Yep. Right. That was Rowan. That brings us up to the top of the round, and that brings us to Nisiana, right before the wreckage goes, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. I am gonna grab Rowan because Rowan has a hold of the person next to him, and he has control of Bixby's hand, and I'm gonna bring him into my aura.
Oh,
Okay. You can do
Arv.
that. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt, Jen. Disintegrate, and this means 2 wild magic rolls.
Oh, that's right. Yes, please do those. Thank you for reminding me.
Mhm.
We
Right.
all turn into albatrosses.
Yeah. I was just going to say.
Yay!
I wouldn't care if it was a pelican, to be quite honest. All right.
Ooh, I don't know.
Anything with wings. A fly. Oh, not D100. All right. D20. 2 rolls. Here we go. On 1. On 1. Nope. No.
Nope.
Oh, it's close on the other one.
Is Bigby's.
I did that. Disintegrate and Bigby's.
Oh, because you did those two. Okay.
Wait. Banishment.
Because you tried. Well, not only that, you also did another Bigby's. You just lost it immediately.
That's true.
So one more. Ah, too bad. Although it
now-
would have been a
Honestly,
shame if the first wild
if
magic
I-
was not done by
I will
him.
tell you, if I had a wild mage in my campaign, it would be a +1 to each D20 die roll until it went off.
Yeah, I thought
think
about that, but
a 1 in 20 is just not enough.
But that's the thing, though. Yeah, because it's like I was thinking about that. I actually talked to someone about this statistically. It doesn't work. It ends up meaning that it's actually not. It means you're guaranteeing that it's eventually going to happen
I know.
earlier than
That's
it would
that's
normally.
kind of the point.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
yeah,
but,
you know.
so far he's not rolled a single 1 on his die roll.
No, that's true. That's true.
So
Okay.
Okay.
goes the other way. Anyways,
So, right. So
Rowan
Jen
and-
was going. Yeah, Nisiana was going, I believe.
Yeah,
Had
Rowan
almost-
and his buddy are now within my aura.
cool. Yep, all over there.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do at this point, unless you need me to start moving the whole group downward.
Yes, please.
All right, well then.
Because actually, you could get her over to your sister, first of all.
Okay, I will. That will be my movement. Is attempt to go towards Merme.
Okay. Go ahead and make the check.
Yep.
Nope, which is maybe
Or not.
appropriate since you now have a cluster of 5 people around you,
Yeah.
Yeah.
plus a ship piece.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. I'm like, no, wait, no, this way. Oh, okay.
Everyone
I'm
work together.
actually
Everyone work together. Row, row,
Yeah,
row
hold
your
on.
boat.
I'm hoping that my
Gently down the
D10 will try and
sky.
not get
Okay.
Hit by the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Go
Which,
ahead.
speaking of that, I'd like a dexterity saving throw from people, please. Everyone's favorite.
Yep.
Mine's gonna be rolling first again.
12, which is not enough, so I am now going to roll my d10 on top of it.
Also not enough for him, but I think he can take it. It's not gonna be pleasant.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Kenton,
Kenton
you are
again is
rolling
like-
in the
Okay,
20s.
so I have a 19.
Okay, got it. So far it's only Rowan.
I am not into getting hit by debris.
I'm also getting
Yep.
hit by debris.
Rowan, Spanner,
I am
and
not.
Alarian will be getting hit this turn.
Pleasant.
All right.
Well, this is really good for my shield expert thing. So back,
Okay.
bap.
That is going to be, let's see, 13 points of bludgeoning, 7 points of fire for a total of 20. So 22 Spanner, I think means Spanner
Yeah.
3.0 is destroyed.
No, he's just non-functional right now.
Okay, right. So he is now,
Yeah.
sir, unconscious. That's Spanner,
Wait.
which is right there. Okay. And then we had 22 Alarian, which means Alarian's at 33, I believe.
He's at 22. I'd be at 31. I was at 53.
No, it's 20 total points. So if you were
Oh,
at 53.
yep, you're right.
so-
Right. There we go. Okay, and then.
And then the last one would be Rowan,
What's in that?
which would put him at 12. Yeah.
Yeah. Ow.
Okay. But it is now Alarian's turn.
Okay. Couple things. All right. Bonus action, self-mending Aegis. I'm gonna blow 3d8. God, that hurts.
Yep.
Right.
I'm
Do this.
learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing, yeah. The hardest thing.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, let's see. 19 times 2 is 38. My Aegis plate armor goes back up to 38 points.
Nice. Okay.
Yes, that actually, for once, that die roll actually works.
Yay.
All right. Good.
Okay, feel better. Second, activating my bracelet. That was a bonus action, by the way.
Okay.
Action. Activating the bracelet for, is it 2d4 plus 2 for a heal? Is that right?
Yeah.
So,
Or 2d4 plus 1. Let me
What
just.
was a d2?
It
Or
might be
2d4
2.
plus, I thought it was 2d4 plus 2.
no, it'd be 1d8 plus.
Oh,
Your
Fine.
spellcasting modifier.
that's
Oh, right, because it's yeah.
I don't have one. 1d8 plus anything or nothing?
Since I made it, I think it would be
Yes.
my
Yes, it will be
spell.
yours.
So 1d8 plus 5.
Oh, nice. Take that all day long. And 7. Cool. So I'm back up to
40.
40. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm feeling better about myself.
Okay. That was your action
All right.
and your bonus action. How about
And
your
now my
move?
move to head over to unconscious person over here, hopefully.
Okay.
Activity check me, and that's going to be athletics. Come on, baby. 14.
14 is not enough. You
I'm
do
gonna
have a
blow
hero
my-
point.
Blow my hero point now, but I'm gonna blow my hero point, which makes it technically an automatic success. Okay. There.
Yeah, that's fine.
I gotta get this person. I can barely get there. I think.
Let me see. 10,
yeah, I
20,
think I-
30,
I think
40,
I
50,
did
60. You can get right here. So right next to them,
Grab.
basically. Okay.
All right, locked on. Okay, that is the last one, except for the one that your dog got knocked out. But hopefully you can figure out something. Someone, Marame can get her. Okay.
And speaking of Marame, it is Marame's turn.
Yeah, so Spanner got knocked out. Now I can't help Spanner. But I can get the person that Spanner was trying to help, or I can try to get the person.
That is true.
Yes.
Before I move, I'm just going to scream back to my sister, "You're doing great. Keep it up. We totally 100% got this. No problem." Take one more D10 of inspiration, Jen.
Okay.
We need you alive. Okay, and then I'm going to try to go towards the person that Spanner was helping.
Okay, go ahead and make that check.
Oops, hang on, my character sheet just vanished. Okay, so I'm going to do acrobatics. Hopefully I will roll better.
There you go.
Yay.
Perfect.
Yep, no problem.
So I can make it to her. And then I'll see if Tanton's gonna come do anything about Spanner, or depending how low we are, he might just.
Because Tanton's up next, so.
Okay. Perfect. Done.
Don't worry about him. Just go.
Okay. So that means that Tanton, you're up because Mermaid's done the things.
Yeah, I'm just there with the person, but.
All right. So, yeah. Excuse me. Between Tanton and this other person, trying to move this unconscious Egypt back this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they didn't ask to be blown out of the ship, sir.
Well, no, I don't think any of us did.
No.
Uh,
Oh man.
though we were warned of betrayal. So,
Yeah. Well, we had no. Anyways. It's true.
we had no way of knowing that these
No way of stopping this. No way of
weird
knowing where it was
hybrid
coming
elementals that would never have been
Well-
anywhere involved in the construction of this ship would never mind. Yeah, right.
From. Well, I was saying where the attack that actually blew it up in the first place.
Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna take these folks and try to move them over here. So I guess that
So
would be
true.
more of the acrobatics thing.
Okay, let's make it happen.
Tink. 18.
Yep, no problem. You can do that. So let's see.
Probably
10,
get us to
20,
about
30, 40,
here-ish.
Nope.
10, 20, 30, 40. I think you actually are one further square.
Okay, I'll take it.
And then they are like right on the living on the edge. Right
Mhm.
there. Okay.
I don't have anybody I can shoot.
You just fire
He
at
He
the
shoots the
ground.
thunderbolt. He shoots the thundercloud.
Right.
Kind of.
I mean, if you could blow up some of this debris that would top clobbering us, that'd be awesome.
I mean, actually, that's not a bad point.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if ours would actually pass like that, but I'd
I
love
mean,
it.
maybe.
Is there any evidence of which piece is coming towards where we are next?
I mean, there's a lot of it, and it's all kind of random. You might be able to, depending on how you pitch this to me, I could imagine a scenario where, depending on what you're doing to block this, you could maybe think about like preventing some of the damage, like glancing blow instead of full on, clocked
Right.
by a piece of debris.
True. Okay, so the way that I will pitch this is watching the various pieces that are tumbling, because like when a person goes unconscious while they're in free fall, they just start ragdolling. They don't go full lawn dart and rigid and thing.
Right.
So terminal velocity is a little bit different. Now with something as rigid as pieces of wood and metal and whatnot, they will still tumble, but it's not as extreme.
Okay.
And they will often tend to eventually settle into a thing. So seeing which pieces nearby look like they might be able to have their trajectory perturbed just a little bit, what Tanton would like to do is to use his crossbow to shoot at it, to, even if he can't nudge it off course, at least slow its progress towards them, so that when it gets here, he can use his shield spell to divert it off of us.
Let me have you make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. It's perception or excitement.
Oh my God.
That's not how it goes. Where's perception? All right, it's down in the P's. Right. Okay. That's persuasion. There it is. The text is so tiny. 9.
I love the impulse. I don't think you really can see enough of those things to determine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. It's a good call though, but that was Tanton. Spanner is, I don't know whether I give, non-functional, and I don't think we have death saves in any of the situations.
No, he's just offline.
Right. Which leads us to Rowan, who is sitting inside the aura.
Yes. And just in case you haven't been following chat, if you know what would have been really, really useful in a situation like this?
The cubicles.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Right now, someone back at the Institute 12 is like, almost got it. I just have to, like...
All right. Rowan does have a bracelet, correct?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
He was the first person that was given one.
He is freaking using it. So let's get that out of the way first. Because, ow. All right. And then D plus 5. So that gives him... Okay. 9. I'll take it. That's good. That's back up to 21. 21. All right. Might be able to survive one more hit. He is, I think it's a bonus action to move the hand. He is going to pull, sorry, Arb, he wants to pull this big piece through the group and put it under them, and then try to command people lift up the smaller piece and use that as a shield. So we'd all be on this piece here and using this as a shield to try to block any incoming, it's only from one direction, but trying to block any incoming debris.
Okay, and he's using Big Beast to try to do this?
Well, no. Big Beast is holding this piece so we can all stand out without falling down and like dying. But Big Beast is like supporting the piece of wood or holding it, however you want to mention it.
Right.
But everyone needs to be on the big piece of wood, and we use the smaller piece here as kind of our protective shield.
Okay, so how are you moving?
I can move Big Beast. I can move the hand just as a bonus action at 60 feet. So I bring it over. You have to. I don't know how you want to do it. It's up to you. But I'm bringing this piece with this person over to us right here.
Okay.
And then start like getting people on board the thing.
Okay. Let's see if I can do. Let's see. Okay. So.
Baker.
He's working on it.
I'm working with...
Aja! Make that like twice as large in your think you could. There you go. That'll work. Ah! And then I land it right on everybody.
Just kidding. Okay.
Which? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So everyone is now there except for, and that was Rowan's turn, right? Okay.
Yes. Is there anything else he can do? I don't think so. I think that was plenty, probably.
So top of the round, you'll be interesting to know that you have all now plummeted about 1,500 feet. which means you are currently sitting about 3,500 feet or 3,800 feet or so above the ground. Everything looks a lot closer now. You can make out details on some
I
of
can
the
see my house
hills
from
below you.
here.
Yeah, exactly. And Nisiana, you were up next. You have 2 people on one side, 2 people on the other that are, Maramé with the 1 person and Ilarion down there. Everyone else is close to being like on top of the ship / in your aura of life. What would you like to do?
So, this person right there, the one that's unconscious, is going to get a straight up cure wounds.
Okay.
And I guess I'm grabbing Mia Tantan, who's got a hold of the other 2, and pulling him into the circle. So this piece of wood that we're on, is there any way we can start maneuvering it like a sword sled?
Yeah, but one miracle at a time. First,
Okay,
you want to
well-
pull them onto this thing, right?
Basically, that's what I'm gonna kind of tell Mia Tantan. Something about, I'm just gonna look at him and say sword sled, and as I pull him in.
Okay, so Tantan is now here.
And
This person is here.
God, come on, Trent, say it. Yes, do you have one?
All right, that would be good. Yes, that would be wonderful. Do you have one?
I'm glad you mentioned it. Okay. All right. So you've done that.
Yeah, that's basically all I can do. I am watching my sister with the unconscious person, and I guess we're just gonna let Spanner 4 drop. Is that what's gonna happen?
I mean, she's
Okay.
got 2 hands.
Looks like
She could grab him.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Oh.
him and see, bring him along, but
Or I want to get him to Spanner like 10.0 by the time we're done.
we're getting there. We're getting
I
there.
forgot to tell you guys, you're level 20. Well, here's Spanner number 34.
Rising Ties. So Rising Ties is joined to say, I was about to say, I hope we aren't dying, but now I think we're falling from the sky.
We
Sadly,
are
I
falling
cannot join
from
you
the
all. I
sky.
hope you had a wonderful night, and I also hope you do not all die. That's only Rowan's job.
Yeah,
well,
well,
Okay, you did that. It's fine.
I guess all I can do at this point is keep an eye on my sister and Ilarion as we fall, because I'm basically holding everybody together within my aura.
And I will, okay, sounds good. And I will say that if everyone gets 2, we will accelerate this whole, like round by round combat if Maramé and Ilarion get back up to the source sled. In the meantime, though, I would like dexterity saving throws from everybody. For the wreckage.
Dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna,
Not as nice.
All right. Come
You, do you,
on.
You've got a D10 still.
I'm gonna use my D10 because I would really like to not
Yep. All right.
be
This
hurt.
is there you go.
16.
Nice.
okay.
This is Rowan first.
Okay. Let's see, Tantan's.
Nope. And he doesn't have a hero point. There's nothing he can do. Well, wait. Actually, can he bend luck now on a saving throw? 6th level. Oh no! Another creature makes an attack roll, but we cannot apply that to himself. So he's going to be taking some damage. Sorry.
Well,
as
at least
for
he's
me-
within my aura.
I mean, yeah. That's okay. That's a good point. On save though too. And for me, I can take it. And of course, I make the save. That's hilarious.
So Tantan. Oh, and then Spanner is already gone. So Tantan and Ilarion.
Nope.
Are-
Tantan and Rowan.
beg your pardon. Sorry,
I made
Rowan.
my save, sir.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
This was Rowan's problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. That
Actually, it
is
deflected off my shield because you'll find out next level.
okay.
Yeah.
So I have some not wonderful news, which is that is a total of 18 points of bludgeoning and another 10 points of fire, which means that Tantan is now at -20, unless I'm mistaken.
Well, no, because the Aura of Life.
Yeah.
Well, the
Yeah,
Aura of
We're
Life
at-
is
we're at 1 point.
That takes effect at the beginning of my next turn.
right
Not right now.
Son
So
of a-
at the moment -20, and then the
How much total was that?
it was 28 total points of damage.
He's -7.
Right. And remember,
And
we
the-
still got that 1 death success sitting up there because of
Well,
previous.
wait, doesn't that reset though?
on either side, but he had a success, so just keep that in mind.
All right.
He keeps that until the end of the combat.
We're still in the same event.
We're still in the same
I
combat
didn't.
event.
I thought. Okay. Well, and Bixby is gone again because he's unconscious.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that doesn't help.
Okay, that was the wreckage, and that's now Alarian, and then Merime, and then Tanton. So, Alarian, what would you like to do?
Start moving towards the big old cluster there.
Make that check, please.
Yep. And I do have my hero point left.
Check.
And let's see. Since it's a check.
I'm looking at the star forged of fallen.
Chickadee. God damn it.
That's still, I think that's at
Oh, wait,
16,
no,
right?
yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
I get a +8. Sorry.
Yeah, you're all good. 3, 4,
All right,
5,
so
6. I think you can get here if I calculated that
I'll
right.
take it. Boop, and bring my unconscious person with me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There. Okay.
There you go. And then
I had forgotten. I'm actually good at athletics.
Merime, you are up next, and I assume you're doing something similar.
Yes, I'm going to get closer. I'm going to drag Spanner with me, and I keep forgetting. For my acrobatics, I have +8 because I keep forgetting Jack of all trades. Oh no, wait, acrobatics I have proficiency in, so that doesn't matter. I take it back.
You're
Anyways.
all good.
17.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts you right here, like right at the edge.
Perfect. So here,
Yep, and I'll put that like there.
can drag, and then
Oh, that's Spanner. It's so small that like all you see is the unconscious icon. As he's falling further and further.
Oh, you didn't grab him? How dare you?
no, I dragged him. I dragged Spanner.
Oh,
with
you
me
dragged
too.
Spanner.
Okay.
Yeah, she
Falling
said
away. Okay.
I mean, I
forgot.
think it'd be hilarious to have a Spinner last one actually episode.
That is
In, out.
even for Spanner. Okay.
It's like
Um,
snowball.
Then,
Yeah, go
and
ahead.
then I will just Nisiana, the crowd's getting close, but we've totally got this. And another inspiration for you, my friend.
Thank you.
My pleasure. I'll just burn them all on the cleric because that seems wise right now.
Exactly.
Okay.
God.
And that leads us to Tanton, who is currently the Aura of Life at the beginning of your turn brings you back to 1, right?
1 hit point, right.
Okay, so
I
you're
am
at 1.
now awake with 1.
It's like something rather hurt. Okay, so you actually have your turn. So what would you like to do? You feel quite bruised, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine so. I think mayhaps I'm going to, I know this seems, what's the word I'm looking for? Self-centered, but I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Seems reasonable.
Do it.
So I'm out of 1. So casting Cure Wounds on myself will be 1d8 plus 5. That will give me 12 points back. I am now up at 13.
Okay, good stuff. And is that it?
Yeah, and well, kind of, sort of, almost. He's like looking around trying to figure out where Spanner is, and spots him like, oh, well,
Not gonna work.
going to have to work on that.
That leads us to Rowan, who is going to go back to 1 point at the beginning of his turn because of the Aura of Life.
Ow.
Yep.
Yes.
Feeling kind of hurt.
Saving throws. I mean, he'll slap another healing because why not? Even though he's taking so much damage, it doesn't really make a difference. But still.
You count negative hit points, Raven, because towards the negative max, which would cause them to be dead. And so that's why. But when you actually heal, you start from 0 on a heal.
Mhm.
So that's why.
D8. Okay,
It's a
so
new
he's gonna
definition
get...
of downward-facing dog. Very nice, Ed.
Oh.
That's it.
All right, so he's
Nice.
at 13.
13.
That makes a huge difference. Where's his point? And I lost his. Hang on, I gotta get his character sheet back. I must have accidentally turned it off.
It's okay. While you're getting that back, I will say that.
There it is. Okay, 13.
Got it.
Okay, just hold on a second. Is there something else he can do?
So to further explain that, Raven, for example, in Tanton's case, his maximum is 73. If he ever goes below negative 73, that's it.
Yeah.
No saving throws, no nothing. He is dead.
Even within my Aura of Life?
Even because your aura won't take effect until the start of his next round.
Right.
And he will
Okay.
be gone.
Yeah.
He will
Well-
come apart.
Like I said, this is best bad idea I got right now.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, Arv, I need another judgment from you. If I cast Bigby's hand, it's a large hand of shimmering force. Blah 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 blah. If I were to put it over myself like a cage, would that be any protection? Because it does have hit points.
Yes, if you're going to use it as, I was just looking at this before.
Oh, hit points equal to my hit point maximum.
Right.
So 64 points. Yeah.
So you would be using this as, I believe it's Bigby's interposing hand.
Pretty much.
In this case.
Yes.
And Bigby's interposing hand, blah, 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 creature, forceful hand, grasping hand, clenched fist. But
it's down.
Yeah, so it would be really... Yeah, I would say interposing hand. Now, you're not going to be able to use that... and then, I mean, you can use it, and then, like, you can either interpose with it or grasp to, like, steady or do whatever you're going to do.
Oh,
but you can't do both of those things at the same time.
Nope,
like, you can
forget
do
it.
so.
Nope, I can't. I'm out of 5th level spells.
Never
mind.
Okay.
Never mind. But the second time I cast it was the last time I could cast it. So it's okay. Wait, let me see what does this do? Object.
Boom! Shit! That's not the one I wanted to use.
Control, action.
What does this do?
This is within 500 feet of you. Hold on a second. Except they don't fly is the problem. I was trying to figure out if I could use animate objects, but this doesn't work because they're just sailing willy-nilly through the air. I can't command them to stop. And actually doesn't matter because that's another 5th level spell, which I don't. Wall of fire. That's not a good idea. I can't
it's better this way.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, it's all over, people.
Trust me, I've been here before. This is better.
This has never failed me in the past.
Although, okay, now here's a question.
Yeah.
If I were to cast, like, fireball on something incoming, like 50 feet out, and because fireball does explode, which case it would push them out of the way because the force of the explosion would then divert.
You're running a risk.
Incoming.
You might do that, or you might set something on fire, which will go past you and set, like,
it's
and
already, dude.
you
It's
for
already
fire.
on fire. I can't double set it on fire.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's going to do enough.
All right, if not, that's fine.
I don't really think it's
run
designed that way. It's
okay.
Yeah.
All right,
I understand the principle,
there is nothing else I can do. I got nothing.
Just
all right.
why it's fire damage and not force damage.
Yeah. Okay. Top round 7. Nisiana, almost everyone's back, but not quite everybody. Anyone else you want to bring on board?
I'm going to scoop this group by grabbing the person in the back and pulling this group in. So everybody is in, including Spanner.
Oh, right. We're just
then
missing
I am
Alarian.
going to do...
Meet me halfway across the sky.
Yeah, you're on your own for the moment, dude.
Excuse me as I pass the sky.
There you go.
So, let's see. What's 34 minus 13? 21. 21. Okay. I'm going to take... How far... The person who's still unconscious is going to get a couple of hit points. So they're back up.
Okay. Yep.
Marime, how far are you under half?
I am over half.
Okay, then I cannot heal you with this, which means Mia Tanton, how far are you under half?
Pretty good ways.
About 23 points under half.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
No problem.
So that means, all right, so that's 25 plus 30 to 21. Okay, I can add, I swear to God I can add. 46. Okay, 46 minus 60 is...
60 minus 46, 14.
Okay, so, Rowan gets 21 hit points. I'm channeling divinity.
Okay.
The unconscious person gets 2 hit points. Mia Tanton gets 23 hit points, and I get 14.
Okay, so Rowan is up to 34. Nisiana, you got 14, you said, so you were up to 30. And who was the other person?
Me,
Mia Tanton.
36.
Is up to 36. Lovely. Okay.
But didn't you say the max?
Check my math on that. Is
Did
that
you
right?
say the maximum we can get is up to half our hit points, which would put him at Rowan at 32?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because
That's the cap.
64, yeah.
That's the cap. So, but which is fine. Which is fine. We'll take it.
Yeah, but how many
12 to
points? 13, 32. So I get 2 more hit points?
Yes.
Right.
Okay,
That would
so I
go
have
still over
30.
to you. Yep.
All right, I have 32.
32. Okay.
And Mia Tanton has 36.
Yep.
And that's basically what I can do.
I think that's pretty good. I need that famous, you know it, you love it. Now, the dexterity saving throw, how far oh, we can't because you don't have the 5th level spell. So I need dexterity saving throws,
Yeah,
everybody.
unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh, shit. I could have blown sorcery points. All right, I'll do that next round. I forgot I have sorcery points to use, but I totally forgot about it because I don't play a sorcerer that often.
God damn it.
All right.
Okay.
Rowan.
You're going to use your D10 then,
I'm
Nisiana?
inspired, so I'm going to use it because
That was Rowan. Okay.
Make it. Oh, God. Jesus. Rowan 1 point off all the time. God bless America.
He can bend luck, can't he?
No, it's got to be
Not on
something
that.
else doing it. He
Yeah.
can't bend it for himself. So
Okay,
he can
Tanton's
pound it.
okay. Nisiana's okay. So far, Rowan's the only one who's missed.
Oh, wait. That was the wrong one. Sorry. That was him again, which doesn't matter. But that was the wrong. This is me. I can take it. No,
So-
seriously, he
Yeah, no, I
shoves it
believe
off.
you.
Yeah.
Rowan and
he shoves it
Alarian,
off, yes.
those two?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are going to take 4, 5, 6, 9. No, sorry. 4, 6, 10 bludgeoning and 8 fire. 18 total damage. So we're looking at, are you taking that all to your Aegis, Alarian, or?
Yes. And he's down to 14. Right? Yeah.
For what?
Rowan is down to 14.
And Rowan is down to 14, yes.
Ow. And then you said 22? 20. No, 18. Sorry.
Is that 18?
Was down to 20 in armor. Yeah, that's totally my armor.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And that's going to lead us to Alarian. You got places to be.
Yes, I do. So let's freaking get there. And they've got their shield up and trying to like block the debris, and some of it's getting through. Some of it is not. Exactly. All right, here we go.
Okay, if you can get to
This is
Here.
oh no.
if you can get to here, I can pull you in. So
Oh.
Yep.
Shit,
That's
it's a
enough.
little too close. Little too
So
close.
10,
but made
20,
it.
30, 40, 50, 60.
Right
Yeah,
there?
they'll get you there. Yep.
okay,
I bring
now
my
I can pull you in
unconscious
next.
one. Good.
On your turn. Okay. Anything else, Solarian, before we move to Miramay, etc.?
You know what? Just because I'm gonna hit myself up for another heal.
Okay.
Another heal. Because I might still need it because we're not on the ground yet.
That's true.
It's true. I really don't know what we're gonna
Ooh,
do.
nice. 12 points, 52.
Okay. 52. All right.
And armor goes back up to 26.
Armor goes up to 26. That leads us to Miramay's up next.
Okay. So,
And Tanton on deck.
Did I blow my hero point? I think I did.
Yes.
how high are we?
Used it earlier.
Like,
You are
when I
now.
look down, can I see cows yet?
You can see. Well, you can see a lot more things than you could. You have now dropped by about 1,500 feet or so. So you're about 3,600 feet above the ground.
You know what? I know what I'm doing next.
Okay. And I still don't see anybody else. Like,
No.
I don't like that. I don't like the fact that we've lost Halar.
There may be
in
some
this.
floating, like in the far distance, but not
Of
anything that you
course.
can make out.
Yeah, but
Actually,
we
wait. I don't think did Halar come with us? Did he stay back at the council? I thought this was just us going. I don't think Halar's with us.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, Halar, I think it was just the group of you.
Right.
Oh,
that
okay,
went,
well,
not
he's fine
Halar,
then.
So
I'm not worried about him. I'll worry
But
Other
about
than
no
the one that
sign
got
of-
electrocuted, I think we signed.
no sign of
Dylan-
Arphira, no sign
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
and no sign of a little thing you like to call the Oracle of War.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I really,
Well,
really
at least I
don't
still
like.
have my damn backpack.
Yeah.
Okay, Nisiana, how hurt do you look?
I am about I look 2/3 hurt. I've been been snacked about by some debris. Like,
Oof. Okay, I am going to.
Yikes.
Is anyone like from our specific group, not the other ones? Very,
Screw those
very.
people.
Yeah, those. I mean, I'll start with my. I'll
Rowan
start
is
with the
Rowan is very hurt. I'm going to tell you that
Yeah.
right now.
Okay, so I'm going to focus healing on Rowan then. Nisiana, if you're at 2/3.
no, I'm at
And
1/3. I'm 2/3 hurt. I'm at 32 hit points.
oh, you're at 1/3. Okay.
Yes,
I'm
but
gonna start with Nisiana then because we need her magic to heal us.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Healing Word at a higher level. Oh, hang on, sorry, I'm not in the right spot. Healing Word at. I'm going to cast it at level 4 for Rowan. For a whole 8 plus 5, 13.
Okay,
What?
13 to
27.
13 to
Rowan.
to Rowan.
No,
Okay.
to Rowan.
Yeah.
Yep, got it.
To Rowan, yeah. And then I'm going to look at Nisiana and I am going to grin a little bit and say, okay, it's getting a little bit close, but I know we've got this. And one more point of inspiration for you,
Thank you.
Nisiana. You'll be glad to note that I think I'll like have just enough inspirations to get us to splat. So there we go.
Okay.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay.
If that's it for you, Maramay, then
That's it.
Tanton is up.
Okay. Really hadn't been thinking about it very much. From this
Yeah,
point.
I mean, if you're just also in a sort of like a holding pattern because you're waiting for everyone to join, you can also do that. I don't want to make
I do have an idea, but I'm not sure how you want to rule on it.
Okay.
But I can just tell you what the idea
Sure.
is, and you
Then
can
I can
figure out
decide
how
how
you want to
we'll
rule
rule.
on it. Yeah. One of the things that Tanton can make, as far as magical items, is winged boots, which will fly around. Now, granted, the piece of wood we are on, A, is not a pair of boots. B, it's a little bit heavier.
If this is an argument for using your winged boots thing to put this on the deck, whilst I am appreciative of the concept, and whilst it is very amusing to imagine little bitty wings on the edges of the boat, it is not das Boot, which would be a whole different thing.
Das Flederboot.
Yes. The answer is an unqualified no. I'm sorry.
No, but it's an unqualified no.
Yeah.
So if I can get it to be a qualified no,
No, exactly.
that won't help.
Unqualified. Exactly. I was gonna say.
How is a qualified no helping us in this
It
situation?
doesn't.
I'm
I
really
just,
puzzled.
no.
Man.
No, I was
I love the idea that you didn't think of anything else to do, though. So you're just working on that. It's like, I've got it. Like,
Right.
it just isn't before it hits.
No, I just need 2 more minutes to finish this last glyph. That's when we head to the damn it. No. What he's probably thinking of doing, and he'll. Okay, so he uses. My round will be this. You're turning to Isiana and being like, so you still have your telekinesis up, correct?
Yes.
All right. So once we get everybody on board, maybe this board or that board or one of these boards, what we could do is try to combine your telekinesis with my floating disc.
Hmm.
Now, it's not
Oh,
going
but-
to stop us,
And-
but it might slow us down a little bit.
And Rowan says, and my hand. I have a way to. It'll be back in order next round at the end of this round.
And the mechanical one I made you, how is that good? Oh,
Big bees. Big
yes.
bees. I have one more shot at it. I have one more shot at it.
You do have a 5th
Three of
level
those,
left?
I'm gonna blow 7
sorcery points.
sorcery points
Oh,
to get
jeez.
one last 5th
Okay.
level
All
spell.
right. All right. I love it. Okay. Let's
So,
move. Let's do
there
it.
we go.
Let's do all these things.
There we go.
Anything
All right.
we can do to mitigate this falling impact will be
All right. So that's what Tanton is going to do. So Rowan, you're up.
Okay.
So you're going to do that. You're blowing 7
points. Yep.
7.
Bam. I have 1 sorcery point left. Maybe I'll be a chance to use it later.
Five.
All right.
Okay.
That gives me a 5th level spell. So it's just like, he powers up and it's just literally like, kind of thing.
Yep. Okay.
And then, so he'll do the Bigsby's hand to try to keep shit off because we're not down yet. We still have like another, I don't know, 3-4 rounds unless you're going to speed it up. And at the last minute, when he gets to like, 500 feet above the ground, he will move it underneath and try to it holds either 400 or 780 pounds. I'm not sure. The math was a little wonky on the sites I saw. I guess it's 30 times your strength is what it can actually carry. And Rowan strength sucks. But still, any upward force helping us has to be helping some way. So that's
Okay.
the plan. But right now, it's going to try to deflect, an interposing hand, deflect the debris as we're still going down.
Can I get us a wild magic surge, please?
Oh, you most certainly can. With pleasure. And it time jumps where we go back up and start the whole thing over.
Yeah. I'm feeling. Oh, it's right
so
there.
close.
Oh.
So close.
well.
Oh, I will say though, it would be disappointing if I rolled one and
Yeah,
and
that's
Brandon
true.
did not.
That's
but
very
I'll
true.
still,
That's very
but
true.
it wasn't this time. Okay.
Okay, so that is cast. That
Hand
is
is
done.
back up. Yeah. Right now it's like the cage.
So this
Closing hand.
brings us to the top of round 8. Nisian, I assume you're going to bring in Rowan and the other person first.
I am going to bring in the 2 people.
So
and
now everyone's
That's
inside the
Alarian.
aura.
That's Alarian. Thank you.
Alarian and the unconscious person.
Yep.
So, now, given that Nisiana has spontaneously got telekinesis suddenly, as a god-given gift from Eberron, who loves her dearly, and she's just been asked this question by
Tanton.
Tanton. And technically I can't pick up more than 1,000 pounds. How does Tensor's floating disk mitigate? How much weight can it take?
500.
500. Okay, we've got 14 people here, and one of us. I mean, that we weigh over 1,500 pounds.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, I'm 700 by myself.
I had extra cake.
Sorry.
So wait, you're looking at 1,500 plus the Tensor's disc, plus the Bigby's hand, which would be what? How, like
270 pounds if it's based off of Rowan's strength.
so
which
say
is
about
9.
1,800 pounds.
Uh-huh.
So 1,800 pounds. Oh, I'm starting to see a big philosophy question coming up, chat. 1,800 divided by, let's say the average person here is, leaving aside Alarian for a minute, 180.
That's too much.
You can save 10 of you. But which 10?
Tanton just is like looking around and kind of doing the math, and he just kicks Spanner off the
Okay.
thing.
I mean, that's like what 140, right? He's not light.
Oh no, Spanner weighs a lot more than that.
Okay, well there you go. See? Sorry, Spanner. And I got my one. Yeah. No, just tell Spanner to jump when we hit. He'll be fine. Okay.
I was hoping someone was going to watch the shrinking. Oh god.
I love the shrinking.
Nope. Your size or smaller, that does not work.
Okay.
See,
Before I really bend all of my brain into trying to figure out if I can maneuver Tensor's floating disk and Bigby's Bigby's hand, whatever, at the same time, I am going to ask my god for help.
Oh, okay.
I
You're
know
looking at
it's
a
a
little
long shot.
Divine
but
intervention here. Okay.
Divine
Shit.
intervention.
Yeah.
Once more. I mean, it's a 12% chance. But you know what?
Who can do
Is
it?
this an action?
I don't think it's listed.
It is.
wow.
What does it say?
We did a big thunderclap here, so Jen, maybe that'll work in your favor.
Describe the assistance and. Yes.
You basically call out to the heavens and say, "Put us on the ground safely," and then if
But
the
if I
guy was
recall,
listening, yeah.
If I recall, the text doesn't specify whether it's an action, bonus
No,
action, or whatever.
I just implore and
Requires
follow
you
me.
to use your action.
Aside from
Imploring-
that, of course.
Imploring your deity's aid requires you to use your action.
Oh, it does say required to use my action.
So I just want to
So
be just
I
want to
will
be sure.
have to wait until the next round. So I was thinking about this when everybody else can do more thought. But I'm not willing to sacrifice people right now. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and implore my god.
I'm gonna, yeah.
So
I have
here's
an
a,
idea to help lower our weight as well, if that's what's needed, because I can dimension door like a Larian down.
no, you have to take, it's got to be your size or smaller. Can't get me. You can
What size
get,
are you? Right.
I am 7.5 feet tall. There's no way.
Right.
You're
But you
still a
can get
medium.
you can get Nisiana.
But you're still
You
medium.
you do not want to take me away because
Your aura. Oh,
Yeah, you're
that's right,
still
the
you're
aura.
still medium. Ilarion is still medium.
You're
That's-
still
so
medium,
you're still-
Ilarion.
I mean,
I can take you.
If you allow it, then you want to take me. Then yes, it's true.
And then I can come back, take someone else.
Well, how far down does Dimension Door
It's
go?
500.
It's only 500 feet, so maybe I wouldn't have the time.
I don't think you'd have the time to go back. I mean, I think
But-
you can do that
But
once.
that would take off almost a half a ton. No offense. Between the two of us, would still
Yeah.
remove that weight from the platform. And I'm the biggest liability here. Not gonna lie.
Just a thought, but Mérimée does not like the idea of deserting her sister, but if it's our best chance of survival, so be it.
Also, now
Like,
that you've all
I'll
gathered
help
up,
from the ground.
I'd like everybody to make perception checks for me, please. Now that you're
Oh,
all on the sled.
Please.
The-
It's like
piece.
something super obvious we've missed. Please.
Hold this for parachutes.
yeah,
Yeah.
jeez.
Oh.
Said perception. This
I-
is Rowan, who actually can re-roll that, right? Because you
yes,
believe in
because
him.
I do believe in him.
So Rowan.
Okay.
Oh, not much better. Okay, and then this is hilarious.
All right.
I really wish that would, but it doesn't matter. My perception. Perception.
I'm looking for now. That's why my perception's the highest, because I don't want to abandon Nisiana, and I know that's what I'll have to do.
Mérimée, you think that you see some feet to the, a good few hundred feet to the north of here, what looks like, as the ground is rushing up, I told you could see details now, a copse of trees. So that obviously would still hurt, but it would be better than hitting a flat plane.
Okay.
So it would hurt less if you were on an actual plane, but hitting a flat plane would be bad. So you could try to, I mean, it's up to you what the people, how they want to do it, but if you want to try to angle it for there, that's another option, which might, again, it's still going to hurt a lot, to be clear.
Everybody face that way and blow really hard.
Yeah, I am going to tell the others in the telepathic link, just our party. Just because I don't want to scream it.
Abandoned ship.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say there's some trees over there. Maybe better chance. Let's angle this thing and pray to Eberron.
Let me see something here.
I am still gonna do my thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess I'm gonna hand out the rest of the ribbons and basically be like, make sure you don't get farther than 30 feet from me.
I
when
will
you
help with ribbons. Yeah.
land.
Arv, I have an idea.
All right. What's the idea?
So, because they've been doing this anyways, or they've been doing it, Alarion's going to stand up kind of like, and what they're going to try to do is block as much debris from coming onto Rowan as possible, and Rowan's going to change his hand to Bigby's pushing hand, or it's actually forceful hand.
Forceful hand.
So he can start to try to guide it over to the copse of trees. And
Okay.
I will, with my shield, try to block as much debris as I can. So I'm really putting myself in front of him so he can do this without being clocked in the head.
And I am going
I
to
will
try to
instead.
pull the tensor's disc up. Is that what I'm trying to do? To kind of
Uh,
slow us down?
I thought only Pennington can control the disc.
Yeah, I can control it, and it will not get
But-
closer to me than 20 feet.
But you can push up with your telekinetic force and try to lessen the velocity of our fall. I think that's what we're trying to do.
All right.
It's
can
kind of
I-
the equivalent of mentally pulling yourself up by your bootstraps.
Right. And what I'm going to do from here is I'm going to pull us out of combat. I'm going to say what I'm going to do is I'm going to have us roll a well, it kind of depends, I guess, on whether or not the Well, because you're directing towards there. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have us. I'm gonna have you all make a grand total of 3 more dexterity saving throws. And I am going to. Everyone's gonna have to do those at normal, except for Rowan, who can do it at advantage because Alarian is trying to block him from being hit. So everyone's going to do 3 of those dexterity saving throws, please.
You can assume that if Nisiana needs to use an inspiration to pass, that Mirime will just feed her another one.
Okay. Do you have enough left? Do you have?
I do.
Okay.
I have 6 left because
Okay.
I'm up to 12 now.
Good God.
Yeah, so many.
1. I will roll the d10 because that's
Okay, I will mark that you have used another, and now I'm down to 5.
Tanton, are those 2 13s?
Oh,
The top 13 is from before.
Oh, okay, okay.
So that's a 13, a 21, and this.
oh, I actually failed one.
I made
Actually?
that one.
No, you are correct. 2 13s.
Okay.
13s and a 21.
All right.
Okay, so I
No,
have
no,
failed
no.
one.
I
The
felt-
13, a 21, and a 19. Sorry, go ahead.
For you, is
For
there a
me.
13, 21? So you had 1 fail, is what you mean from that group,
Right.
right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he made all of them. Holy shit.
So you made
Yay!
all of
Oh
them?
my-
Nice.
Rowan
Okay.
made all 3.
That's awesome. Okay, so we had Tanton failed 1. Merime, you failed 1.
I failed 2, and I haven't failed one so far, but I'm so distracted with the thought I might have to leave Nisiana that I'm fucked up. Just say what it
Nisiana,
is.
how many did you
I failed one.
you failed 1? Okay.
I'm still
And-
gonna do my.
I
call out
failed
to the
one.
And
gods.
Alarian failed 1. Okay. For those of you who failed 1, you are going to take 15 point. Everybody, regardless, is going to take 15 points of damage, and then I'm going to give an additional 1 to Merime, additional damage roll. So 15 to everyone who failed once. So, which is Nisiana, you failed 1. You said.
Mhm.
All right. So that's
That puts me at
17 left
7.
for you.
Ooh.
Larian, you failed
1.
once. So
One.
you're taking that on your eat. What do you?
Yep.
Okay.
All armor. All armor.
All right.
There's
so
my hit points.
11 out of that.
Yep. Correct.
We'll come back to Mermaid. Tanton, you failed once, right? So that's 21, I think is
Correct.
what you're left at. Rowan made all of them, so that leaves us just Mermaid has to make one, or has to take 1 more damage roll, which is going to be a total of 18 more points, Mermaid.
Okay, so that brings me down to 45, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that, however, has now gotten you over enough. What the reason I'm doing it this way is that also has pulled you out of the sort of line of the wreckage. So
Oh,
now
thank
we're just
God.
accelerating. Now we're just accelerating time, basically, as you're like, do farther and farther and farther and farther.
Yeah.
And that's going to lead us. So just to be clear, you are now, you think, over this copse of trees. So we're going to hit directly onto that. Is that what I mean? With the
Yes.
slowing and all the
That's
stuff,
the
but like,
plan, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But I am still calling out to my god.
yeah, go ahead
the
and make
plan.
your make that roll, and then we're going to figure out what the
Okay.
damage
So
is.
if I get 12% or lower,
Maria, are we doing? Aw.
no,
Ah.
47.
You did not.
Maria, are we doing the express elevator or not?
Well, let's see what our plan is, but I think if it gives everyone else a better chance because we're taking some weight off.
Right.
Yeah, and I'll give you a chance to do
lot.
that. So you're taking that off once.
You can only do it once. They're gonna
Right,
drop
exactly.
it too fast for it to get back.
All right, so you're taking that off, which means 700 less. Okay.
Plus hers, like more like 850.
Yeah. All right. So okay.
Mhm.
Let me roll that out. But you dropped when you dimension door, how far above the ground are you doing this?
I have to be 500 feet to
Or-
destination.
But you can do it on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Both of the
yeah.
two of you, right? And just
Yeah,
gonna
I can-
stay because
Yeah.
okay. All right. So you do that. So you are not so the two of you
Before I go, though, I'm going to pour all of the magic I can, my healing magic, into Nisiana.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Okay, so like, I am
Yeah, I
doing
know, Trivet, I know.
healing word at level 6. I have one level 6 that I'm going to use.
Well, keep in mind, folks, we didn't do this, but someone decided to blow up our ship. So,
Wow. 8 plus 5, so that's 13, and then I'll do
Yeah.
one more for
Okay.
Nisiana. Sorry, just this is my guilt speaking here. Level 3. So that's 7 plus 5, so that's 12.
So 25 total to Nisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 42 Nisiana's at. All right. So Merime and Alarian are not going to take any of the damage.
Sorry, Nisiana.
The rest, so you get to watch as
You can do it. Yeah, right.
as the bottom plows into the ground, and is going to take a total of.
Have you ever seen Star Trek Generations when the Enterprise D crashes into the
Yeah, oh yeah.
at the end of the-
It just keeps going. And I was thinking another thing as you watch, and you're like, Merime just says to Alarian, "My God, what have I done? What you've always done, what you had to do,
Good to do.
turn death into a fighting chance for life."
live.
How would the telekinesis of pushing?
I'm
slow us
calculating that.
down?
I'm calculating that already. Okay, and the copes also helps. All right. So with all of that incorporated, you all take a grand total of 31 points of bludgeoning damage, which means Nisiana is at 11.
Yeah.
It means that Alarian is at.
Nope, I'm fine.
Oh, that's right.
Off
That's
the-
not you.
Yeah.
That's right. And not Merime.
Now,
It means.
Rowan.
Wait, hold on. Let me get to
Okay.
Tanton.
Okay.
So
-10.
Tanton is at -10.
Bring him back.
Okay. Let's see. Rowan is at. Now you can tell me if there's something you're gonna do with Rowan, but
No, -5, I believe.
-5.
Although I
okay?
should have had him hit the bracelet on the way down. I didn't think about that, but he'll come back anyways because
-5. Okay.
Yeah, he's got the
Um,
growth life.
So
Yeah.
you slam into the ground.
bodies flying everywhere.
No,
And-
because we're tied together with ribbons.
Yes.
Because
Um,
I have been freaking handing ribbons out left, right, and center.
and
People are still within 30 feet of me.
And as you are all sort of like, those of you who are conscious, like as Alarian and Merime are like rushing over, like
Yeah.
to,
Oh yeah.
to the scene,
Oh yeah.
as
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
just this big like puff of smoke coming up from it. As you're doing this, you can see that flying, there's another object flying down. At first you think it's more debris, and then you see that it is actually a broom. And on the front of the broom is a, at first, unfamiliar figure. On the back of the broom is something or someone with a blue, like robe or cloak kind of billowing out behind. And as the person comes close, and then sort of quickly like leaps off the broom almost before it's stopped, you can see that the person at the back of it is Captain de Larandar, who is bruised, cut, like, looks in a bad way, but is still functional, and sort of gets off the broom and staggers towards you. The person on the front of the broom, however, says, her face is just ashen, and she gets off of the broom and says, "Great gods, what in Kyber has happened?" And you recognized this is the Archmage Narsi of Xandar, who you may remember had been sent and was supposed to be out doing something about this, arrives at the bottom, but there is no sign of any of the other Brailish soldiers, or of the crew, or of the Oracle of War. And that's where we're going to bring our session to a close
Spanner.
for today.
Yeah,
exactly.
On top of
Doing
Tanton.
700, but no, God damn it,
Drives him into the ground like, oh.
So I am so sorry that this
Oh.
took this long. The problem was, though, that once we started this drop and everyone was seeming to be having a good time, I was like, am I just going to stop in the middle of a free fall? Like, I guess I could have. But it felt like we were sort of calculating a lot of things together. I am going to do one thing, though, which is in my remit as GM, and that is I'm going to give everyone who was at 0 hero points is back up to 1. If there was ever a reason to give out hero points, it was because of that. So
Agreed.
everyone is back up to 1 hero point. And whilst
you.
Spanner may not have survived, and it looks like we're on to Spanner 4.0 at some point.
No.
No? Oh, no?
No. Tanton can repair this one. It's fine.
Okay. You are going to have to see what happens. And what has happened as part of this is what is clearly sabotage. You all
Listen,
can't stand
all
it.
y'all.
You know you planned
down
it.
down.
You got to get it straight, this Watergate. Anyway, but it was so much. Yeah, exactly, Div. I was like, we're gonna come back to that. I just didn't expect there'd be this awesome role play that took up a good portion of the first half. So.
Oh,
We did.
But
we were all ready for it. I mean, I don't know why you weren't.
I know.
Come on, Arv.
But
buddy.
great stuff from everybody. And yeah, everyone's like, wow, they were hitting really hard. Yeah, level 12, y'all. Level 12. This is level 12 stuff.
We were 12, we were level 11.5.
You're level 11.5. That's true.
Right?
That was something though, and I give you all credit for managing to gather. I think you actually you lost one person. Some of them are probably going to have been because they all the aura of life. So. Yeah. Well, but some of them probably
they'll have
took
nightmares.
You might have taken some of them might have taken max damage. I'm gonna have to think about that. I think you probably only lost one, which is that's some serious heroism.
Give us the win.
Give us the win. No, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we had that amazing role play in the first half of this, and now of course the party's got another problem, which is they're like, "What the hell? Who did that?" Because this is clearly, as I say, is clearly sabotage. This didn't happen by accident. Someone was trying to kill you, and very well would have succeeded if it were not for you being the King Citadel. That's true. I always expect the awesome role play. I just didn't expect that there was going to be a significant portion of it. Let's put it that way. In the first half, but this was amazing. I'm going to start with the gentleman bottom right of the ziggurat. Great work, John, as always. Good stuff from Malarian, and you also did a good job Jaegering Rowan. I did feel that blowing the 7 sorcery points, be like, just take all of it, fire everything. That was something. And it was necessary because really one of the reasons that this wasn't, you had the copse of trees, and if Merime hadn't seen that with perception, then you would have just hit the plains, and that would have been it. And you would have taken exactly what we were talking about in chat. In case anyone's curious, in Zoom chat, Trent had calculated the amount. It was 100% right. 20d6 would have been the unmodified hit damage. That's what the unmodified damage would have been. But because they went over the copse of trees, because of Marime's perception, because of tensors, because of the telekinesis,
and because of getting it over there,
and because of Bigby, which only happened because of Valerian with the shield, very Avengers style. That's the only reason all of that together made it so that they took whatever I said, 36 points or 35 points instead of what would have been at least double that amount. So, a lot of it was riding on that. And so, Alarian, you had to function as a tank this time, and you sure did. And Rowan would have been in trouble, but
Rowan was in trouble over and over and over and over
and over again.
But just let's just game this out, just for grins, for grins, folks, because we all want to see a D20 roll on this. So I'm just gonna do it right now. So, and this is the average. 20d6 would have been, let's just say, calculating.
Exactly what I was about to do.
Actually, it's 20d20. Sorry. 239.
239.
Hold on. Let's try that again. There we go. That would have been
68 points of damage.
68, which is a lot.
That would have killed. So that would have killed.
Would have killed Tanton.
It would have killed Tanton outright.
Probably would have killed Rowan.
It would have killed Rowan outright.
I mean, Merime and I would have walked away because she would have been snoring me out.
And Nisiana would not have been dead, but would have been badly hurt. But
I wouldn't have been dead. Actually, Mia Tanton, you wouldn't have been dead, would you?
His max is 73. He was at -10 when we hit.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, because he failed that save. He got beaten by the debris
that knocked him to -10.
Oh, you got hit by debris. I didn't see that. Damn.
That's true. You're sitting at, so for a moment, you were sitting at -45. Right? Because you hit the ground at -10.
And then,
So you were at Wow. I don't know. So for a moment, Tanton was like, clearly entered the Shadow Realm. Just to be clear,
Tanton's like,
were open. This seems like a nice place. And then negative 45. And that aura of life, again, doing some serious work. Like, that's true. Rowan is always in trouble, Div, but this was like...
this was crazy. I during the break, we weren't on stream. I was telling them I was not sure we were going to get out of this. I know we had the aura, and Jen was right. I should believe in our cleric, but even so, I thought this was one of the most harrowing situations not just this campaign, Arv, but any campaign. And we've been
I've
running
never run a
long
free
time.
fall combat. The other thing
Free
you folks did,
fall, being attacked,
yeah.
and saving other people.
The other thing you folks did really well, just very briefly, I want to mention, was that you wiped the floor with those flux creatures, and that could have been a bigger problem because they could hit for a lot, but you took them out
They did
very.
hit for a lot.
Yeah, but I know you took them out very quickly. Nobody did any lightning spells because they had an ability called Amplify Lightning, where any lightning you did would have been like enhanced. But then, as you say, as you mentioned, like into lightning creatures. Anyway, that would have been a lot worse if you had not
That's what the
done that.
Disintegrate was for, and thank goodness he made that.
Yeah, the Disintegrate off of the banishment was nice. Yeah. So anyway, on you go.
So
sorry.
This was it's all this is the time to do this. Yeah, it was this was crazy. And Jaegering, I am glad it worked out. I was really, really concerned making those death saves for Rowan because I don't feel I should have had to, but it all worked out. We're all on the ground. We all feel like shit, but we're on the ground. That's the important thing. This was one of the more amazing sessions I think I've ever participated in. Could not have picked a better group or a better DM to do it with. And also chat was great too. So this was so much fun and a great way to end out this month. And I can't wait for us to start walking back to wherever we're going next month on the ground.
Yeah, on the ground. Never leaving again. That's true. You've had some other flying scenarios, like in the city with the race and all that. Like
but that wasn't.
That worked well for Tanton too. It was great.
Come close to this. Not even close.
That's what I was expecting. I was expecting a fleet of Soar sleds piloted by cats to show up and save everyone but Tanton.
That would be awesome.
This was unreal. This is one of the highlights of my gaming career. It's amazing, and we pulled it off. That's the biggest thing. So congrats to everybody. Can't wait for next month. This was incredible, and we got ArvCon coming up, which also very stoked about too. That's awesome. So lots of fun coming up in May, folks. We're walking. Now, Arv, next level. When I'm 13th level, you can blow up all the ships you want under us. I won't care.
Okay. But at level 12, 12.
And 12. It was
don't forget
early.
In between now and our next session, don't forget to level yourselves up to 12.
Oh, you damn right.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, my feat I'm taking at level 12 is Shield Master, and this session was a perfect reason to do it.
Totally.
Yep. All right, folks. Yeah, this was amazing. Everyone, great job.
Good stuff, John. Always a pleasure. Obviously, Jen, this was another hardcore scenario for Nisiana. Also, credit for two things. First of all, on the non-role play front, very good tactical stuff going on during that fall for you because you had the telekinesis, the pulling people in, the healing the right people when channeling divinity, like how to decide as to, like, you had a lot of sort of moving parts quite literally that you had to deal with there. And so, excellent work there. And then obviously the excellent role play between you and Marie, Nisiana Merame, that was really a highlight in the first half, was that excellent role play, followed by the excellent tactical stuff in the second one. And so in that sense, the session's way longer than I wanted it to go, but it was bookended very beautifully by the role play and by the badassery of the tactical stuff, and it worked out. The Aura of Life, and there were moments where Nisiana was right on. 11 points left. Like there wasn't a lot left. Those constant inspirations from your sister were helping, for sure.
Oh yeah, I would have been dead otherwise.
And all that stuff.
Unconscious, and then up, and then down, and then up, and then down.
But it was good stuff. How'd you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I was very excited about the role play with the Merame, because there's always a potential for Dark Nisiana with her favorite assassin Merame.
Mm-hmm.
But no, she's gonna stay on the side of angels. She learned a very hard lesson, and I guess she reminded her Baron of a very hard lesson. And actually, it was probably a good thing that the Baron hadn't told her it was her daughter, because that would have changed things a little bit.
I'll bet.
But we do what we have to do. As for the feat that I am taking, circumstances have put it. I had Ren and I went through literally every feat the first time. And I made a list of ones that I wanted and ones that I kind of wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them I knocked off because Rowan has observant. So I'm like, I don't need observant. And then I had telepathy and telekinesis. And I'm like, Well, I can absolutely see a need for telekinesis right now.
Mhm.
So guess what? That's what her god is giving her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay. So I don't know how I'm going to use it in the future, but this was, I'd say it was worth it right now because we're not dead. We didn't TPK. I am perturbed at the situation though. I do have my backpack. It does have a skull in it, so we have a sympathetic link of something to something. I don't know how we're gonna find the damn oracle, so this will be exciting. Though I have to say, I already immediately am suspicious of the woman who drove the broom. That's just, she's the common denominator right now.
Narcy, yeah.
She's been in 2 big attacks. And how many people knew we were going here? Of course, there was a giant, announcement that it was happening, but so,
Yeah.
okay. I don't know. And like I said, I identify as tired. I am still tired, but I had a very good time and I cannot wait to see where we go next.
Yeah.
And I will be around the internet as Jennifer Brozick. Oh, and if you're going to Crypticon, I'll be there. If you're in the Seattle area, I'm doing a signing on May 11th with a bunch of the Horror Writers Association from the Seattle chapter. Totem Lake, Barnes and Noble.
Don't you get 5 hit points every time you heal somebody?
Yes, but not with, no. Channel Divinity is different than spells. It's the Preserve Life only happens when it is
less than half, right? And then
no, Channel Divinity isn't a spell, and the Preserve Life thing only happens when I have spells. It's 2 plus the spell level. Channel Divinity doesn't have a spell level.
But you did cast a couple of cure wounds in the course of some of that, so.
Yeah, that's true. You did
I
1 or
did,
2 of them.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Just housekeeping.
Something to think
whatever.
about.
Yeah.
Not now. Yeah.
Identify as tired.
No, thank you, Jen. I did notice no one was yawning on the way down while falling, plummeting through so there was that.
It was.
It was
It just
quite
looked like the air
interesting.
was.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
at the same time, it was just like, wow, this really is the best bad idea we've got right now.
Yeah, which was a quote that came out in
Yeah.
Zoom chat. I think you used, and there it is. It says it right on the shirt. It says it right in the shirt.
It was, yeah.
Thank you for the follow. I can't quite read that because it's way too small, but thank you for the follow. Thanks, Jen. Good stuff tonight. And again, same thing I will say to Marie that I said to Jen. Good stuff as well. Again, the same business, working backwards. Tactically, very good fighting, obviously, against those flux elemental creatures that you were battling. The constant inspirations to your sister were hugely important. There were a couple of clutch heals there. And so there was a lot of stuff that Merame had to do to work well with everybody else on the combat side, and some significant things, again, as I said, with those inspirations. And then the other side is, again, wonderful role play in the first half. I didn't know if you were going to come out. I didn't know how people were going to feel, the 2 of you in particular, coming out of that talk, whether Nisiana and Merame were going to feel more separate or more close together. And I could tell when Nisiana was like, I just want to know, I'm just asking you, are you saying that I gave you a name and then you killed somebody? And I could see, the gears turning about whether Merame was really going to say yes, or yes, but here are the implications, or yeah, but don't worry. There was a whole bunch of things that Merame had to think through. And so what we got was this really lovely moment between sisters that does draw them together, but also gives a sense of it's sort of a kick in the pants for Nisiana about sort of growing up a little bit, but not necessarily a negative way. A lot of nuance there. And I also want to give a shout out to Marie. The moment of role play when Baron Ulara tells you that it was her daughter that was killed was very nice, because you could see Merame's reaction went from this, and you're like, oh. So, and it wasn't, I don't know that it was necessarily like, okay, now you're a great person that I like, but I think all of a sudden everything clicked into place for Merime, where you're like, all right, well, this woman does walk the walk. I mean, like, she's a badass for anything, like, and maybe you don't agree with that system, but at least it's not a one rule for thee, but not for me. And so that was very lovely, and I wanted to highlight that. But it was great role play and great tactical stuff. How'd you feel about today, Marie? World of Fun, folks. See you next.
I had a great fun today. It was I had forgotten while preparing for the session, I'd forgotten that I'd murdered someone in the last session. Then I was like, oh yeah, there's gonna be repercussions right there. But yeah, no, I liked it. It was good. Like just chatting. Yeah, it was it was difficult for Mérimée to like kind of land some of it because for her it was like, okay, Nisian, it's like, yes, I killed her because you told me her name, but not because you told me her name, because the implications are, and then
right. And you
with
saying that you were the sword was a bit like Mermaid was a sword, and you're the shield or whatever. You're the heart. I'm the sword.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Yeah, like I'm the sword, and when Nisiana says she's fragile, it's like, no, I'm not as fragile as you think. It's like, no, it's not your fragility I'm
That's a
worried
great
about.
line.
It's mine.
That was a great line. Yeah, yeah.
What do I do if you lose your light? I
Yep.
lose mine too. So yeah, it was like, but yeah, it was fun. And as soon as it was like the Baron was like, oh, it was my child, I was like, okay. Then it was like, I still don't like you because you put my sister in an unwinnable situation without calling on her allies. You ask a healer to basically kill someone if they couldn't save them, and you didn't give them, the backup they needed in a place with necromancers, but you just lost your child, and you know what? You're grieving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry all of us are in this
Yeah,
situation
this just all
because
sucks.
it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything sucks, like there's no winning here. We're trying to avoid a war. So I anyways loved it. I loved it. I love playing with everyone else, and I love the tactical sides of it too in the battle. It was very much a support role for Mérimée, which I quite liked as well. It was good. You have a heal, you have a inspiration. It was good. So thank you all. And yeah, find me on the internet. I am everywhere. Not everywhere, but find me on the internet. And I'll be here next time we play, and I can't wait.
Good stuff. Thank you, Marie. Good stuff as always. Last, Tren, again, good stuff out of Tanton and managing Spanner, trying to figure out how to sort of gather and get everyone together. And I really wish I could have allowed the winged thing just so I could see the little wings. And it would have been very funny.
An array of them around the edge of the wood.
Or it's like some Wizard of Oz thing, right? Where they like the one where they animate all of these things and they all fly around. Anyway, so there was that. And then, also, of course, the fact, and I emphasized this early on, that during the fall, that it's got to occur somewhat. I'm curious to see what's going to occur to Tanton about the fact that this clearly was sabotage. This isn't like the way that they normally would have behaved, and that also, again, that the elemental creatures were not the standard bound elementals that you've seen on an everyday basis, whatever. That's another thing that's going to have to occupy, I assume, Tanton's attention. So there's a lot of like, what does all of this mean that we went through? That and the fact that you just obliterated the flux creature in front of you because of the crossbow thing and all that. Like, I mean, there was also that little chestnut.
But 2 nat 20.
Yes, in a row.
In a row.
But who among us can say, well, most of you. Yeah. Anyway, but so that was interesting to me, and I'm very curious to see how that all plays out. So again, everyone did very well sort of tactically, but again, I'm interested to see, because Tanton's the one who can maybe of all of you best assess what the hell happened to begin with. And so we'll see. How did you feel about tonight's session? Where will the lovely folks find you next?
Loved it, especially the the RP between these two lovely ladies here and what's her name, the point where she said, her daughter, and I was my first thought was, I mean, you could call, they could all be your children. All of the people who are below you in the house could be. Oh wait, and it finally clicked for me. I was like, shit. All right, yeah, that's not a good right. Yeah, shoot. But for Tanton, he's going to go and find Spanner, and while he is bending his various bits and pieces back together again and reattaching them and all this other stuff.
Yeah, I imagine his mouth will be down, his tail is just sticking up from the field.
Yeah. Anytime you've seen some piece of machinery fall from a very large height and how it winds up, scattered over. It'll be fine. He can rebuild it. It'll be fine. It'll no problem. Where people will see me next will be here, back here for this. Aside from that, yeah, that's about it. I mean, unless you go over to, I guess it's Cyrus Red Wolf's, because we rated him last time we played, but he and Bran and Reno Miles and everybody who are on the Discord that I normally hang out on, they were here watching the thing today. Oh my God, that's really cool. Anyway, they're playing Fortnite. I'm going to go watch them. So if you're in that chat, you'll see me there. But yeah, they're just thing and stuff, and
business
narrating whenever I get his stuff done and stuff done for her, and yeah, things, craziness.
It's gonna be good, I think, and everyone needs to get rest too. So I will thank the awesome and amazing Infinity and Beyond crew. You're going to see these folks twice next month, including during a marathon session, which, believe it or not, will be longer than this marathon session. But that one will be prepared for ahead of time. So thank you to the wonderful Infinity and Beyond crew. Brandon will rejoin us next month. But thank you, as always, to Trending Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to Jennifer Brozek, and to John Helfers. Great work tonight, crew, and I will see you folks next month. Bye,
everybody.
Oh. Alrighty, and yes, we are going to do the same thing. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. We're going to do the same thing, and head off to rest. I felt I was in a weird spot because I didn't think. I couldn't just really sort of push it and like put in a bunch of other things and just have the drop be like an entire episode. But then when it ended up happening, and then there was so much that was going that I was like, well, and they were nice enough to say, John was nice enough to say that he's like, I don't know that we would have let you stop mid-fall. Like it was fall, like. You have extra content. We split this into 2 3-hour segments. Not that far off, actually, Crit Twitch. I think it ended up being after like introductions and outros and stuff. It's going to be about 5.5 hours. So normally we run 3.5 hours. Normally we try to finish between 11 and 11:15 Eastern, and this time we ran until 1, so 1:15 almost. So, but hey, I've never run a free fall combat before, so I felt pretty good as taking another thing on the. I've done that in my DM life list, so that was cool. But I hope you folks enjoyed what you saw and heard today. And if so, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out, as some of you did today, so thank you. I hope you will check out my YouTube at !ArvTube. Thanks to those of you who are watching over on that channel. And again, please subscribe to me over on YouTube. It doesn't cost you anything to do that, but it allows us, it's beneficial to us, and it also gives you access to notifications for when we post content and stuff like that. !ArvTube for that. !ArvCord to join our Discord channel. !ArvTweets for Twitter. !ArvSky for Blue Sky, website arvanelaron.com, financially !ArvShop is our merchandise area, !ArvTrayon is the Patreon. That went back into triple digits. Yes, thank you so much to Tilted Gaming, back into triple digits for the Patreon. That's great. Hopefully we'll be able to continue to move that upwards, but that is nice to see. Subscribing to the channel as well is really helpful. Subbing, resubbing, or anything like that gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, plus of course inspirations for our players. Let me see. Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade. That's my Greyshade universe. Greyshade and Renegade, first 2 books in the Grey Assassin trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed, out now. You can get those at that link, plus the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, who you just saw speaking at the end there, who you just heard speaking at the end there. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, being designed by Brandon O'Brien, who is not here tonight except very briefly in chat. That will be out from Alligator Alley Entertainment and Brandon late this year. You can pre-order it now. And you can pre-order the final book in the Grey Assassin trilogy called Heretic, which will be out in July of this year from the amazing Athos Arts. Otherwise, just as a reminder, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now. The World Health health organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. An exclamation point Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Drew, Prince Justin, Triffity Mats. Thank you so much, best in the business. Thank you so much to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers, Drew, Prince Justin, Triffity Mats, Crit Twitch, Trendane, and Zed. Thank you so much to my wonderful viewers. Thank you so much to an anonymous gifter was here. Thank you to B Trader. Thank you to Dark Sinner, Divinorium. Thank you to Live Suing, Mrs. Dunsel, and this person I believe is a bot, so goodbye. But otherwise, thank you to all those other people, and special thanks tonight to the Infinity and Beyond crew. We'll see Brandon here next month, but thanks to the Infinity and Beyond crew that we're here tonight. Thank you to Trent Sparks. Thank you to Marie Bilodeau. Thank you to Jennifer Brozek, and thank you to John Helfers. That's going to do it for me. I will see you folks on Tuesday at noon Eastern for the Patreon-fueled chat chosen game of the month, known as On Guard, directly from GOG. Then over at GOG for Pen and Pixels, playing Talisman Adventures as we head into the end of that campaign. And then back on this channel on Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern for the amazing and awesome Our Vocalists, continuing with the Banner Saga 3. No raid today. It's late. Everyone go get some rest. I'll see you folks back here in a couple of days. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other and have a good night. Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King, Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond salvation.